This broadcast is live and I still can't hear you. It may be my shit though. I don't hear the asshole professional either. Is he talking?
Nah, I ain't saying shit yet.
I hear him now. So yes, it's you.
Yeah, Jacques, your lips moving, but you ain't saying shit.
And we're live. Or does that just mean live for StreamYard?
Oh,
that mean live on Facebook?
Mm-hmm.
And YouTube?
Probably.
We live, motherfuckers. We are live and in effect. I'm in this bitch looking like Sanford Sons. Which son? One of them.
Didn't know Sanford had more than one?
Look, fam, my old lady, and I'm calling her my old lady loosely, but she said, this is the first motherfucker that said, hey, bro, don't do that dumbass shit with your hair. Like, generally, women be like, all right, I know you can pull anything off, so nope, still don't hear you. Women told me I could pull pretty much anything off, but this young lady today told me, hey, bro, don't do that. Please don't do that dumbass shit. I beg of you. I beg of you, do not do that simpleton shit. And I'm like, hey, I'm trying to get back in touch with my roots, the motherland, the roots of my hair. Africa.
And nigga, you was having a midlife hair crisis?
No, it's basically I don't want to get touched on by nobody other than the people that's touching on me anyway. So I eliminated the barber from that. I was only going 3 times a year anyway. So
right.
Until a motherfucking unpandemic, you know.
You taking this shit serious?
What? Plague? Yes. I'm taking the plague serious.
Plagues are serious now.
I'm taking the plague very serious. And not serious to the point where I'm fucking panicking or prepping. But I am taking it serious, and in anything that I can mitigate, anything that I can cut out that isn't essential, I do. And haircuts has been one of them. So anybody that's touching on my balls can now touch on my hair. You see what I'm saying? So that's a person that was already there anyway, because they were touching on my balls. Now I give them, see, they can't cut hair, but they can twist this shit and twirl it. So it's called double duty. Until the pandemic is over, some of my bitches is on double duty.
All right, we can hear you now.
Yeah, hey, we can hear you now.
Hey, look, that whole time I was doing everything. I was doing everything other than
fixing your mic.
Checking the in and out on the back of my little thing on the back. I had my out. I had my out and my in. And it was all wrong.
Pause.
Yeah, that's definitely a pause.
Hey, look. I just don't be knowing no more.
Nigga, putting your out in the end is a pause.
Putting your out in the end is definitely a pause.
All right, but back to you, nigga.
Getting fun. I hated it. This game is getting fun. It's only getting fun because it's you.
Hey, it was fun until it was fun when I thought I knew how to play the game. And now I understand that I don't know how to play it, and now it's increasingly less fun as we go.
It's far more fun if you realize you don't know what you're doing.
Hey, look, it's fun for y'all. It's terror for me because now I don't want to play no more because obviously I don't know the rules. Thought I did. I guess I don't. I
don't want to play no more because I just be saying a whole lot of gay shit.
Hey, look. It don't be. I'm gonna hit this theme music.
Yeah. Hey, what can back?
Coming from the concrete jungle of the wood. Smell the flowers in the air, burning from the wood. Yeah, the hood patrollers watching the paper soldiers, gun smoke floating through the air like vultures, but we got culture. Be aware of the leaves and the snakes in the garden, they all vultures, but I'ma fly higher, can't get close, cause sun coming with the fire, I need no ghost to float in my own rider, walking to my house, we building empires, bro, God kept me in my zone, yo, now it's time to bring it home, for sure, very BT and all, you know, gotta scream me, yo, we on.
Look into the mirror, the shit was waiting. Love like reflection almost kissed it. Kill it in the place where nobody else is. All the things pass away, I will not miss it. Look into the mirror, the shit was way different. Lost in my reflection, and I almost kissed it.
They say we born to lose, but we built to win.
Yo, 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 yo. What's up? What's up? What's up? Welcome to the S.O.S podcast, Frame of Society's most honest hour and change of your day once a week.
Damn, is he funny?
We coming to you live again at this particular time. Check that out on this particular day. My name is Jacques. Yeah, just Jacques. I'm one of your hosts. This gentleman to my left, his name is.
His name is Jacques. Might have to be the second host tonight because his shit is skipping all to be damned.
I might have to be. Y'all let me know. Anyway, that's how you feel about y'all. This guy down bottom, his name is.
I'm Dion, the asshole professional.
And you know it's real to say professional, not professional. And we are the S.O.S podcast. Man, I kind of want to hear how I'm skipping. But then you all are going to hear it on the repeat.
Nah, I hear you clearly.
Oh, you do?
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, so that's me skipping.
Yeah.
Well,
hey, look, yeah, not too much on my end, but hey, can't speak for other gentlemen. So guys, how were your weeks?
I got nothing.
Man,
my
in the
week
middle.
Fucking horrible. A fucking week was horrible. For the
What
last
happened?
month, I've been having tooth pain for the last month, and I didn't have tooth pain originally. So it has gotten progressively worse. And now I've reached the pinnacle of their medical professionalism of drugs. I've reached the pinnacle of what they can prescribe from their schooling. So I've had to resort to go to the streets for real drugs. Because this shit is fucking, hey, it's ridiculous, fam. Ridiculous.
Hey, I don't want to be that guy. So I'm going to try my best not to be that guy while being that guy. When I was a kid, my mother got me a book, right?
Uh-huh.
It was called Henry's Awful Mistake. And not to make a long story badass long, but it was about a guy who had a fly in his house. And in order to get this fly, he wanted the fly out because he had a date. Hot date coming up.
Destroyed his house?
Destroyed his house trying to kill this fly. Put a hole in the wall that also put a hole in the pipe, caused a leak, had a flood. Like, he fucked up a lot of shit trying to kill a fly. I don't know if this is a Bible passage or some shit that just was told to me at church by an old lady, but they said the Lord said you better leave well enough alone.
Man, look. And just imagine if Henry tore down his house and didn't even have a fucking fly. He just started swinging in the air because he felt like swinging in the air because he was bored and ended up tearing up his entire fucking house. Because that's what the fuck happened to me. It wasn't shit wrong with my goddamn teeth. I just was bored and I had some extra dividends that I was trying to go waste on some, so it might as well have been some new fucking teeth. And now I'm like, no, it shouldn't have might as well been some new fucking teeth because now I need some new teeth.
Hey. Man, could have had that grill. Could have had a grill.
I could have got a fucking grill. This nigga say, wow, we early. Fam, this is on a timer. We're on the exact same time every week for months now.
It's been a while. We've been consistent. We have been consistently on.
Y'all early. Nigga, we are on a timer.
Everybody else be late. Like, what? It ain't 9 o'clock yet. What the fuck y'all doing on?
And that's one of them situations where I should have just let her argue with me and then be like, nigga, we are on a timer.
Hey. You have to make your points to have made your point.
No, I don't. I have to gracefully bow out. But yeah,
no, you could just make your point and say, hey, no, we on the same time every week. And then she'd be like, no, y'all not. Yeah, we are. We're on the timer.
Yeah. No.
So we're never more than like a minute late. But hey. Oh no.
But yeah,
I'm kind of interested.
Yeah.
I'm kind of interested to know what the fuck happened between y'all today. I don't like when y'all have conversations and I'm not there.
Shit.
It just
I
feels
was
wrong.
speaking English to this nigga, and he was hearing French. That's what was going on.
Nah, nigga, this nigga is basically saying that his experience is everyone's experience. I said, nah, I've never experienced that.
No, that's not what happened. I was speaking English, and this nigga heard fucking French. That's it.
All right.
Hey, look,
I bought a battery.
You all are riveting storytellers, by the way, gentlemen. A fucking one.
You do this every week. Right as I'm finna start telling the story, you cut me off, and then I just never tell the story.
Okay, my bad. I'm gonna shut up.
In the middle of a sentence. Right.
I ain't hear you.
So what happened was, I've been on this cross-town, cross-country journey for a lithium-ion battery. And what I have found out through this journey is that lithium-ion rechargeable batteries aren't standardized. So, though they may come in a particular ohms, wattage, amperes, the size of the battery differentiates. Some of them short and skinny, some of them long and fat.
Yeah.
But they all just say 18650.
It's a proprietary design, for the most part.
So you know it's a proprietary design. I said that shit to this nigga earlier today. He said, just call Amazon. I say, no, bro. Each battery is different. I explained this like 8 times. It was a whole nother person sitting there listening to this shit.
Yeah, and he said, hey, batteries come in different sizes. I was like, nah, the batteries that I buy, if I get it in the same, if I get a certain type of battery, it's always the same size.
I told him he lucked up because these are proprietary. That doesn't work like that. And I said that 9 times, and the nigga just
kept saying yes. Every fucking time that I've bought batteries, they're the same fucking size. Every time.
Right.
But you went and got that battery though. They come with the number, like that one. But say for instance, a phone. It's a lithium battery, right? And the phone is a nickel. Either way, they're all different. Every single one of them is different.
Lithium ion was replaced by nickel cadmium was replaced by lithium.
By lithium ion. Okay, cool. I just wanted to be. I ain't want to be incorrect.
Right.
But yeah. So yeah, they just proprietary. The same like the batteries that's in half these kids' toys now that come with the battery pack with the rechargeable shit. If you want to replace that battery, good luck, because that motherfucker is a one of one.
A one of fucking one. I said this 9 times.
And I said 10 times. Every time I've had to buy a battery, they all been the same size. They all been the same shape.
Yeah, because you getting double A's and shit.
I'm getting 823 batteries.
He know what battery we're talking about.
Well,
but I simply said clearly. You didn't get the same. You must have got the same brand. Like, no, this wasn't the same brand. Oh well, you looked up. Like, okay, so I've never fucking experienced that. The fuck?
Hey, look, now that you say that it's an A20, the battery's name is A23, it does seem a little bit weird. Now, if you were just going off voltage and needed wattage, whatever, I don't know. That was y'all argument. Y'all had it. It sounded like fun, but it wasn't as fun as it sounded.
It wasn't.
I don't know.
It wasn't supposed to
arguing about batteries.
I just said I knew what type of show we were gonna have tonight.
Hey, so
luckily I had another person standing there, so let me know that I wasn't crazy.
So how big? So exactly how big is your vibrator? That you were searching for the battery for?
What? First of all, why do you know that vibrators have lithium-ion batteries? Because I think the multitude of men thought it was regular batteries from across the street.
I was just guessing. I don't know.
It don't sound like it, nigga. Sound like he was guesstimating, motherfucker.
Hey, look. You still ain't told us what size your vibrator is. I'm just trying to figure out if you're a size queen or not.
Again, I'm trying to
get the job done.
What about lithium-ion batteries make you think vibrator? Why does your mind think penis? You can't. I understand the joke you're trying to push off on me, but what you're saying is You thought dick, and now you try to push dick off.
No. The only other time I've seen a person be so bothered by battery replacement is if they were trying to replace batteries for a vibrator.
The only person.
Hey, look. I got batteries right now. This remote control. I'm gonna just slap the shit out of. I ain't finna go to the store. Hey, look. One of the sensors in my house has a dead battery. Not gonna tell you which one, criminals. That's part of the fun.
The question is, why was your wife so fervently looking for batteries for a vibrator?
Oh, I never said it was my wife. I just said the last time I've seen a person so fervently looking for batteries was in reference to a vibrator.
That you were with.
Oh, I wasn't with anyone.
What? Yeah, just go keep.
Wasn't with anyone. Just saying. Hey, look, when you gonna answer the question? Is it you got a good 9, 9.5, 10?
Too far down your depravity for you to try to.
No, I'm just interested. I just want to know.
We are too far down your depravity in this line of questioning. For you to bring that joke back. You've already.
You want to avoid the question? It's fine. It's cool.
No, you.
I mean, we can move on. We can move on to the other side of the nightstand if you want to.
What's on the other side of the nightstand?
I don't know. You tell me. I'm asking. So you roll over to the left. The vibrator's dead. So then you roll over to the right to grab what?
This isn't playing out like you think it is. Oh,
I'm asking the question. It's playing out exactly how I think it is. I'm waiting on you to answer them, and you're not answering. Just waiting.
Because everybody's more interested in your story, as you can see.
I have no story. My story's a question for you. What do you mean, my story?
We can move on, fam.
I'm just asking. Look, I'm just asking.
Your wife
just asking. That's all. You don't want to answer. It's personal. It's private. I get it. It's cool.
No.
What didn't say it? What didn't tell us?
You see what your wife just asked. She want to hear your story. The audience has asked. The audience has spoken. Are you going to tell your vibrator
I don't know
story?
what that's in. I don't even know what that's in reference to.
Your vibrator story.
I have no vibrator story. I was asking you about what size yours is. That's all. Because it has to be something important to be looking this much for a battery.
Why do you think a vibrator is important?
What else is important? What else? Hey, look. I've been to your house. Smoke detectors don't work. So I'm trying to figure out what could be so important that you're looking high and low to replace the batteries for.
Why does vibrator come to your?
Because that's the only thing I can think of that people are that enthusiastic about the batteries for. That's all.
Freud would be sorely disappointed.
Hey, look. I don't know. Just asking. Hey, look, it's cool. Nah. The remote control batteries, them motherfuckers would be dead for a week and a half.
Nigga, ain't nobody turning the TV on for a week and a half. Shut up.
No, I'm gonna smack the remote. I'm not gonna go get new batteries. I'm gonna smack the remote. You know how long the motherfucking thing gonna tell me to? Hey, look. Either way it goes. The remote got regular AA or AAA batteries, so you ain't got to go on the search for those. But that proprietary device that you have.
Scientifically speaking, slapping the remote does not work. You have to take the batteries out and put them back in.
Hey,
literally speaking,
I'll do that too.
Literally speaking, this conversation was about a whole different. Look, it's coming already, Pistol. I told you. Literally speaking, this is a whole different leg of the race. We understand that smacking the batteries do make them work. We're not discussing that. We love that you have a full grasp on batteries, but we're talking about the past once the slapping. We're not discussing the slap phase. We're talking the phase after that.
Hey, look, real quick. I just want to know what you was putting batteries in, though, for real.
It ain't even funny no more, nigga. It was a perk.
It's not even a joke. I just want to know what's in the box.
It was a joke. It was a joke. It went bad. Clippers.
No. Hey, look.
Clippers,
The joke served its purposes for me. I had a ball with it. But at the end of the day, I still want to know what you were putting batteries in.
Clippers.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Clippers. Fuck.
All right, cool.
All right, now I got a question. Why do niggas hold on too long after they work? Batteries or lighter?
Batteries.
Shit. Hey, look.
That lighter always got one more flick in it. You always believe. Especially the motherfucker flick.
Hey, look, I'll throw a battery out. But that lighter, it's gonna sit on the table for a while.
Niggas always believe that that lighter got one more flick in it.
That lighter got one more flick. It definitely got one more flick. You never know when you're gonna be desperate enough to have to get that flick out that motherfucker.
Definitely batteries. Cause when a lighter is dead, it's dead. It's never another flick.
Hey, look.
Talking.
Just a quick question to interrupt you. How many days are you gonna flick that motherfucker before you throw it away though? Because that first day of flicking it don't work. I'm still not throwing it away.
I'm gonna keep it a whole year.
Okay, that's cool. That's all.
Whole year, whole light. I'm gonna keep the lighter a whole year. But guess what? When that battery is dead.
Hey, look, I'm no longer interested in figuring out which one goes first. I'm gonna
go find another remote and take one of their batteries and put that dead battery in there and take one of the good batteries to the remote I was on. Now I'm gonna have 2 weak batteries. 2 weak.
Oh no, I would just throw the battery away at that point.
Once
it leaves my device, it's dead. It's going in the trash.
Well, most niggas is just going to go switch batteries from another device. Put one dead one in that device and take one and have 2 weak devices as opposed to one dead device and one strong device. So that's what I say. When I mean that you keep a battery way past existence, they're going to do that with all of their devices till they no longer can do that. Till there's a dead battery in each device that didn't start in the device it started in. It was deadened by a whole nother device, put into another device, maybe even a second time. You maybe even making a second round trying this shit with switching dead batteries from dead batteries until you bump into 2 dead batteries that don't work in no device.
Hold on real quick. My mom's on the phone. Hey, hello, mother.
Hello, dear Jeff. How are you?
I am all right.
Good. Your dad said.
Hey, look, before you say what my dad said, I just want to let you know you're live on Facebook. They may or may not hear you. I don't know.
We do.
No, we hear. We hear it loud and clear.
Oh, no, they hear you loud and clear. Yeah, I'm on the show. Yeah. All right, bye.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving to you guys too.
I don't know why she was so excited. About wishing y'all a happy Thanksgiving.
She does.
Hey, look, she got high. I felt the smile when she said that. Bye, Ma.
Hey, you might not be in your mama's top 5 children no more.
Hey, yo, look. Hey, seeing as how I'm an only child, that would be disappointing. Here's your consolation. But not that far off because I got a couple cousins that might outrank me.
But here's the
definitely
thing. Here's the consolation. It's only due to proximity. That's the only reason you're slipping down the ranks is proximity. She remembers having to feed you. She didn't have to feed you. So that's one strike you got that we don't walk in with. We get all the other strikes you got, but we're clear of the having to feed us more than 2 to 3 times a year. And so that's kind of a leg up we got on you. So don't think of it as an emotional thing. Think of it as a practicality thing that she just can't shake every time she sees your face.
Oh, you also never got a credit card bill came to the house with my name with a shit ton of stuff charged on it.
Touche. I didn't say you have other faults, but in terms of the feeding you for 18 years is the bulk of it. Trust me. Now that
I say a shit ton, hey, look, I kind of think she was overreacting because it was only about like $300-400 on that card charged up.
Hey, but $300 or $400 that you're not expecting is still an extra $300 or $400.
Hey, look, it was my card.
Was it your money, Nick?
Hey, look. Well, I think they actually did end up paying it, but they didn't need to pay it. They could have just left it and not been mad. That's why I don't wear ones no more. That credit card bill with that pair of Air Force Ones on it was the last time I bought Air Force Ones. I just realized that was the last time I bought Air Force Ones.
Ruined a shoe for a nigga. Ruined a whole shoe for his ass. That's fucking.
It kind of did. Hey, look, some of the shit she was saying was making some sense.
You should buy stock at Air Force One. That way, every penny you spend, go in your pocket.
Nah. She said, you got 3 of them damn shoes in the room now. And she yelled it a little louder than that. You got 3 of them damn shoes in the room right now. I don't know what you need another one for. I don't give a damn about them. I don't give a damn about the wrinkles. It's a wrinkle. It's a shoe. It's on your foot. It's on the. Yeah, she went in on me about a shoe. Enough of my childhood trauma.
Hey, how was your week?
Better than yours. Better than yours. My team didn't lose this week. You know, was happy about that. Was happy. Yeah. We broke that streak of weeks of taking L's.
Yeah, he's back in first place.
Oh, I was talking about the Niners. We didn't play this week. We didn't play. Really? We didn't lose. It was cool. Nobody else got. Hey, look, we didn't play this entire week, and we put 4 motherfuckers on the on the injured reserve.
The Rona is was it the Rona list?
Rona list. Yeah, it's a motherfucker. But hey, back to league business though.
Now we can talk about this horseshoe. We can talk about this horseshoe that put up a dub this weekend. We are the best team in the NFC North.
Hey, look, y'all are. Too bad y'all played the AFC South, but hey, ownership is ownership. Y'all got 2 territories.
Right.
Fuck it up.
Indeed.
Y'all never own that AFC North though. What happened with that?
It should be weird. Should be weird like that. I ain't worried about it.
Hey, I'm just saying. The motherfuckers from up north be on top of y'all heads. But anyway, hey, look. Y'all won. Fuck Phillip Rivers.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know another cult. Your team is so boring. Hey, look. I don't know. Who's on that motherfucker? Who plays for y'all?
Phillip Rivers. We got Jonathan Taylor. We got Justin Leonard. Shout out Justin Leonard, best linebacker in the league.
Wait, hold on. What?
Yeah, Justin Leonard, best linebacker in the league, man.
I'm gonna let you live. Go ahead, keep that nonsense to yourself, though. But Aaron Rodgers already told us who the best linebacker in the league is.
And then Aaron Rodgers proceeded to get his ass whooped by the real best linebacker in the league.
Hey, you say so. You say so. I don't know. The Colts is up there. The Niners not. Fuck the Bears. I mean, unless this guy wants to say something on their behalf.
I don't give a shit. The only reason I rep any team is because it's the home team, and I understand that sports are a representation of modern day gladiators. So I don't see how people who live in a particular place could represent an outside team, because it's basically saying take my women and children and
nah. Hey, look, George Hallis ain't never came around my block like, hey yo, y'all, what's up? I don't remember none of the Hallis. I don't know none of the McCaskies come around with a turkey.
Hey,
none of them motherfuckers.
It's a representation of fucking Olympians. It's a representation of gladiators. That's what sports are.
I mean, to a degree, yeah. To a degree, definitely.
100% what they are.
But, because like it's rare that a motherfucker actually plays for the team of the city that they represent.
No, but the team itself represents that city, and if you live in that city, the team represents you, not necessarily the player if they're not representing said team.
Yeah.
It's the team. It's like, hey, the house of Lannis, or the house of Stark, or the house of James. You ever watch Blood in the Sand? Or Blood and Sand?
Nah, I never heard of that shit.
Watch it.
Until it got gay.
Hey, look. It's gay.
Hey,
it's really, really gay.
The craziest shit though is the original star died like after the first season. And I to this day still can't remember the motherfucker. And I preferred him.
Hey, look, because he did nothing else. He got cancer. I don't know what else he did, but he got cancer. They put the show on hiatus. They brought out a whole nother show to give him more time. They did a prequel in the middle of the show, and then he died. And then they came back and was like, "Hey, yo, look, it's called Spartacus, so we're gonna need a Spartacus."
Spartacus, that was the name of it.
Yeah, it was Spartacus, and then they did the prequel Blood in the Sand or Blood and Sand, and then went back to Spartacus because I mean, motherfuckers was watching.
Watched it till it got gay, and then it was like,
it was gay episode. It was gay episode 1.
I don't know. See, y'all not talking about a character. Y'all talking about the actual motherfucker, the actor.
Oh no, not the actor. The show has a lot of homosexual.
No, yes, we're talking about the actual actor.
Oh, actually, well, no, the actual actor died. The show got a lot of gay.
That's what he was referring to.
Oh,
yeah. I thought y'all was talking about some Stark shit, but nah, the nigga actually died.
Yeah, he died.
Yeah, he actually died. I think he had it was non-Hodgkin lymphoma or some shit or leukemia, some shit he had.
You know way more about it than I do. I just heard the motherfucker died because I was interested in the show, like I said. So I heard the motherfucker died. I'm like, where the fuck is why is this blonde guy here? Who the fuck is
Who are you? Who are you, white man? Who are you, white
man? Where's Spartacus? Who is this? And where is Spartacus?
Hey, look, that motherfucker stood up and said, "I am Spartacus." We was like, "Wait, they're part of the movie already?"
Wait.
They're there already?
Wait,
he's not Spartacus.
What?
Yep. But Blood in the Sand. It's a good watch if you get past all the gay shit. I'm gonna end the speculation for you right now. Lucy Lawless never shows her titties in it. The end. But there were plenty of other.
Xena was in that shit, wasn't she?
Yes. Hey, Xena was the reason I stayed. Well, she was part of it. Because I was like, I watched all of Xena Warrior Princess. Just because of
anything with Candyman in it. That was the reason I watched it, because Candyman was in it. I watch anything with Candyman in it. Because I've never seen Candyman in a bad movie. Ever. And I don't even know that nigga name. He's forever be Candyman.
I didn't know he was in the shit.
What?
Candyman is in Xena?
Not Xena, nigga, Spartacus.
Candyman's in Spartacus?
He's fucking the black guy.
That's not Candyman. Is that Candyman?
Yes.
I never knew. I thought that was a nigga from not the nigga from The Wire, but the nigga who looked like the nigga from The Wire.
Yeah, they all look alike. Candyman, all them niggas, they look alike.
I ain't know it was a third. So it's 3 of these niggas walking around.
It's 3 of these niggas walking around. Right.
Damn. Hey, one day we can figure them out. But yeah. I don't know what place you are in the league right now. I think you might be a little bit up under me though. Yeah. Your reign on the top was short like leprechauns.
That's right. I'm still winning. Still winning it all.
Hey, look, I feel you. We gonna see when these playoffs start. We got actual topics this week though. Y'all want to get into them? I don't know where y'all want to start. Y'all want to get my son's report card pick? We talked about that. We on break. Ain't no good.
Oh wait, hold on. I didn't interject this. Let's start with hookups. I got a question before we get into any riveting shit. What constitutes the hookup? What is the hookup?
Me getting it for. Oh, you got it's multiple choice. My bad.
No.
I was essay.
It's an essay. You was about to answer it quickly, but I want to perturb you for a second. You was about to state one of the answers, so you may still go in that direction. But is it the attempt to give you something, or is it the receiving of that something?
Oh, it's definitely receiving. You can't attempt to give me a discount on some shit and don't do it and then still claim it to be a hookup. It has to be a complete transaction.
Hey, hookups ain't like presents. It's not the thought that counts.
No. All right, so let me put it into a finer text. So say you want one thing, and they don't give you that one thing, but they give you an overabundance of something completely different.
Was it something I wanted?
Huh?
Was it something I wanted?
No.
Then it's not a hookup.
I don't know about that.
It's fishy,
Hey,
right?
look,
You can't come in here. You can't come in here with elk horns. Like I got 9 elk horns though. You won't. Here you go. Take these. No, nigga, I don't want 9. I'm not gonna mount these shits on the wall. I'm not a lumberjack. I'm not a woodsman.
It gets fishy, don't it?
You gotta give me some shit that I want.
9 of them,
right.
But if it's 9 of them at a complete discount,
that's the hookup.
Then yeah.
Hold on, y'all talking at the same time. What'd you say?
If it's 9 of them at a market discount, then yes, it is a hookup. Even if it's that you purchased them means that you want them, and the fact that you purchased them at such a discount, that means that you got hooked up. Like even if you don't want them and you know that you can get them off at a slight increase and still hook somebody else up.
No, like, I thought this was before the buying. I thought this was when I come here for. I came to you because you told me you had bearskin rugs, and I was in the market for a bearskin rug. That's what I wanted. And I get there, you like, fam, I ain't got no bearskin rugs, but I got this antelope head, and I got 7 of them. You want to take those? I'm like, no, I don't need antelope heads. Nor do I want antelope heads. Now, if you sit there with the stance like you hooking me up with antelope heads, when I never wanted antelope heads, it's not a hookup. It's you trying to give me some shit I don't want. It's the equivalent. It's like me thinking I'm getting a deal because the store got some shit that I don't want, but I'm buying it because it's on sale. I ain't need the shit. It's the equivalent of Kohl's Cash. Are you familiar with Kohl's Cash?
See, this shit funny. It get fishy, like I said. So say you walk into an establishment and you buy the bear head that you were in there to buy, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you ask them to give you this particular bear head in a particular manner. And they just completely don't give you that bear head in that manner. They just give you a whole nother bear head, like 4 of them. But you never get the one you want that you were there to buy, first off. But they give you like 4 of something completely different.
I wanted a red one. You gave me 9 blue ones.
You gave you 9 blue ones. All right. Let's put it even better. You wanted 2 red ones, but they gave you 1 red one and 8 blue ones.
Was it what? Hey, look. If it's something that I want, then it's a hookup. If it's something I don't want, it's not a hookup.
But in this scenario, you don't want the blue ones. You want a red one.
I've answered your question, I thought.
Oh, so yeah, I didn't know if you were referring to because it was still the same item. It was something that you wanted. So you are concurring that these aren't something that you want.
Right.
Well, let me tell you what this is about, goddammit. I went to motherfucking Cheap Chicken Mondays in Jules, and I wanted 4 pieces of grilled chicken, 4 pieces of fried chicken.
You wanted
those 2 grilled thighs and like 80 fried pieces of chicken. And gonna nod at me like, well, bitch, I would have paid for them, but I wanted the I would have paid. I expressly wanted the 2 grilled breasts that she omitted. Like, I was only there for those 2 grilled breasts. And she gave me the thumbs up, and I didn't want to, like, spin it away. Like, hey, bitch, I don't want any of this chicken. It's still sitting in my refrigerator right now. I don't want.
That's what I was going to ask you. That's what I wanted to know.
I wanted the fucking 2 grilled breasts that I didn't get, but she put 110 fried pieces of chicken in there. I guess because I'm fat. She's like, this nigga don't really want this grilled chicken. He just trying to get ready.
You on a diet? You on a diet?
Right, grill. No, bitch, y'all put more seasoning on them. I just wanted the grilled ones. I'm sorry, that's it. But she gave me 1,000 pieces of fried chicken. And I was like, was I just hooked up? Because I'm not going to eat this shit. I didn't want this shit.
You weren't hooked up, but somebody else in that same scenario would have felt hooked up.
I would have felt hooked up.
I would have felt hooked up.
And so for the last 2 days, I've been like, what the fuck? Was I hooked up?
You trying to figure out the anatomy of a hookup.
Hey, look, I'm going to just tell you this. I'm going to tell you this. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
But no. See, that's the thing. That's the problem with this generation. You know, there has to be some standard because there has to be a response to me being hooked up. I
Hey,
have
look.
to respond correctly.
Yeah, the standard is I replace it with some like shit and I give you an abundance of it. You should be happy and feel hooked up. Especially if I gave you this fried chicken for if she charge you for the fried chicken, hook up.
No, she charged me for the what I
She
came up
charged
with.
them for she charged them for 4 pieces of fried
No,
chicken.
8. She charged me for 8 pieces of chicken. Now you can get these 8 pieces in whatever manner you want it. I wanted 4 fried, 4
She
grilled.
charged you for 8. She charged you for 8, but she gave you 27.
20 million, right?
Hey, look, it's a hookup, fam. It's a hookup to me, but it's not a
20
hookup
that
to
I was
you.
there to buy.
Again, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. I don't know what else to tell you.
But I'm still missing those 2 pieces of chicken. I'm still
Because
sad
you
about
didn't get hooked up. Because Jules fucked you over.
That's the whole point of this question. The anatomy of the fucking hookup, because I thanked her and I wanted to go give her like $5 or something. You know what I'm saying? Slide or something, because that's that's what you do. You gotta grease the wheel, fam. I'm bringing back greasing the fucking wheel.
Hey, look.
It's like paying it forward.
You're positively reinforcing unwanted behavior.
No.
That's what gave me pause, because I was like, fuck, she didn't really give me what I wanted. So for the last 2 days, once this conversation is over with, I'm gonna have my decision. Because if we decide concretely together that it was a fucking hookup, I'm gonna go slide a couple dollars. Because again, she gave me a bunch of shit. It was a black on black thing, and I nodded, I smiled, I gave it but see, a nigga like me again understands the power of greasing the wheel. That shit goes way longer in everybody's life, not just mine. Like everybody that encountered that young lady after that
is paying it forward.
Yeah, not so much paying it for. Well, I guess paying it forward, but just the interaction with her gonna be different because she's going to one day I could experience that again, right? And so then exponentially it could outwardly spread. When she drops that on them, they go somewhere and drop it on somebody else, and you know what I'm saying? So
it could.
The power of the wheel is powerful.
Hey, look. All I know is
fried chicken can change the world.
You could fuck up. You could fuck up a great situation by trying to make this shit right unnecessarily. You go there and give her these little funky ass $7 for that hookup of that 93 million pieces of chicken that she gave you, and then somebody look. Why did they come over here and just give you $6 out the blue? I'm gonna look at Barbara from now on, and then the next time they see this, they see Barbara hooking the motherfucker up because they ain't have no more grill. But now, hey, yo, look, Barbara, let me step in the office real quick. Bitch, you can't be out here just giving out. That's called theft.
She's gonna do her thing within reason. I mean, this is all assuming everybody involved is fucking intelligent enough to understand the dichotomy of fucking the game, basically the fucking real game.
It's all good. It's all good till your manager's having a bad day and you get fired for 26 pieces of chicken that you give out on a regular basis. We always do this. Not today. Company policy. Like, hey, look, when that company policy shit is some arbitrary shit, and they will hit you with it when they feel like it. Company policy. I'm just in this motherfucker. What you talking about? Yeah, company policy. And then they're gonna show you in the handbook exactly where that shit written down at. And they're gonna go to your file and say, "Do you have to pull your file and show you where you signed, acknowledging all of the company guidelines and rules?" And then you gonna say, "Nah, you ain't gotta show me that shit. I knew, but still, damn, and it wasn't no but 10% discount. What the fuck?"
You know what? Fuck this shit. I'm out then. I ain't signing this shit. I'm gonna be back.
Hey, I've had one legitimate. Two. I had 2 legitimate jobs, and I got this assignment is over at one of them, and I got, hey, could you come sign this right up at the other one? I'm like, man, fuck no. I didn't know if you did sign the write up. That was like, all right, well, we can let you go at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then it was on.
Oh, you're not going to acknowledge your malfeasance?
Man, look. I got fired for the dumbest shit ever. I got fired for being entirely no. I got fired for the same reason I be having arguments on this goddamn fucking podcast. For being too confident and pompous. So people just want to take you down a peg. This is why I got fired, right? I fucking it was my birthday. And I got off at 2:00. Now, code states I had been working there a year to the fucking day. Now, it was my birthday and my job anniversary. And I'm working in this motherfucker.
Oh no, what type of nigga start a job on their birthday?
Hey, look. The nigga trying to get their life together. A nigga who last year said, "Hey, yo, look, I'm gonna get one on my birthday. I'm gonna get one by my birth. I'm gonna get a job by my birthday," and then had to stick to it.
Look, nigga. So I'm in this motherfucker. Now the protocol in the handbook is you got to go check with a manager before you leave. But I've been working in this place for over a year, and not one time has anybody done this. Nobody. Not one single person. So on my birthday, for the last 10 minutes, I got off at 2:00. It's 1:50. I had spit shine this place, and I had been standing there like pompously with a smile on my face like this for the last 10 minutes. Right? Just standing there. Just like this, like Superman. In my apron. It was Panera Bread, mind you. Yes, I'm not what's the word? Overly proud, too proud to say that. Yes, I worked at Panera Bread as a cashier. My attempt at being legitimate for that year. So I stood like this, proud of my Panera-ing for that day. And I had killed it, refreshed the shit. FIFO, nigga, first in, first out. I had took all the sauces, refreshed them. Everything was topped off. Everything was clean, spick and span. Put the new towels out there for the next shift. I had rolled. But I was standing there too glib for 10 minutes. And the white motherfuckers hated that shit. They didn't say shit about it. But I clocked out without seeing a manager, as I had done every day for the last year. At 2:01. 2:01. I got off at 2:00, 2:01. I come back on, this was like a fucking Tuesday. Come back on a Thursday. Motherfucking manager was, when I walked in the door, it's like, come here. I'm like,
wait. Before you punch that clock. Come here.
No, I had just punched in. And I was putting my fucking apron on.
Hey, he was trying to catch you before you clocked in.
Yeah, that nigga stuck his head out the office like, come here. That motherfucker, I went in there, that nigga was like, so yeah. Joanne, which was the assistant manager, Joanne said, you didn't check with anybody before you left Tuesday, and so I'm gonna have to give you a demerit. I'm like, you could demerit these nuts, cause I've been working here for over a year, and no one has ever, that hasn't been procedure not one time. He say, well, the handbook states, I'm like, I know exactly what the handbook states, Bob. But that's not what this store has been running as policy since the day I've entered. So now, because of whatever reason of your own or Joanne's own, y'all want to enforce this policy at this junction, you can do what you like. I'm not going to agree to it. So I'm not signing anything. The motherfucker was like, okay, well, you can have a good day. And we'll talk to you later. I was like, all right, cool. Went home, right? Come back the next day to see, what, so where am I at on this schedule? Is this a suspension or what? What the fuck going on? They're like, no, we don't call us, we'll call you. I'm like, oh, well, y'all do know, y'all do cocaine, and I am a former cocaine salesman, correct? If I don't work here, I will know all of your secrets. I was like, get your fat ass out of here, nigga.
Hey, look, did you try to blackmail your company
I did.
with the threat of
It
outing
didn't
them for cocaine use?
It didn't work. It didn't work.
Hey, look, they just gonna tell you, hey, look, nigga, my boss do cocaine. We was at the retreat last year.
No,
Mad lines.
No,
Don't nobody give a damn.
This was the funniest shit. This was in 2011, right? No, it was like 2008. My bad. 2011, I was young and wild and free. I was out of there by then. It was 2008, because 2007 when I got the job. 2008 this was. And so we weren't as free as the people as we are with homosexuality. And yes, niggas was still heavy in the closet back then. And this cocksucker motherfucker, literally, cocksucker, was in the closet. He was a closeted cocaine user. And I found this out through one of my cocaine salesman friends.
Oh,
I was there.
Dave.
No, I was there when Bob and his boyfriend walked in that motherfucker to buy a fucking. And he was, oh, yeah, you sell cocaine? I was like, no, but you do it. Hey.
Mm-hmm. I'm just visiting. You're shopping.
Right.
There's a difference.
Right. Yeah. But
there's a difference here. No.
Man, so that shit went fucking smooth as fuck. But again, I guess I was too pompous that day. I look, this is how much cocaine usage got me in that job, right? Fucking the starting pay there was $8.25. I'm like, $8.25? What the fuck? Now I'm gonna need $14, and they was paying me $14. Yeah.
Hey, maybe you should ask for 15.
No, 15 just sounded. Because I think the manager was making 15 in that motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. So, hey, look, but you lead us to an interesting topic, our first topic of the night. Contractually, you were taxed to do a job and you were paid a wage to do said job. Yeah. And that's typically how the world works. Fast forward to, what was it, yesterday? Dave Chappelle put out a special. Yeah, I didn't know about it. It's, what's it called? The thing is?
Huh? It was Unforgiven. I forget what the fuck it was. But it wasn't a special. It was just on his Instagram.
Hey, look, everything he do is a special at this point.
Yeah, this is why.
Everything, and it's called "This Is Why."
I just said that.
I didn't hear you. I did not hear you at all. I missed that. My bad. But yeah, it was about 20 minutes or so. That's a special.
Yeah, it was a segment of a comedy show.
Hey, look, it's a half-hour special on network television with commercial breaks. You give me 20 minutes of shit. We put some commercial breaks in there. 30 minutes. You're good.
Yeah.
I don't know. Anyway, in it, he was talking about his issue that he has with Netflix. And, well, not with Netflix, with Comedy Central licensing the Chappelle Show without paying him for said licensing of his work. He brought up a lot of interesting points, and I agree with him. I also agree with them.
Well, you don't agree with nobody then, motherfucker.
No, I'm saying it's fucked up, but it's the way it is.
Yeah. I mean, when you're dealing with these like corporations, these motherfuckers ain't gonna give you no more than they're contractually obligated to. For the most part.
Unless it's somehow more beneficial for them to give you said thing.
Yep, which is exactly why Netflix pulled it.
Hey, yeah, well, that was the other part of it. That was why Dave loves Netflix, because Netflix He went to Netflix. He didn't go to Netflix. Netflix called him one day and was like, Dave, you sound down. What's going on? He said, well, you guys are playing the Chappelle Show, and I don't get paid for that. That makes me sad. And the dude from Netflix was like, what? Sad? Say less. And it was like, no more Chappelle Show on Netflix. We cool. We want to keep our relationship with Dave because Dave's putting out the funny.
When the fuck they do that? Yesterday?
Yes.
Yeah, literally yesterday.
Had to be, nigga, because I was offended that I turned on Netflix for the first fucking time in forever, and they suggested fucking Chappelle Show. I'm like, you niggas is. I want to go to a white person's house and see they Netflix.
See what they you look like.
Bam, because I don't watch shit black. They have to be tapping into my camera. Like, they have to be. And I know Chappelle's audience is 90% white, but they have to be tapping into my fucking camera.
Are you looking at the... Hey, look. Are you sure you're not clicking on some of these niggardly movies?
Right. You lingering a little bit too long on the title.
Look, hey, you know what? That probably is that shit. I might hover over them motherfuckers too long.
Right.
Or, look, you know what it is? I watch a lot of karate movies and I don't check out the directing. It might be fucking RZA.
It might be. It might be.
I might be fucking watching nigga movies by proxy. And I don't even fucking know it. But they don't be having them dope ass soundtracks, so I just be thinking I'd be safe.
Hey, look, Netflix knows you better than you know you. They know what you like. They know what you like. You might not want to see. You might not want to admit you want to watch Kung Fu Hustle 17, but you want to see Yafi Kodo Jr. get his shit off.
I got a whole different view on the Chappelle Show than everybody else because where I was at, it was some white people shit. So
hey, can you tell us your view on the Chappelle Show real quick?
It was some white people shit. I was trying. Okay. If you would shut the fuck up, you did it again.
I just wanted it to be real quick. I never know with you. I never know.
It's some white people shit. And so I kind of didn't pick up on it until a couple niggas I know was kind of repping it. Shout out to Billy and Dawson.
Hey, look. First of all, did you say a couple niggas you knew? And then proceeded to say Billy and Dawson?
Billy and Dawson, that's not neither one of their names. That's
okay.
Okay, I'm like, I don't know no Dawsons that be giving that. I don't know none of them.
That's not that nigga's name.
That's his court name.
Billy and Dawson, Lotto and Cognac. That's their nigga. They rap niggas.
Oh, there's some niggas right there.
These are Chise Up. These are two,
hey, look. So his real name Dawson, or his like go to court name is Dawson?
I don't think none of his name is Dawson. If you want to be truthful, goddammit. Again, niggas have aliases for their aliases.
Hey,
if it depends on what street you see me. That what the people around me are calling me. I get a different name and this is how you know a real street motherfucker from a fake street motherfucker. If you gave yourself your own fucking nickname, you're not a real street nigga. Like I get a new name everywhere I go. Motherfuckers, I ask you your name, but if you really cool, they be like, nah, you this. Like if you become part of the clan, they will re-fucking name you. Like, I was Butters for the longest time because I had long hair. A motherfucker looked at me one day. We was out hustling. I had named myself a square name because I was selling dope in somebody else's area. And I wanted them not to try to dig deep. Here's was my ideology when I was selling crack, right? I didn't want them, if they heard a name, I didn't want them to dig too deep. I wanted them to think they had already heard the name they were looking for. So I didn't have a street name. I had a whole nother real name that wasn't my name. So they were just looking at Larry. Larry Wilborn is out here selling crack. So now you're not going to fucking... What is that nigga showing us? Now you're not going to try to look up Larry Wilborn's name because you already know Larry Wilborn. Yeah. But yeah, so right, that was my philosophy. So that was my name. Motherfucker was like, nah, he tossing batteries. The nigga like, nah, you butters. You butters. Them long ass butters, you butters. And so from like 98 to not 98, from like 99 to 2002, I was butters. I get back to the crib. Now this time, motherfuckers used to see me roll up on other people's girlfriends, like right in their face, and pull them and walk away with them, right? So then motherfuckers like, they butters. But one day motherfuckers like, man, ain't calling you no goddamn butters, nigga. You fat Mac. I'm like, oh shit. No, that ain't it. No, nigga, we gonna have to do something different. That sounds too much like a motherfucker that's gonna end up on the FBI wanted poster. So yeah, you get one place, motherfucker. Damn, what the fuck was they calling me on Little Village? Cinemarillo or some shit. Redhead Mexican nigga is what they was calling me, though I was not Mexican nor had red hair. It's some shit in Mexico. Whatever, about gingers. They're revered. You're revered in Mexico if you're a ginger. But yeah, so whatever the fuck we was talking about, if you
Dave Chappelle, having the pool at Netflix, to walk into Netflix office, to get called by Netflix. Here he was having a bad day, and Netflix pulled a whole fucking show off of they shit because he had a bad day.
To wrap this shit up, I just started watching Dave Chappelle to $1 billion recommend. So these two niggas recommended it. Two cool hip cats.
Well, yeah. So yeah, I see both sides of the story. I see both sides of the situation though. You sold it to them.
You didn't get to that.
No. Dave Chappelle want to get paid. Comedy Central was like,
why though?
Because it's his work.
Other than that, he didn't list any other reasons than that. I'm pretty sure he had supporting argument.
Because it's kind of fucked up. You bought it from me for such a price before all this other shit existed, and now you're doing all this wonderful, great shit with it, and I can't get in on it, and that's kind of fucked up.
Oh, and then also he said that HBO Max was streaming it, and he brought up the story of him trying to bring when he brought the show to HBO Max when he was getting started. He said, "This is my idea. This is what I'm gonna do." And he said, instead of saying, "No, I'll decline," the motherfucker said, "Why do we need you?"
Hey, look, were they wrong?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why?
Because obviously
they don't need him. Obviously,
but
they have the Chappelle Show and didn't have to do nothing with Dave Chappelle.
But here's the thing. This is where people need to take ego out of a lot of shit. Take the connotation and the tone out of that question. Think of it as an interview. And take the bass out of whoever asking it voice. Not, why do we need you? But so why would we want to put you here? Like, why would you be a good fit for us?
Right. Think about it more so in terms of what would you bring to the HBO family?
What would you add to a variety show that has existed for eons? Like, why do we have to be so emphatic? Why do we have to be so ego-driven to think that a motherfucker is, I'm not saying they didn't, because they may have said it like that. Well, what the fuck we need you for? Mm-hmm. But I'm just saying, us three sitting here, do we have to be so ego-driven as to think that that people are always trying to belittle us? Because I don't often think someone is talking down to me. I think my presence is felt when I enter rooms, and people already are equipped to deal with me in a separate manner.
I think sometimes you know when you're being insulted.
That's why I take this with a grain of salt.
And then sometimes you don't. You may perceive it as an insult when it wasn't. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like you don't know you're not being insulted. You know?
Yeah.
It's not a slight to you, it's just But again, I see. I can't. I cannot have a problem with Comedy Central in their dealings with him on that show because you signed the contract. This is what it is. That's what in perpetuity means. In infinitum throughout the universe, forever and ever and a day. I own it. I bought it from you. Just like if I'm a singer and you write a song and I buy the song from you, it's now my song. You no longer get royalties from that song, sir, ma'am. It's mine. Like Beyonce ball, if I were a boy from that girl, motherfucker. I mean, real talk though. In that situation, Beyonce's the Comedy Central and old girl is the Dave Chappelle. You see it more favorably towards the old girl over Beyonce, or are we gonna be like, hey, yo, look, bitch, Beyonce bought your shit. Shut up, white girl.
Well, let me pose this question: who is beholden to the moral effects of bad business practice? The person who got fucked over, or the person doing the fucking?
Again, somebody has to be fucked over for it to be a situation, but I would think that the person.
This is a philosophical.
I'm giving you my answer. I think the person that is being fucked has more of a responsibility to intercede the fucking than the person doing the fucking.
Nah, because the person, I think the person doing the fucking has to have the moral, has to be morally responsible because they're the ones with the power in this situation.
But
are they though?
But
are they though?
In this situation, it isn't malice or forethought. No one knew the streaming thing. As a matter of fact, Blockbuster laughed at Netflix. So nobody knew this was going to be a thing. This was just lucky to fucking Irish. So it is. That's what I'm saying. Who has the moral standpoint here? Should he have done better business in the onset because of reasons like these? Because I'm almost certain Dave Chappelle by no means was dumb. I don't think this was a situation where he got pencil whipped. I think he just was willing to sacrifice this because he saw a gain from it. Now, just because the streaming shit popped afterwards and a nigga cut your dope into fucking 18 bricks, like, because they take a week dope over here, that's just an out-of-town move.
Hey, look, they stepping all on the Chappelle show. They stepping on.
You can't be mad that a nigga took your dope out of town. Like, but
you could have took that same. You could have took same said dope out of town yourself. You chose not to.
You had already sold it 20 years ago.
Well, I'm saying, but the point still remains. Even if you sold it 20 years ago, you sold it. You could have kept it and took it out of town yourself when out of town became an option. You didn't.
I agree with you. But here's the only reason I agree with you is because I respect the man's intelligence, and I think he sold it for what it was worth at the time. I don't think he got fucked. I think he sold it for what it was worth at the time. And he quit because he didn't like the direction it was going.
Right.
But I think he was properly compensated at the time. This is just known as a windfall. I understand we agitated that they keep getting more and more windfalls, but this one here, I wish they had fucked him on the original contract. Then I'd be on his side. Like, if he was come out and say, yeah, I got fucked on my original contract and they fucking me now, yeah, cool. I'm with you, Dave. I'm still with the nigga. I'm with Monique, nigga. I'm still riding with Monique. But yeah, sometimes the niggas be reaching.
Yeah, I think this was a reach. I think that this should be used more so as a cautionary tale for individuals going forward to know that once you relinquish the rights to something, that person can do whatever the fuck it is they want to do with it, and you got to eat that. You got to accept it. One, Two, hey, look, you sold low. You sold low. It happens. Learn from it. Don't sell that low ever again.
I don't think he sold low. That's what I'm saying. And
Hey, look. He definitely sold low. Hindsight being 2020. Looking back on it, definitely low. Whatever the fuck he got, it was way less than what that shit's generating. So you sold low, but you just got to take that as a lesson learned and move the fuck on with it. I would implore. I asked the question: did he learn from that mistake? And did we, that the audience, the people he was talking to, did we learn from his mistake? Do we look at his situation and say, the shit you created ended up being, the value of the shit you created ended up being unfathomable? Is that fair?
Yeah, not. I don't know, because again, there is a position of power that a motherfucker has.
No. What I said was this: the value of the Chappelle show was unfathomable. We didn't know. You can't predict what some shit is gonna make going forward. You can try to predict it, but you don't know what the fuck is gonna happen. Dave Chappelle looked at that shit and they said we're gonna use it, and he was like, okay, well, it's gonna be on Comedy Central. They want to rerun the shit. They want to make a DVD, whatever, WAP, anniversary box set, shit like that. Okay, cool. Never in a million years did he think Netflix was gonna be a thing. And then HBO was gonna buy or lease the show. Show leasing was gonna be a thing. Nobody thought that going forward. But now that it's out there, you can't cry over your spilled milk. It's spilt already. You got to move on and make better decisions going forward. And hey, that's why I agree with Dave. It's not right, but it's okay. Like Whitney said.
It's not right, but it's okay. I'm gone. All right, never mind. But here's what my childlike whimsy kicks in. I hope this is just unless you're gonna do it, play it. I hope he really don't give a fuck, and he's just throwing this out there because there's no ramifications for him whatsoever.
None.
I hope that's what it is.
Hey,
I would love that. I would love that like a motherfucker.
Hey, look, I love the ballsiness of saying, don't watch my shit. That will endear me to an entirely new generation and further sustain my career going forward. Because once you get some shit in some reruns, you go generation after generation after generation that are gonna be familiarized by your shit because they're gonna watch the reruns. So now you don't have to reintroduce yourself or re-explain yourself to people. Your past work does it for you. So there's a benefit for it there for these fans that you ain't even got to work to create. Now they come into your shows. Now they involved or they interested in whatever else you do going forward that much more. That makes the not Bird Box, Bird something. Wasn't it Bird something? One of them. Bird
something. Yeah.
Yeah. Whatever.
Bird Revelation.
Yeah, Bird Revelation. What happened to that boy? But it further ingratiates you to newer customers. You know what I'm saying? For lack of a better word, I respect the balls it takes to say, hey, yo, look, fuck that. Don't watch it. Mutually beneficial. You're not going to eat off that shit. I'm not going to eat off it either. But I'm confident enough to know that the new shit I do is going to be able to sustain and carry me as long as I need. You motherfuckers got to come up with another hit. And y'all ain't done that since shit. What was the last Comedy Central hit?
Key and Peele.
Okay. I don't know if it was a hit. I mean, I guess maybe, okay, you can call it a hit, I guess. All right, so you got Key and Peele.
Drunk History is good.
I don't think Drunk History a hit, though.
That's a hit. It's a hit, fam.
It's a hit?
Every single A-list actor is in it.
Okay. I never watched it, but all right, so they got two. Chappelle Show went off the air in what, 2005?
Yeah.
The Chappelle Show name still out here ringing. That's 15 years later. I say 05, maybe 06, maybe like but it was around that time.
That
But
shit was over
been
like 02, 03 or some shit. Came out in 2000, didn't it? 2001. And it only had
I
2
think it came out
seasons.
like 2001, and it had like 4 seasons,
Two-
maybe.
2 seasons.
It was only 2 seasons.
And he left the
Yeah, it was
third.
4 seasons, and then
Damn, yeah. So okay, so 03, 04, somewhere around there. Yeah. That was the bad.
That was the thing. He didn't want to do the third. He didn't want to do the second season.
But my point in saying this is that I think he's more confident in his ability to produce another one than he is in Comedy Central's ability to produce another one. Dave Chappelle has had several hits under his belt since he's left Comedy Central. And so far we've named Key and Peele, Drunk History, I don't know what else. But A Star Is Born was a fucking phenomenal movie. He was in that shit. He was part of it.
Well,
you gotta give him that. The movie with old boy from The Hangover and Lady Gaga.
Yeah, nah.
Hey, look, it wasn't for us, but it was like a huge movie. It won awards and shit. Huh?
Who was in it?
Lady Gaga, the dude from Hangover. And
why are we mentioning it? I missed that part.
Well, I was saying because it's a hit. He's had successes. He's had Mark. Dave
Chappelle is in that movie.
Yes.
That's why we were mentioning. Okay.
I missed that part. Okay, yeah. But nah, I'm just naming his hits. He got that. He got 3 specials. That's all hits. That's 4 Dave Chappelle hits in the span of the same span. And we got 2 for Comedy Central.
Hold on.
Oh no, Drunk History is before that. If that's
no, that's what I'm saying. Since Dave Chappelle has left Comedy Central, I think Dave Chappelle alone has outperformed the entire channel.
I don't know about
If not outperformed, he definitely neck and neck with their ass in the last recent years. Yeah, I agree.
I don't know about that because the last comedy specials, the last one, the very last one with the Juicy Smoothie, that one was fucking hilarious. The other ones, I don't think I've watched more than once.
That's you.
More than once.
Hey, look, that's you. 1, 2. They were a big deal, though. That's all I'm saying. They were a big deal.
Yeah, I don't think
I'm trying to figure out the Comedy Central big deals since Dave has left. The Daily Show has been it's been a great thing for them. Even after Trevor Noah, even after Jon Stewart left, I didn't think it was doing that well. Y'all said it was. I didn't know.
What, the Daily Show?
Yeah.
Well, see, here's the thing. There are new metrics. So the reason that you don't think the shit is doing well is you're comparing it to yesteryear. It's doing well in this model.
But Dave is also performing in this model as well.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just
cool.
Why you didn't know that those shows are doing well, because you're not the viewership. You're basing that on the viewership, the discussion topics. It's not like everybody doesn't round, like the whole country don't round no shows like back from our time. It's just the people who watch shows.
Yeah, they do. This Is Us goes off. This Is Us goes off every week.
I mean, they're outliers, but we used to round. We had a day that was a different show every day.
It definitely was. It definitely was.
Single day. Now people have one show a week. They wait for a specific day. Like not everybody has every day, something popping off that we would all discuss. Now it's one specific day. Everybody, the hood rats wait for Monday. The old ladies wait for Thursday. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody got their day as opposed to everybody having their whole week mapped out.
Whole week mapped out, one particular show per day. Now it's 5 shows every day, 4 shows every day. But everybody rallied around one. The thugs watch this, that. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but that doesn't happen now. Is what you're saying is that doesn't happen now.
Right. Viewership is down in totality.
I get that, but wouldn't Dave be held by Dave's being held by those same parameters? So even still,
Which is why I agree with you. Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, all right. So
I don't know. Hey, look, I don't know why you talking more than the person that I think is disagreeing with me.
Because I'm just trying to clarify. Look, hold on. But before we go any further, I told you I'm on some heavy street drugs right now. Does it look like my face is sagging?
I mean, like,
Oh,
nah, that's you. I think that might be you. Your face looks normal.
all right. That's all. We'll just check. We can continue.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't know. But what we could wrap this up. Final thoughts, gentlemen. Professional.
I ain't mad at him for pulling it. I salute him for it. These motherfuckers, they should pay him. They using his name, his idea, his likenesses. Yes, they should pay this nigga.
They did though already.
And they
It's a slippery slope, fam. I plan on being one of these white people one day. So I don't want a motherfucker coming back Cosby rape casing me about some shit that was already settled and done 20 years ago. Like,
but now I'm showing this shit on Jupiter, and you got a problem.
Right. So that's why I'm on the fence about this whole thing. If Dave Chappelle is pulling a move, I'm with him. But if he really is standing behind this shit, I'm against him.
Hey, I'm with you. That's your thought. My thought, I think, is very, very clear. I see both sides. I had a question and I just lost it. Let's kind of move on from the topic. I had it and I lost it. I don't know what it is. Hey, look, I could lie and be like, hey, yo, look, nah. I had something dope and then it's just out my head right now. I hate when that happens. Y'all talk. I'm trying to get it back. Let me think.
All right. Speaking of having something and lost it, Gucci and Jeezy had versus battle this week, last week, and it was mad disrespectful on one side. Like, this is what I always wanted. Like, for motherfucker to have a versus and a nigga to play all of the diss tracks. But the fact that this nigga kept mentioning that I killed your homie and Jeezy ain't pop off, I felt that nigga kind of took an L in that regard. Music wise, I had it 20 whatever to 1. Gucci only won the first round because he played the diss record. And after that, the novelty of him playing the diss record wore off when he played 8 more diss records.
I'm not sure if it's me or you.
But I feel like Gucci still somehow.
You got some point shit to say.
I still feel that Gucci won.
Hey, yo, look. All that shit you said, I don't think nobody heard that shit because I ain't hear it. He ain't hear it. I ain't know if it was me. I didn't want to interrupt while you were saying it because I didn't know if it was just me that was on the delay or if it was you. But we ain't hear none of that shit.
He got some point shit to say. You know it's him.
All right, so I said Gucci. I feel like Gucci won the battle despite losing 20-something to 1. Because that nigga played the diss record. He did way too
Hey, look. At this point, people gonna start to think this is a bit. At a point, they're gonna think this is a bit.
They gonna think we did this shit to you. Hey, but I got a theory. Look, speak slower. That's what I think it is. Because soon as you get to talking in your cadence is when it go bad. I think this motherfucker is on like a lag, and it tapes. I think you speak faster than the goddamn lag. You putting too much shit in there, fam. Every time you get on a roll.
All right, let me try this again. I said, I feel like Jeezy won 20 however many songs they played to 1. Gucci only won the first round because he came with a diss track right off the bat. But the novelty of that wore off when he did 7 more diss tracks that ain't nobody else heard. He did the I killed your homie song, and then said, if you send some more, I'm gonna kill some more. Right to this nigga face. He said, I'm smoking on your dead homie tonight. Right to this nigga face. And
That was
Jeezy
the
did that.
goofiest part, though. That's some
Oh,
Chicago shit. Shut up.
Yeah.
Everybody needs to
Hey,
stop
look.
using Chicago shit.
Yeah, that was.
Speak on that. Say it again. Speak on that. Say that one more time. The
What?
goofy part.
Oh, the niggas need to stop saying Chicago shit because it makes them look like clowns.
What was the Chicago shit he said?
Smoking on.
Smoking on his dead homie.
Smoking on that, yeah, his dead homie pack. Smoking
Yeah.
on, yeah.
Like Kevin Durant tweeting it and shit.
Yeah,
Hey.
but the fact that he sat there and performed 4 or 5 I Shot Your Homie songs right to this nigga face, and then said, you're damn right I smoked him. And if you send some more, I'm gonna kill some more. Go ahead, do it. And Jeezy ain't get angsty. Well, he got a little flippant at the mouth, but this nigga ain't give an angry look. He just tried to, hey, I did this as a respect and as a sign of respect, and then that wasn't even really shit but an intro to a song.
Hey, look. Everybody that does a battle knows what songs are gonna stick out that they gotta be ready for. He knew. Gucci said it in the battle. Hey, look, you knew I was playing truth. I told you I couldn't do this shit if I couldn't do the truth and keep it street, all that, whatever, however the fuck he said it. But basically that's what the fuck he said. So Jeezy knew. And Jeezy said, hey, yo, look, when he played truth, I'm gonna say I'm the realest nigga in here, and then you gonna play the track. That was part of the plan. That was go. That was he. Hey, look, that was a scripted play. When they do this, we gonna do that.
Here's my opinion of the whole situation. I didn't watch it. All I watched was a clip of that last thing with the realest nigga in it. I don't know how much more went on after that, because when he did that, it confirmed my belief and disbelief in the whole situation. See, what it was is...
That was round 18, by the way.
These people are actors. Jeezy is an actor. Gucci, not so much. Jeezy...
I think they both are, but...
No, Gucci is too. I just said not as much as Jeezy.
Okay.
But what it is Jeezy did some very gangster shit in a very un-gangster way. So what he was trying to do, everything Jeezy did was 100% on par. It's what he should have did, what he should have done. The problem is when he did it in public view. That was some more mafioso handled behind the scenes shit. Was the effect that he was going for. What he was going for was that he started some shit and Gucci ended it. So it's really nothing for him to be angry at.
That part.
The thing is, so this battle thing that everybody was thinking was so tense, should think of it as some real street shit. Not these little niggas, one of us kill everybody till we're all dead. That's how they do it now. Then, in some real mafia shit, some real gutter gangster shit, I send some niggas at you, you send them home in a body bag. It's done. That scene is done. Or you're done, and that scene is done. It's over. Like, for people to think that, yeah, it's over. For Jeezy, for people to think that at that point Jeezy has.
Wait. I wanted you dead to the point where I sent people to murder you.
I didn't want you dead. I put a bounty on your chain, and the people who went to take your chain overstepped.
Okay. Hey, look. All right. Say that because people don't know. Because people don't know why what happened.
Yes, I put a bounty on your chain.
People think there was a bounty on Gucci head to go kill Gucci.
There was a worldwide bounty on Gucci's So Icy chain, and some real gorillas just took up the mantle. It just happened, and Gucci got the drop, or they didn't get enough of the drop on him, and he responded in kind. So that scene is over with. So for people to think Jeezy should have some ulterior animosity, he begat that situation, and Gucci ended it. That's it. That's all. For him to requite anything after that point will be antagonistic and almost villainous, and that's not the case that Jeezy's trying to portray. He's trying to portray the Lucky Luciano, the calm, quiet, tepid boss. So that's what the somber tones and let's squash this and all that shit. It plays well if it didn't happen on a stage. That's exactly what he should have done in the streets, in the public, in the court of the streets. But where it falls short is that he played it on stages for attention, for a draw, which negates the whole quiet, somber effect that he was going for.
I don't think that the I don't know. I'm gonna disagree a little. I'm gonna give a little bit of pushback here. I don't think that the battle was that. I think that the way the battle unfolded was that. I think you could have held yourself as a boss or whatever, as a bigger man that you wanted to do, or whatever the fuck type of move you're trying to make. I think it could have been illustrated and demonstrated had Gucci cooperated in that, but he didn't. He didn't sit down with you on the kumbaya shit. He sat down and was amicable with you, but kept that same energy that he's had the entire time because he Gucci, and Gucci gonna do that.
But this is what I'm saying. You still looking at it as on stage. Now just imagine in a warehouse around a table, there's 4 niggas with guns behind me, 4 niggas with guns behind you.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter how you react in that situation. I know you're Gucci. That's why these 4 niggas behind me are with guns. But I'm here to tell you it's over. I sent niggas. You got the drop on them. Good job, kid. It's done. That's the effect. That's the ethic Jeezy was going for. But where it loses its steam is that it happened on a stage, is all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? So that was some boss shit he was attempting to portray. Yo, it's done, kid. It's over. It's over. I sent him. You sent him back home. It's done. We don't have to be friends, but we damn sure aren't enemies.
Hey, look, this is the middle of the road show for me. I don't know why it is, but it is. I see Gucci's, I see Jeezy's way in it, and I see his attempt at trying to make that play. Bigger man, boss shit. We just gonna squash that. This is better for the culture. At a time right now when motherfuckers are losing their lives over the most senseless shit that we were doing damn near 15, 20 years ago. You know what I'm saying? We did that shit 15, 20 years ago, and being on the outset of it, looking back, yeah, that was stupid. So let's try to make a bigger move to try to let these younger people behind us know that this shit ain't that deep, or there's a better way to handle the shit that you're doing, because at the end of the day, it's just us killing us. So let's try to quell that somewhat. I get that. I respect that. I honor that. Definitely do. Where you lose me is when the motherfucker that you doing it with ain't on the same page as you, and you still on that. But you not really on that. You act on.
You're sitting in the middle of a celebration of that shit.
Yes. You're sitting in the middle of a celebration of it. Thank you. That. This is what we're here for. We're the reason we're here to view this is because of all the shit that surrounded it. So acting as though you're bigger than all the shit surrounding it while giving credence to the surrounding shit, rings a little disingenuous on that bigger man boss up level type shit. To me. I don't know how y'all feel about it, but to me, that's kind of what I took. That's kind of what I got from it. I got that, and I guess I'll get into my thoughts about the battle now. I sat there watching the battle, and I sat there watching Jeezy try to pretend to be a person he's not, or maybe I saw Jeezy try to be a person he wasn't, while, like you said, celebrating the shit that you shouldn't be celebrating right now. Because we saw what it led to and we know what it is, but we all bigger people. But it's just, it's weird. It's weird to have that energy as I'm the bigger man without being, the bigger man. Jeezy played songs that had Gucci subliminals in them. Gucci didn't play no subliminal Jeezy shit. Gucci played all of the overt Jeezy shit. Right to your face, boom, right here with you. I don't know. It just rang hollow if that was the attempt to try to graduate yourself as a different individual than what you actually are. I just saw Jeezy as, my bad, excuse me. I saw Jeezy as, man, Joe, you are just like Gucci, but you pretending that you're not. That's what I left it feeling. I'm happy they was in the same room. I'm happy that no violence occurred. But hey, look, the points she was trying to make, they didn't get made to me. I didn't see I'm different now. Shit.
Right. Like, how many I Killed Your Homie songs do you sit there and listen to while taking pot shots at a motherfucker who was just subliminally, who was just literally flat out saying, "Hey, fuck you, I killed your homie." And you making pot shots like, well, nigga, my shit ain't current, but my shit is classics. But I killed your homie, but I got classic songs.
Hey, look, that part right there. Acting, it's the non-acknowledgement of the moment you're in. Like I don't see it. Like, I'm not watching what I'm watching, but you acting like I'm not seeing what I'm seeing. If that makes sense. I don't know.
Yeah. But all right, so the Jeezy and Gucci shit happened. And now the one that I really need to see, it ain't 50 and Ja. I need to see Mason Cameron. I need to see Mason Cameron. And I keep seeing motherfuckers saying, hey, can't nobody beat Drake in the verses. Nigga, Mace could beat Drake in the verses.
Off of Harlem World.
Mace
if we going to 20, he got damn near 20 off Harlem World. Hey, look. Mace got 11 off of Harlem World. He do. But hey, back to this Mason Cameron shit, because that was mad interested, and I would love to see a Mason Cameron battle. I definitely would. Oh my God, I want to kind of see that. And if they don't make that happen, we should make that happen. After our part 2 Rough Rider battle. That's the next one we go, hey, look, because the world's going back into a lockdown. Hey, look, COVID might not have been the topic, but it's here. It's the umbrella. It's the elephant in the room. It's COVID outside. So, yeah.
It's COVID.
Yeah. I want to see that Cameron Mace shit play out. I really, really do.
Yeah, we can do that. We can do that, and I'll take whichever side.
Hey, look, I got no horse in this race because I'm really sitting here like Cam got the body of work, but Mace's shit is so Mace falls under the Snoop Dogg. Well, Mace falls under the Snoop Dogg. He falls under the Doggy Style act.
He could damn near beat a motherfucker with one album.
One album.
And
One
then
album.
you gotta remember the other shit that he had. The 112 shit, the features.
The 112 shit, the features, all of that. The shit he got on Puffs. Yes. Mace. Hey yo, look, my vote would be for Mace too. I would think, you know what? Nope. Gun in my head, I'm saying Cam.
I don't know. I thought about
Gun in my head, I'm saying Cam. Cam.
It's a tough one. It's a tough one.
Hey, look, I know Mace got songs with Brandy, but hey, Cam got songs with Beyonce. So I mean,
yeah. He did have Jay-Z's girl sing about slanging crack.
Hey, look, I put S's on both of those, but it's singular for both of those individuals. But it sounded better that way. But yeah, I would definitely be down for that shit.
Yeah. We'll make that one. We'll make that one happen.
Who in the industry got the best Mariah Carey feature?
Ugh.
Gotta be ODB.
Nah.
Boys to Men.
Bomb.
Boys to Men.
See?
Bomb.
Gotta be ODB. Go back like babies and pacify us.
Hey, look. Low key. The song she got with the Locks.
Yeah, that's
yeah, with the Locks and Mace.
Yeah, with the Locks and Mace. Hey,
and then I'm pretty sure Busta gonna have something to say about it.
Hey, look. Busta should stop.
The first song, not the second one.
Who the fuck was
on
Heaven?
Hey, look. What the fuck is the first song with him and Mariah?
The original version of the song that he just put out on that last album.
That shit was so horrible. I don't even remember the first version.
Baby, you give it to me, I give it to you. So you want.
Oh, that is Mariah Carey. Oh shit. Hey, look. Completely was out my head. I couldn't remember that. Baby, you give it to me, I give it to you. You know what I want. You know I got it. That shit was cold. But
he remade the song on his last album.
That's not even Busta's. I mean, I might be switching the shit up a little bit, but that's not even Busta's best song with an R&B singer.
Nah.
Shit, the one with Janet, nigga.
Yeah, the one with Janet.
That's the one. Gotta make your body sweet. Woo!
But Mariah got a bunch of fire features with a bunch of rappers, nigga.
Yeah.
Like iconic shit. Once you put Mariah on it, it's out of there.
Hey,
I
look,
think that might have been the official cosign. I'm
going Mariah best feature. Best feature. Boys to Men. Best rapper feature. That's a conversation for another day. I'm not prepared to have that argument right now. I'm just not. Motherfucker I gotta get on Tidal. I gotta pull up some shit. Get to listening.
That shit get funky.
It will get funky. Hey, look, low key, I'm gonna probably go down the Mariah Carey feature rabbit hole after the
you could probably make a nice little mixtape out of that.
Yeah, you definitely could.
Yeah. Oh, it's a playlist. It's a playlist about to pop off.
Hey, that is actually a nice fucking party game. How many songs could you play before people realized Mariah was on every one of them?
Hell nah.
Like, motherfuckers just be jamming to about the fifth song. They're like, hold up. Mariah Carey mixtape.
Battle of the Ghost Guest? Like, what? That is Mariah. Oh, I didn't even know. Oh, shit. Okay. Battle of the Ghost Guest appearances. I like that shit too. Hey, look, don't say the SOS podcast don't give you interesting shit to do on your
We be
Thanksgiving
dropping
holiday.
jewels on you bitches.
Hey, look, don't say we don't give you interesting shit to do on your Thanksgiving holiday. Moving on. Thanksgiving is tomorrow.
Yeah.
This is our first COVID's giving. I would think.
Man.
I'm having
Hold
as
on.
far as
Wait. Before you get into anything deep.
oh, it ain't deep. This is
any marginally deeper than what I'm about
All right.
to fucking say. I just want to give a public service announcement to all fucking black households. Put the cranberry sauce in the refrigerator now. Put the cranberry sauce in
it's
the
supposed to be
refrigerator
cold.
now. Thank you.
One. Hey, look, give me the second part of that shit.
What?
Don't ever. Hey, look, this might be the year you can do it, but for future reference, when I say don't ever. Because I seen this shit floating around again this year, and it's the dumbest shit ever. Look, cranberry sauce comes in a can made by Ocean Spray. You take it and you cut that shit in slices. It should be cans. It should be normal 12-ounce can size circumference. And you slit in little 1/4-inch blocks. Don't take your little fancy ass to buy no actual cranberries and reduce or do no reductions. Don't nobody want that bullshit. We don't want that ever. I want a canned berry. I don't want a cranberry.
Canned berry. Yes.
Just
here.
Period.
I don't need to eat cranberry sauce, but I can honor that.
Put that shit in the fucking refrigerator now.
That part also.
Don't say nobody ain't help you on S.O.S. podcast. We made your motherfucking Thanksgiving that much better. How many years you done walked in the motherfucking house to warm cranberry sauce, to liquidy warm cranberry sauce, and it pissed you off?
Man.
Put the cranberry sauce in the goddamn refrigerator
Hey,
now.
You can't even get a slice of that shit. You can't even get a slice of that shit.
Yeah, cut it out the can now and put it in some fucking Tupperware and put it in the goddamn refrigerator.
Hey, look, I ain't even gonna hold you. Put the can in your refrigerator and just relax.
If that's all you got in you, because I know you
prepping hard. I don't got a lot of faith in people. To do like actual like due diligence and put a lot of extra work and shit. Make it as simple as possible. Put the can in the refrigerator.
That's how you get ptomaine poisoning. So I don't suggest you do that. But if that's all you got in you, because I know you
wait, you can't put a can in. You can't put a can in the refrigerator.
Not cans or silverware. Should you put it in the refrigerator because of the possibility of catching ptomaine poisoning?
That's some new shit to me. I did not know that.
Possibility.
Hey, yo, look, is this like a real thing or is this like a concern from like 1927? But like 2020, we cool.
Right? Is this no talking on the cordless phone during the thunderstorm?
It's a concern from 1903, but they never unconcerned it. Goddamn it! So I live on the side of caution. My grandmama told me, "Boy, get that goddamn before I got that motherfucking bowl." But get that goddamn before I got that motherfucking bowl out there, my goddamn refrigerator, goddamn. But you catch.
Hey, look, I was definitely eating some fruit cocktail out of can and was told by some older individual women, they were black, that I'm gonna get botulism or some shit out of that eating out the can. My little fruit cocktail out the can, huh?
Not directly. If you let it sit in a cold environment, ptomaine poisoning.
Hey, look, I was eating fruit cocktail out the can one day at work, and all of the older black women at my job who were like surrogate mothers, because hey, look, you can't be young black nowhere around older black women and not be the son. They're just gonna make you the son. Yeah. Period. You're the son now.
They be touching on me, but that's a story for another day.
Hey, look, it was a couple that put their titties on my back. That hey, wait a minute, auntie,
old ladies, what you think?
Hey, look, that's your titty and that's my neck. I didn't really need help with what I was doing right now. Appreciate it, but
what's on that email?
Right. Hey, look.
Sniffing her titties and shit.
Hey. I tell you right now, do you know how many Me Too cases I got?
I know, brother. That's why I immediately corrected you. You talking about son. There ain't no mother of mine.
Hey, look. They still call you son. They still be like, you like my nephew. You like my little son. You young enough to be my wait. All right, and you go along, and then next thing you know, hey, look, no, you gotta do the requisition like this, and then their nipple was on your earlobe, and you like, I feel your nipple on my earlobe. Can you move it?
I crashed my car into somebody's front yard and get some head from my old lady. I felt totally disgusted with myself. Tore the whole bottom of my shit off, right? Couldn't accelerate away. I was going like fucking 2 miles an hour with time to think about my indiscretions. I felt horrible. This lady was like 65, 70 years old. She was gorgeous, but an old, freaky old lady. And
so you had Jada Pinkett mama. Hey, look, Jada Pinkett mama is.
She was.
Do you not know who Jada Pinkett mama is?
She was definitely Angela Bassett, 63, 70. She was definitely.
Hey, look. First of all, I think you disrespected Angela Bassett by putting her in those grandmama figures.
She is, brother.
She's 70.
She's like 65. She's up there.
That shit feels disrespectful to me.
It does, but she looks awesome. So,
because
definitely Angela Bassett.
Hey, look, because Angela Bassett is still on my list.
I still couldn't get my mind off the age.
Hey, look.
Hey, we don't want to hear nobody else on your list, nigga.
Wait, my list is impeccable. I don't know what you talking about. My list is. I hold my list up against anybody's list.
That nigga, he make trades and shit. Yeah, I wouldn't go with his list because this list could change at any moment, nigga.
Hey, look, it could, but my list is still solid.
That nigga took Tika Sumter off that motherfucker and put her with Brandy Packard or some shit.
No, I don't know who I took. I don't know who I took off to put Tika on, but Angela Bassett is on. Hey, look, one day I'm gonna make a real list. Motherfuckers who actually on my list.
Nah, nigga. After last week, nigga, nigga, we ain't going into your list no more.
Wait. What's wrong with my list? Who on my list shouldn't be on my list?
A man, nigga.
Wait, ain't no man on my list.
You don't remember last week? This is why you need to stop talking.
Hey, look. I drink and do this show. Half the shit I say, I just be bullshitting. What man I put on my list?
James Lee Curtis, nigga.
No, first of all, Jamie Lee Curtis is on my list. That's a unisex name, first of all. Second of all, that is not a man. That is not a man. That is a hermaphrodite. And I'd ask you to respect that designation kindly.
This motherfucker got 3 man names. This motherfucker want to tell you a man so bad, her last name a man name. Curtis.
Right.
It ain't even a hidden man name. You can't. That ain't even a unisex name. You ain't never met a woman named Lee or Curtis.
Hey, look, I ain't never met a woman named Jamie Lee. Yeah, everything you said, everything you're saying is correct. It still don't sway my position on Jamie Lee Curtis. It ain't like I'm out here talking about a bitch that look like Tommy Lee Jones.
Hey, Jess, happy Thanksgiving, huh? Nigga, you said Jamie Lee, nigga. Jamie Lee sounds like an old country nigga.
I think y'all need to go ahead. I think y'all need to watch Trading Places and then revisit this conference. Y'all need to watch Trading Places and Halloween 1 and 2 and then revisit this conversation.
I told you brainwashed by well-placed white titties in mainstream film. This ain't your fault. We gonna give you a mulligan on James.
I don't like the way y'all calling her James. But
James.
anyway, what the fuck are we talking about?
I'm talking about Thanksgiving and this being an untraditional Thanksgiving.
This is the most untraditional Thanksgiving that you should experience. I'm not saying that you will, because some of you motherfuckers is finna get together like ain't nothing wrong, and it's COVID outside. So we didn't discuss it. We didn't discuss our COVID Thanksgiving guide. Hey, yo, look,
But
we didn't discuss it, but we should. So
all right. So
further ado,
since it's a non-traditional Thanksgiving, is it all right?
hey,
to
look,
make
no longer is it called
shit?
Thanksgiving. It's called COVID's Giving.
All right, so is it? So
Unless y'all got a better name. It's COVID's Giving. Unless you got a better name.
Thought about it. We're wrong with it.
Cool. Because I didn't think about it that much when I typed it earlier.
All right, so is it all right to do non-traditional Thanksgiving shit? Like, do you still have to have the mandatory Thanksgiving foods of the turkey, the ham, dressing, all that shit?
Nope.
It's all right to switch it up.
Nope.
Because like let's be realistic. Nobody can make dressing for 4 people. It is mathematically impossible.
Impossible as hell.
It is.
You got to make dressing for at least 10 people and 17 plates. So, is it all right to say, all right, no dressing this year? We're going to do something else.
Another interruption. I'm sorry. You may see some footage of me picking up turkeys in homeless lines.
Wait. Let's break this down. First of all, I want to address the plurality.
What?
The plurality in your statement.
I had nothing else better to do. But here's the thing. I get to one, and for some reason this nigga wanted a photo op. And like I must look the most homeless of homeless people. So he wanted a picture. I'm like, God damn. My friends hang out here. But
wait. Did your hobo sheet style backfire on you?
We shall see if we start it. If they put this photo on the club flyer that most of my friends frequent, then probably. But
hey, you gonna know it when you start getting comments on your Facebook posts and feeds and shit.
Right.
Hey, praying for you.
Get well.
Don't give up. Don't give up. Don't give up.
You
I hope everything work out for you.
You finna get messages from niggas that you ain't heard from in months. Hey fam, what's your cash app? I'm gonna send you a couple bucks.
Hey yo,
hey,
when the motherfucker tell you, hey yo, look, fam, God give his hardest struggles to his toughest soldiers.
Hey, if motherfuckers pay the money they owe me, it was all worth it. But the funniest shit is, right?
Oh,
it's never gonna happen.
It ain't never gonna happen. You're not gonna be the niggas that owe you.
The worst shit about the whole situation was I had the bag of Thanksgiving fixes in my left hand and was getting an HIV pamphlet in my right hand when he took the picture. Like this.
Hey, look. The fact that they thought that you were an intravenous drug user.
Oh shit! They had coats. I was like, ooh, I should get a coat. And then I was walking back down the stairs. I was like, it's COVID tested over there. I'm like, bitch, I'm mine. Do I look sick? Madam?
With your HIV pamphlet.
Hey, look. What was that answer when you answered that question?
She was like, your turkey bag about the bus. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. Let me get in my car.
You look like your mouth hurt right now, nigga.
Your turkey bag about to bust. Oops. All right, let me give it. Thank you. So, right. So I went to Tent City and handed out a bunch of turkeys and stuffings and shit. I don't know where they gonna cook these motherfuckers at.
Nigga, if
But
that
Hey, yo,
ain't
look,
the
that was
worst
gonna be my
shit.
next question to you. What the fuck is people cooking these turkeys at that they getting in these?
they could sell them. I don't know. But these people.
What is the resale? What is? Hey, look. How much are you paying for a turkey outside?
Hey, on Thanksgiving and nobody got turkeys and it still froze a little bit. He might get a sawbuck out me.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I've been to 2 stores today. Both stores I was in, turkey full.
Jam packed. Every place I went had ham and turkeys everywhere. I'm like,
everywhere.
Like, right. Where? Like, why are there so many turkeys this year? Like,
Hey, because
last year, this was not the case.
You know why? Because last year you had a house full of motherfuckers. This year you only got 4 people in the crib, nigga. Ain't nobody making a whole turkey. I got some turkey wings. I got some turkey legs.
Hey, yo, look.
Why the fuck did they shoot all these turkeys?
That.
These turkeys were walking around, minding their business. They didn't have to shoot these turkeys. Yeah. Well, I'm not saying why are there more turkeys on the planet. I'm saying why are there more frozen packaged turkeys around if the turkey gang was severely compromised by COVID-19. Why are there strangling fucking useless, senseless turkeys?
Hey, yo, look. Who is that invested in murdering turkeys?
I don't know. But
because it was unnecessary. They could have looked at this. They could have looked at the forefront. They could have looked at the frontier and been like, "Hey, yo, look, how many turkeys we do last year? Let's do less." They didn't do that this year.
Nah, nigga, you still got to kill the same amount, nigga. Hey,
no, you don't.
Yes,
no,
you do.
Don't.
Hey, nigga, Jordan didn't stop shooting jump shots because it was the off season. You
hey, yo, look. There is no way that Butterball got to pad the numbers.
Nah, nigga, you got to stay in practice. You got to make sure that you are always at the top of your game.
Hey, look. The corporate meeting at Butterball can't be 2021. Looking back at 2020, like, yeah, we saw a big dip in turkey murders.
I went to a drive-through turkey box giveaway. I got into this warehouse and the turkeys were stacked do y'all eat booty? Well, damn, Master Pope. No. But
actually, pig ass, yeah. That is pretty much what ham is.
I think he's referencing chitlins and yeah, depending on who cooks them.
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah.
Hey, look. I ain't even gonna hold you, fam. Chitlins is the only food on earth I'll mix with other food.
You can't. Nah, you ain't.
Hey, yo, look. Give me a plate with some chitlins, some greens, some cornbread. I'm cool.
Nah.
Yes.
I ain't need no chitlins.
Hey, yo, look. I ain't gonna hold you.
Hey, there's a difference between slapping an ass, sticking your tongue in an ass.
This nigga said stallion booty. No, fam. I've eaten some questionable vagina, and I'm not eating ass or fucking chitlins.
Hey, look. I've never eaten questionable vagina. My vaginal mastication record is slight.
I've eaten vagina of bitches that I've had to lock my wallet in the car.
Nah.
No, never.
I've never eaten ass or chitlins.
Hey, look. You'll trust a bitch with your tongue before you trust her with your wallet?
Yes.
Wow.
I've made questionable decisions in my life.
Hey, look, that ain't even questionable. That's objectionable.
Hey.
That's objection.
Tomato.
Sustained.
I made some questionable decisions in my life, but God wasn't through with me yet. I'm on the path to prosperity today. As you can see, new teeth and all.
Nigga, that's probably why you got the goddamn new teeth.
Eating all this questionable vagina. Maybe you shouldn't do that.
Yeah, but anyway, so no chillings, no booty, Master Poe. But thanks for checking in with us. We're glad you're here. We're glad you tuned in. Check us out every week at the same time, 8:30 Central.
Hey, look. If your vagina was with me throughout the exploits of the day, and the exploits of the day were rigorous, I'm not touching your vagina.
Fam,
With my tongue.
I had a motherfucker.
I don't know. I don't know how you get the questionable shit. I could love you, and if we had a long walk today,
my nigga.
No.
Fam, I had a
No.
I had a girlfriend.
No.
I tried to flip over in the morning, and she's like, nigga, what the fuck are you doing? I say, well, we finna get it off. She say, no, nigga, I'm finna hit the shower. I'm like, well, you don't wipe good or something?
Hey yo, look. You can't question them about it. You just gotta accept it and be like, hey yo, look, never. Damn. I don't know who said it, and I heard it.
I was with the girl the previous day before. I watched her get in the shower. She's a very pleasantly clean woman. And this disturbed me to this day that she would just let me be animalistic with her in that moment.
Hey yo, look. You ever been somewhere and ordered Clams Casino?
Yes.
No.
And the chef was just like, hey yo, look, take your shit out the refrigerator and just you get it. Nah. Clams Casino is some shit you gotta make like the day of.
You gotta make that shit.
That's some shit just made to order. I think pussy is made to order.
No, I trusted her. I don't.
Nah, I don't want heat lamp. I don't want heat lamp McDonald's Big Mac pussy.
You say you gotta drop your shit fresh.
I want my shit fresh. Hey yo, look, out the grid. I want my shit out the broiler. When you go in and order it, I want it off the broiler if I can.
Hey, you never get your shit off the broiler.
Hey yo, look.
It never happens.
Look. But at least if you ask for it, that motherfucker might give it a little. Take it off. Hand it to you then. I don't want to say nothing, and you just get this motherfucker out the vat.
Fam.
All right, here you go.
What you trying to tell me?
There it is.
You ain't never took your wife in the bathroom and blew down the crack of her ass just off the strip. Like y'all just had a great evening.
First of all, I'm not drinking out her cup.
What?
So yeah, never gonna do that one. Hey, look.
But
I've heard that. Is this? Hey, look. I hear a lot of static. Is it me?
Not mine. Him, because he just died.
Because I can't hear shit he's saying.
His mic just died. Static is there.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
You understand?
Hey, yo, look. Change your battery.
Everybody's having battery difficulties tonight. Except who? The nigga that went to Batteries Plus and light bulbs.
Hey, yo, look. I ain't want to have a battery. I ain't want to rehash the battery conversation.
Hey, but
a battery in this motherfucker.
I had you muted and you was talking, and I just unmuted you. And we heard the last part of motherfucker.
I said, ain't no batteries in this motherfucker. Now, I was saying that you got all of these vagina eating rules, this vagina eating checklist, but yet and still you have your pig intestines mixing in with other food that you eat.
Hey, yo, look.
With your wife, nigga.
Hey, yo, look. If you are willing to boil your vagina for an hour and a half, then hey, look, by all means, hey, look, open season, smorgasbord.
This is what you do, fam. This Christmas, instead of getting a present, take her to Mastro's, right? order the biggest tomahawk steak, right? Order it rare, right? Rare.
I'm not.
Hold
First
on.
of all,
Listen.
I'm not built for rare. I'm not built for rare, fam. I'm not. But okay, I'll listen.
Order it rare, right? Sit there until you see the fucking waiter almost to the table. Take your wife and an ice cube to the bathroom. Drop the ice cube down the browse, blow down the booty hole. Go back, say you didn't order no fucking rare steak, and go home. And trust me, she love you forever.
Quick question.
You only got one?
I got one right now. I got one that's more pressing than the others. Real quick. If I'm ultimately not going to eat the steak,
Right.
why am I ordering the steak raw? One.
So you could be sincerely disgusted when you come back to the table and pull this. I know you're an awesome actor, but I'm giving you inspiration. Sincerely disgusted when you sit back down at this table that you pretend you didn't know was late. And you, what the fuck? No, I didn't order this. And I don't have time to wait on another steak or for you to remake this one. Thank you for your service. Good night. And go home.
Second question. Why wouldn't I just go to the restaurant, get seated, not order anything, and go do that and not have said medium rare or rare steak argument?
Because it's all about the atmosphere. You have to.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm old, and you can't sell nothing about sex post-sex. And this is what it seems like. You selling the argument after the order is gotten to the table. I can go to the restaurant, get a seat, get up, go have sex in the bathroom, and then just leave without ordering ever. But you want me to take the extra added step of ordering a rare steak.
I
We're gonna have an
want
argument
you
later.
to take the extra added step to enjoy your wife for a few minutes, sir. You sit there at the table, y'all eat the breadsticks, y'all talk, y'all shoot the shit. It's a night, fam. It's a date. You just don't want to pay $110 for this fucking steak. So I'm giving you an out. That's all I'm saying. But the evening will still accomplish. Y'all can laugh in the car as y'all stop at Burger King for the 2 for $5. Get y'all Whopper piece on the way home. Go see your kids. Y'all have spent an hour and a half to renew an already fantastic marriage.
Hey, look. You know what? I might be willing to do this shit, but I got one question real quick, and I don't know the answer because I don't eat out often.
Yes.
But do they bring you the breadsticks before you order?
Yes.
Yeah. Breadsticks
They do.
Everything be on the table. When you soon you get there, they bring you water, all that shit. They ask you if you're ready to order. No, we need some more time. You know, they give
you water, but I ain't never. Hey, look.
I never went to a real restaurant. See,
full disclosure.
Hey,
look, full disclosure. Nope.
Right.
Hey.
Sit down there.
Nope. And when I have been to real restaurants, I've never paid attention to whether or not they bring the breadsticks out before I order. But at Red Lobster, they not putting nan cheddar biscuit on table till you say, hey, yo, look, I want the scampi number 7 or whatever. I want unlimited. Hey, yo, look, I want to order the unlimited shrimp lovers feast or whatever. But yeah, they don't put the crab. They don't put cheddar biscuits on the table until after you give them your menu.
Look, me and Jess used to have wonderful restaurant outings. She wouldn't let me blow in a booty in the bathroom. Look, this is the funniest shit. She used to get outraged when I used to try to have outward gestures loudly in the restaurant. She used to get slightly embarrassed. But again, blowing your wife's booty hole in the bathroom.
I'm not doing that. I'm just not gonna do that.
My question still ain't been answered.
Oh, what?
Where the fuck is this bathroom ice coming from?
No, you put the ice on the
cup,
table.
nigga.
You put the
Ice-
ice on the table and
You
you
sit
take it
down,
into
you
the
get a cup
bathroom.
of water and the ice and the breadsticks, and you enjoy your fucking wife for 20 to 30 minutes. Neither one of you motherfuckers been to a restaurant before. What the fuck have you never
Nah,
been
nigga,
to a real...
you say go in the bathroom, put the ice down the blouse, and blow in the booty. Like, nigga, where's the ice coming from?
Soon as you sit at the table, they bring you water and breadsticks.
Yes,
I
yes, that's at the table.
Hey, look, hey, look,
Yes,
hey,
that's
look.
at the
Again,
table.
breadsticks, I had no clue. Water, yes.
I
Yes,
didn't think I
yes,
had
the
to
ice.
walk you niggas through a date. Yes,
Yes,
for 20 minutes before you blowing in her booty hole, y'all just interacting at the table, looking at the menu, making googly eyes, foots under the table. If you bowl, you go ahead, thumb a little bit on a coochie hole, just a little bit, just reach under the table, bing, 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 bing. You know what I'm saying? Prepare for what's gonna happen. Y'all read the menu, you let her get some ostentatious. She
I'm,
like,
I'm, I'm,
ooh, I want
I'm,
the crab covered spaghetti O's with the lobster top shrimp. Yeah, y'all go for the pay for this shit.
I'm with all of that. I'm there through all of that. The part I got lost at is taking the bathroom, put the ice down the blouse, blow in the booty hole. Where's the ice coming from?
I forgive me, sir. I jumped over the ice part. I thought you were familiar. As soon as you sit down at any reputable restaurant, that's why I told you y'all gonna wait till he comes to the table. So I thought y'all knew that there was some intermediate time. I thought y'all been to a restaurant before. That's why
Hey, look,
I
hey, look,
Nigga,
hey,
understand
look,
all of
been to
this.
a
hey, look.
restaurant
I'm
before.
familiar. I understand that the water comes. The water comes immediately. The water comes quick.
I said
The
wait till
cheddar
he
the
come.
cheddar bay biscuits and the
Yeah,
breadsticks don't necessarily come immediately.
I'm
They
talking
come.
above
They
Cheddar
come.
Bay Land, fam. I'm talking
Hey,
Nigga,
look.
get
Hey,
out of
look.
Cheddar Bay Land.
Hey, look. Ain't nothing wrong with red. What you got against Olive Garden and Red Lobster?
Oh no, they have supremely came far with their. I mean, I must agree with you. They've come a long way from what I remember as a child. They were just a Cracker Jack box, but now they pretty much they get out. But that's still not
Oh,
even
you
a
got the
tenth of what
whole.
I'm
You got the
talking
whole
about.
reverse. You got the whole reverse of my appreciation. They were the shit when I was a kid. They are. They're better than McDonald's now.
They were better than McDonald's then, and now they're professional chefs cooking better than McDonald's now. Is what I think.
Hey, look. Hey, look. At no point when I was a kid was Red Lobster better than McDonald's.
What?
At no point.
Oh, I'm fat, fam. We shit. I appreciated food. I knew how much food costs. Oh, we going to the one? The one? Oh yeah, we out here.
Man, I
Endless
ain't
Hey,
gonna,
shrimp,
look.
and you only go when it's endless shrimp.
I
Endless
ain't,
Hey,
I
shrimp,
ain't,
look.
yeah.
Hey, look. You only go to in the strip, yeah. But I give a fuck about a biscuit. I get a whole toy out this bitch at McDonald's, and that's what I
Again,
would
I'm
like.
fat. I'm fat. Endless biscuits, endless shrimp. Fuck a toy. I have toys at home. You know what I don't have at home? Endless food items.
Cheddar Bay biscuits.
I don't give
nigga,
a fuck if it was cheddar sage biscuits, nigga. It was endless, man.
see, this is a
Endless,
fancy ass
nigga.
childhood that y'all had, nigga. I ain't go to Red Lobster till I was 30.
Joe Blow, what's happening?
Hey, yo, look. What up, Joe? Olive Garden fettuccine is good. I don't know what Olive Garden. Hey, look. I'm gonna tell you right now. I've never ordered fettuccine from Olive Garden. If that shit didn't have a meat headliner on the menu, if it wasn't a shrimp fettuccine, if it wasn't a al dente fettuccine, lobster, whatever, yeah, I'm not getting the fettuccine. Just fettuccine. That's a noodle. I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. All noodles are interchangeable to me.
In taste, but mobility is the real signifier.
Hey, look, if you put 74 sticks of spaghetti in place of lasagna noodles to make your lasagna, it's gonna taste the same. Is it
Yeah.
not? Is it not? Now I say that full well knowing I'm not a food nigga. So y'all tell me.
As a nigga who only eats spaghetti, I can't.
It don't taste the same to me, so I'm just staying out of this shit.
Hey, look. I went to Walmart today, right, to buy Thanksgiving fixings. Went to the pasta section. Guess what? There was not one box of
Pasta.
Lasagna?
macaroni.
Oh,
You niggas is just bad guessers.
I hit it on the head.
You said pasta. You named all of them, nigga.
I won.
You did, but hey, yo, look, I wouldn't brag on it. Anyway, hey, I got some bow tie noodles because that's just what I got because they had no macaroni. We might have macaroni upstairs here now. I don't know, but when I was in the store, wasn't no macaroni. I said, "Fuck! I could have got mostaccioli. I got bow tie noodles. Tomorrow, we're making bow tie and cheese. I don't know what to call it because that's what the name on the box is.
This is what you do in a pinch if you have guests coming, right?
Oh, ain't nobody coming over here. My parents might be over here. Maybe. I don't know. I doubt it, though.
I'm just giving a bit of advice because this is a podcast. So here's what you do. And if you have a bit of money you feel like wasting in this very same scenario, just buy a bunch of boxed macaroni and cheese and don't use the cheese. You're going to have to cook the pasta a lot quicker than you naturally would, but that's the only difference because it's already partially hydrated. So it's going to cost more because you're going to be paying like 99 cents per box of like a quarter pound of pasta.
The box you would have got for $1.17 of macaroni,
yes,
is paled in comparison by the $1.15 you're gonna pay for the 8-ounce box of Kraft mac and cheese.
That's what. Yes,
just to get the noodles.
Yes, again. So eight. You're gonna be about $8 in for this pan of macaroni and cheese. But if it's worth it to you, that's an alternative.
Hey, look.
Ding! The more you know.
Hey, look. Tomorrow.
Y'all gonna have bow tie and cheese. Farfalle and cheese.
We're gonna have bow tie and cheese. It could have been linguine and cheese. It could have been mostaccioli and cheese.
Could have been cheese.
Hey, look, it could have been if they had it on the shelf, and they didn't. So
they did. I just told you how they had it in the shelf.
Hey, look. I didn't know about your craft workaround before now.
My craft hack.
Yeah. And even if I knew about that craft hack, I probably still wasn't gonna do it because I've added up about 15 boxes of Kraft macaroni and cheese.
Like I don't love my family $15 worth.
To this box of this bow tie noodle. Hey, yo, look, bow tie noodle.
Do I love my family $15 worth?
Again,
I might love them $15 worth. I don't love them $500.
Hey, look. I just want y'all to explain to me why shape has so much influence over taste.
The dirty ass nigga who's trying to break it down to 500. When we talking about the love of your family, fam, it's $15. It ain't the money, nigga. It's the principle. It's principalities in this motherfucking macaroni.
Again. I full well expect going into this bow tie and cheese experiment, thinking that there will be no taste difference.
Oh yeah, no, there's not going to be any flavor difference. There will definitely be a taste difference.
What taste? You taste a bow tie over a macaroni, nigga?
I mean, I'm a texture motherfucker. So,
what's the texture difference?
Oh, there's definitely a texture difference.
That's why
they
make
my tongue ain't. I don't know what's going on with y'all tongues, but mine don't differentiate at that level.
They make these shapes specifically for the textures. They're different textures.
Hey, look, I think it's a scam.
Until you
Brought
put
on by the
motherfucking-
pasta industry.
Until you put fucking pasta sauce on a motherfucking macaroni noodle and like this don't taste like spaghetti.
Do it not though?
It don't.
Because I've had beefaroni.
And does that taste like spaghetti at all?
It tastes like SpaghettiOs.
Does
SpaghettiOs ain't
SpaghettiOs taste
spaghetti.
like spaghetti at all?
No, but I attribute it to the sauce and not the shape of the shit.
It's the shape of the shit.
Again, like I said, beefaroni tastes just like SpaghettiOs.
And SpaghettiOs taste nothing like spaghetti. It's the shape of the shit. Otherwise,
Because it's not the shape though.
It is.
It's just an appearance thing.
No, it ain't. This ain't a Fruit Loop flavor test thing.
Hey, yo, look. I'd like to say that I would blindfold my family and force feed them this shit tomorrow, but I'm not. But I'm definitely gonna make my macaroni and cheese with bow tie noodles.
This nigga's about to have a bow tie bird box meal.
Hey, look. What they make macaroni pasta out of?
Water. Water and flour. Flour and water.
What's the difference between angel hair pasta and spaghetti?
Oh, it's definitely a difference.
It is definitely not a difference.
Thinner water and flour.
It's definitely a difference.
I've made spaghetti with spaghetti noodles, with the angel hair pasta noodles. Try some linguine. Is it different than a spaghetti noodle?
All of that shit tastes different in your mouth because you're getting different proportions of ingredients.
What ingredients is in the pasta that makes? Hey, look, I don't know how to have this argument without being angry and upset because it's triggering for me. This is triggering for me. This is like you motherfuckers shaping rice differently and telling me it's different now.
I'm gonna try to connect it with you in this regard, right? Okay. Do you like red beans and rice?
Yes.
Everybody eats their red beans and rice differently. Some people like soupy red beans and rice. Some people like they shit dry.
Right.
What do you prefer?
Drier.
Okay. Have you ever eaten it soupy?
Yes.
Does it taste like your dry version?
No.
Exactly. There you go. That's it. It's the concentration. Even though they're the same two ingredients, the concentration of them changes the flavor profile.
Hey, yo, look. I'm gonna leave you here on the this is where I'm gonna take my break from the show, and it's really just because I got to piss. But
blew your mind?
No, you didn't blow my mind. You just said a bunch of shit to me that didn't move me from pasta, fam. What's the difference in the pastas other than the shape?
I just tried to explain it to you in a way
you gave me a lot of bullshit. Texture, water absorption, all kinds of extra shit that mean nothing to me.
That was my last foray into trying to explain it. I thought I blew your mind.
Nope.
But
my mind is what's the opposite of blown? And
intact.
Don't say unblown.
Intact.
Okay, but hey, yo, look, I can't say hey, yo, look, maybe I can. My mind is perfectly tacted. I don't know, tactile.
Intact,
nigga.
Intact.
I want to say tact.
Nah.
My mind is perfectly tactical.
Nah, that means something completely different.
Exactly. I don't know. Either way, fettuccine and linguine is the same shit, and you motherfuckers is part of the Illuminati trying to tell me different.
Look, fam, every 7-year-old knows that the elbows taste nothing like the shells.
Hey, yo, look, my 7-year-old is gifted, and he don't know shit.
Shells are for special occasions. That extra 29 cents is warranted.
Hey, yo, look. So the shells taste better than macaroni?
Yes. So
why are motherfuckers ain't making shells and cheese?
Because they cost extra 29 cents. and that's for special occasions.
Hey, yo, look.
It's the creamy, it's the gooey, it's Velveeta shells and cheese.
I don't get how you never tasted the difference.
Hey, look. I'm past it. Y'all niggas tell the people if y'all gonna watch Roy Jones and Mike Tyson touch each other for $60 on Saturday.
Yeah, I might be throwing a motherfucking COVID safe fight party.
Oh, have you seen the rules for this fight?
No, but again, I'll be having festivities there, so the fight will kind of be like ambiance. So if it's a good one, we'll have a great time.
Oh, it's definitely not gonna be a good one. They released the rules for this fight. All right,
It's
so
old men. We knew they weren't. I told y'all Roy Jones gonna beat this nigga ass, and y'all didn't believe me.
no, he won't. All right, here are the rules. Here are the rules. All right, so there's no knockouts. There's no judges. A winner won't be declared. It's 8 2-minute rounds, and if there's a cut, fight's over.
Okay.
So this is not you can't knock him out. This ain't boxing.
I didn't say nothing about a knockout. I said Roy Jones. I said they was finna throw a candy fight, so Mike Tyson's power is negated, and Roy Jones still got some pretty good hand speed, so he's gonna beat his ass. I said this shit months ago. I literally said this months ago.
I thought it was gonna be a real fight. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be a real fight. This is not gonna be a real fight.
I told you it wasn't months ago. I told you it was gonna be some candy fight where they can't touch each other. I even went further to think they were gonna be padded up. Are they gonna be padded up?
They might be padded up. I'm pretty sure they will be to make sure that there is no knockout. How do you have the rule number 1 of your boxing match be no knockouts?
I mean, I'm assuming that's a decision-based thing. Like, because you can't stop a motherfucker from knocking a motherfucker out. If I hit you in your head and you get knocked, if I hit you in your liver and you go down, you knocked out. I can't do nothing about that. So I'm thinking that's more of a cautionary rule thing as opposed to actually saying, hey, no knocking a nigga out. But if I hit you, I can't control if I knock you out. But I told y'all motherfucking asses, he say no hair again. I told y'all motherfucking asses months ago that Roy Jones finna beat this nigga ass.
Hey, this ain't a fight.
I knew that then. I said that then.
Hey, look, so he can't beat his ass in a fight that ain't a fight.
Is he allowed to touch him with his fist? Well, Roy Jones is gonna touch him with his fist.
Hey, look, by the rules of this fight, he's only allowed to touch him with his fist.
Well, Roy Jones is gonna touch Mike Tyson with his fist more than Mike Tyson is gonna touch Roy Jones with his fist.
Hey, look.
Does satiate anybody with a disagreeing spirit tonight?
Hey, look. The disagreement is that this ain't a fight.
I said that months ago.
Hey, look, and we weren't there yet. We're there now. So don't disagree now. You said months ago it ain't gonna be a fight. We was like, nah, it's gonna be a fight. We held out hope. Now, no hope. Over. Ain't no fight. This is not a fight.
2 50-year-old men, they ain't finna fight. I told y'all they was gonna be padded up.
I seen 2 50-year-old men fight 3 weeks ago. Shit, on World Star last night, it was 2 motherfuckers in their late 40s slugging it out in a what I can only imagine was a 7-Eleven or a White Hand Pantry. Slugging. Well, their version of slugging. Either way, all I know is soon as one of these niggas go down, the fight's over and we're done. I'm not paying $60 for this shit. I'm not paying $59.99 to watch Mike and Roy go. What? I don't know. I don't even know what the fuck they're gonna be doing. Touching each other. And I don't give a fuck about Nate Robinson and what's the old boy from YouTube that he fighting?
Oh, it's an undercard?
Yeah, it's an undercard.
Who on undercard?
Bottle Jack is on the undercard. Nate Robinson and the Jake John James. What the YouTube motherfucker who be trying to box everybody now?
Do they still? Oh, you talking about John Paul? Jake Paul?
You could be right. I don't.
A white boy.
Yeah, him.
Oh yeah, Jake Paul.
Yeah,
Yeah.
He's fighting Nate Robinson.
Nate Robinson finna get his ass beat up.
You crazy? You
Shit.
crazy?
I don't think
You
so.
crazy? You crazy?
What?
Nate
Nate an
Robinson,
athlete, fam.
yeah, and he a midget.
He's a
He
midget.
got
That's my
that
whole
that
point.
little
He's a
angst.
fucking midget.
First of all, he's not a midget.
He got a little angst.
Hey yo, look. I was sensitive because I don't know how tall Nate Robinson is.
Nate
And we
5'10",
call
Robinson is
everybody under 6 feet a
5'7".
midget. So hey yo, look.
5'10", 5'11".
He was listed at 5'9", so he's 5'7".
Hey yo, look.
Nigga was
Either
lit.
way,
And
either way,
he
Nate Robinson
and,
is no fucking midget.
and he played football and basketball. He's
Yeah, he
definitely
did.
got all of the little man complex.
Hell no, man. That white boy finna beat his ass.
I think Nate gonna work that motherfucker out, but I'm not
He finna
interested
beat his
enough
ass
in
the
that
name
fight.
of Kyle Rittenhouse, and we need to shoot both their ass.
Hey, look, I don't know. We'll see. But I'm not gonna see. I'm not gonna see in real time having paid for it.
Hell nah. I definitely am for the see for $60.
Again, I'm
This
busy
fight
throwing a party with food and shit, so
hey, yo, look.
that may be.
I don't think y'all understand this. This fight is only interesting if one of these motherfuckers has the potential to die. They've removed that. I don't want to see it no more.
All right, I want.
I'm gonna watch it. I'm not gonna pay for it, but I watched it.
Paying for it in the beginning.
I watched the YouTube clips of it and move on.
I was interested in seeing a display of their boxing skills at this age. You're not gonna get that. You're not. You're not because you.
But we know what Roy Jones look like right now boxing.
Know what Mike Tyson look like boxing too.
No, we don't. We know what Mike Tyson look like hitting the pads, nigga. That's different.
Oh shit! That's all we know of Roy right now.
Roy had a fight last year, nigga. Roy is actively boxing.
Oh hell! What that old ass nigga fuck around? He didn't went broke.
Nah, he never stopped fighting. I think we lost a professional.
Roy Jones got his
He's
ass
back.
whipped in Russia and retired. I watched his last fight.
When was that?
If he unretired, I don't know. But I watched
when was it? When did you see his last fight?
Years and years ago, before he started.
I saw Roy Jones. I could have sworn I saw Roy fight. And I didn't even see the fight, but I saw that he fought last year.
I'm not saying he didn't come out of retirement, but I seen the white boy Rusher whip his ass and him never fight again. Then
I think it has happened before too. He might be on. He is retired at least 3 times.
When did he retire? Hey, look, I think y'all wrong.
No,
I don't think he's ever retired.
I was upset first of all that he had to fight in Russia. Look, I'm not an avid sports fan, but I'm an avid black person fan. And when I heard that nigga was fighting again, like, cause he had kind of didn't have a fight for a few years. Like he was still actively fighting and then didn't fight for like 2 or 3 years. And then I heard he was fighting some nigga named Jimmy Donegan in Russia. I'm like, what?
Hey,
this nigga's a icon.
Hey, look. Germany, Scott Sigmund, and it was a unanimous decision in 2018. It was the WBU belt, the German version of the cruiserweight title.
Damn, that's 2018.
That's Roy Jones' last professional fight.
Well, he had to get his ass whooped by a Russian before then.
Oh yeah, he did definitely.
See, Roy. Did you look up Roy Jones' retirement?
Because he never retired. I'm telling you, Roy never retired.
Jay-Z retired, fam.
I'm on it. Roy Jones Jr. retires.
Damn, that's
that nigga 51.
Yeah, that nigga old as hell. These niggas old as hell.
Yeah.
Look,
Yeah.
Hey, yo,
everybody
look, I
can't-
just Googled Roy Jones retired. That shit said 1989.
Nah,
Fuck
that's when his
Google.
first fight.
Yeah,
That was his
yeah,
first
yeah.
fight.
Hey, look, again, I said Roy Jones Jr. retired. This shit, the first thing says 1989. Fuck Google.
I hate the fact that these motherfuckers never have the exact shit that you type in. They'll show you in the preview, but then you have to read the 10-page article to find that one word.
Right.
Mother
Hey, look.
diabolical.
Hey, look, it said this article I'm reading right now said Roy Jones Jr., the best Florida fighter in boxing history, finally retired on February 8th, 2018.
Finally, my ass. When did that motherfucker whip his ass in Russia?
2018. He won that fight.
No, it's a motherfucker whipped his ass in Russia.
It's plenty motherfuckers whooped his ass. He got a history of getting his ass whooped later on in his career. Roy Jones has been beat by tomato can after tomato can after tomato can. Yeah. His last loss.
Roy Jones shouldn't have a discography.
Roy Jones lost to a nigga named Enzo Marcinelli in 2015.
Though.
It was a TKO. But I'm gonna tell you when Roy should have retired, and I'll get to that fight. 2010, the unanimous decision to Bernard Hopkins should have been the retirement. The wake up call should have been Antonio Tarver knocking his ass out the first time.
Antonio Tarver whooped his ass like 4 times though.
Twice. But yeah, he whooped his ass both of those times though. They fought twice and he whooped his ass both times. It was a TKO the first time, and then Glenn Johnson bounced a nigga head off the mat. And that's when you knew it was over for Roy, as we knew Roy. When Glenn Johnson, the nigga head bounced off the mat. It was bad. But sandwiched in between 2 Tarver losses is that Glenn Johnson loss. And that's what we should have known. But then 3 fights later, because he fought Felix Trinidad. He won that decision, 12-round decision. Cool. Then came back and lost a decision to Joe Calzaghe out of Australia. He should have retired the first time Tarver knocked his ass out. He definitely should have called it the quits when Glenn Johnson bounced his head off the mat. He ain't been the same since then. Every fighter he's fought ain't really been shit at the time he fought him. He fought Bernard Hopkins in 2010 and lost. I gotta go back and watch that fight now because I can't remember him and Bernard fighting. I know they fought. I can't remember the fight though. But yeah, he lost that shit. Roy been losing for a very long time. Mike, last time we saw him, he was on his stool. And he said, I ain't going back out there. Literally, that's the last time we saw Mike. Well, that's the last time I saw Mike. And it was to a nobody. If they can't hit each other for real, and if the fight's over after the first motherfucker get cut, hey, I'm not paying $60 to watch this shit. First of all, I don't have a lot of faith in 2 50-plus-year-old niggas' skin elasticity.
You shot Jimmy Walker in the lips. Why? Why? I like Jimmy. I like good times.
I like good times. But yeah, I'm here for it, but I'm not here to pay for that shit. They should have fought on CBS for free, prime time. Well, they shouldn't have fought for free. They should have got paid for fighting, definitely. But I'd be okay with commercial breaks.
I remember that one time Adrian Broner got his ass whipped to regular TV.
Hey yo, that one time.
He fought on regular TV more than once.
I think he fought on NBC like 3 times.
No, he got his ass whipped to Channel 5 one time.
He got his ass whooped one. He got his ass whooped to a nigga he humped in the ring.
I remember he was big shit in this one particular HBO fight before, and he got his ass whipped that fight. And the very next fight, he was on Channel 5. I'm like, damn, they done beat him to regular TV?
Yeah.
I didn't even know boxing came. I think that was the first time boxing was on some regular TV shit.
It was the first time in a while.
Or yeah, I mean, since it was only regular TV, nigga. Yes, I think that was the first time boxing was on regular TV.
Yeah, it was the first time in a while. I don't know if that was the first fight, but I know NBC started some shit. I think they had a couple of Terrence Crawford fights, or either Terrence Crawford or Errol Spence. I think they had a couple of his fights. It might have been Errol Spence. They had a couple of his fights on there, and just fighters in that type of realm that ain't box office numbers or whatever. But the NBC fights ain't bad. Just the Adrian Broner NBC fights weren't all that great. Because he never showed up prepared. Ever.
I mean, I guess you could fucking show commercials in the 30-second ring count. But
it's not 30 seconds.
What?
In between the rounds, they get like a minute and a half.
Oh, shit. That's a lot of time for commercials.
Hey, look, you ain't even got to break away from the actual show. Put the commercial in there and then put the actual boxing match. Like they do it now. They put commercials on the screen and have the match in like a picture window. And then when it's about time for it to start back again, it switches.
You know what's the craziest shit? The industry tricked us into believing that we all want a picture-in-picture and made us pay $1,000 more for those TVs. And not one of us have watched a picture in a single fucking picture ever.
Oh, I did.
Hey, look, if it was ever available to me, I would have done it.
It's available to me right the fuck now, and I don't do it. Your TVs don't do picture-in-picture now? My cable box does picture-in-picture.
No, mine doesn't. Who you got for cable?
AT&T.
They do picture-in-picture shit on AT&T.
I'm not going to watch 2 shows at once.
Hey, look, but it's not for television shows. It's for sporting events.
Yeah, sports.
But you have that on sports. Comcast has that feature. Press the red button on your remote. It'll play like 9 sports shows at once.
It won't though. It won't though.
Well, my Comcast did. I don't know what the fuck. And I sent the nigga to you after he left my house.
I don't even have a red button on my remote. But yeah, well, I got this record button that's red.
The ABC remote. That remote. Yeah, not that one. That's the top.
It got the scores on the side.
Yeah, the scores on the side. Yeah, if I hit one of these buttons, A, B, C, or D, I think it's C, and it'll show me scores of shit.
Hit it again, and it doesn't bring up multiple games.
No, I actually never hit it twice, but I doubt it. I'm gonna try it this Sunday though.
They stole that feature from y'all. Yeah.
Hey, look, I've never hit it twice.
DirecTV used to have this shit where if you had the league pass, you could do. There's one channel that has all of the games going in small boxes, but you wouldn't be able to. It would just be just a grid of small games. Now the closest thing you got to that is Red Zone, and I watch Red Zone religiously, constantly.
Hey, when I had Red Zone for free for that little time, I was watching the shit out of Red Zone.
Well, the motherfuckers wasn't marketing that picture-in-picture shit like it was just for sports. They told us television motherfuckers that we was gonna need that shit too.
Oh, they definitely did, but y'all should have knew. Hey, look, how the fuck we watch 2 shows at the same time?
Right. How you gonna hear what's going on a 6-inch screen at the bottom of your TV?
But here's the thing: it wasn't never about the picture-in-picture. It was about being better than everybody else. So you just got the upper echelon model, and this is what they sold you in that model. And this is all I'm saying is, to this day, I haven't watched a single picture in a single other picture ever.
I feel you. I don't know why you bought that shit.
I used to try to play when we would play like Madden or some shit. Motherfuckers would try to do that then, and it was
had a Madden on the screen and then had a picture up there. And
it was still too fucking distracting.
Hey yo, look, if I gotta hit my circle receiver and they up on the right side of the screen, but you got Matlock playing, I'm gonna be upset.
Why would you be listening to the game? It's not the side.
No, I'm saying if I'm playing the game, if I'm playing Madden, and my old receiver is running a route, and the route just so happens to be where the picture in the picture is, I'm gonna be upset.
Hey, move the box! Move the box! Nigga be trying to use the box to run handoffs and shit. Hey, move the box. Hey, move the box to the bottom left. I'm finna throw it.
Hey, look, the last football game where I was comfortable, the last football video game where I was comfortable throwing blind passes was Tecmo Bowl.
You couldn't even pull that shit with me, nigga.
You crazy as hell. First of all, every quarterback on Super Tecmo Bowl had a 100-yard arm.
That's right.
I don't give a fuck what you talking about, nigga. In any game with Randy Moss on the fucking Vikings, you can just hold it for a couple seconds, and he was gonna catch it. Blind,
hey, yo, look.
Left, right. He was gonna catch
it. Hey, yo, look. When Randy Moss was doing that shit on Dreamcast, when Randy Moss was doing his shit, it was NFL 2K on Dream. I think it was NFL 2K on Dreamcast, and that was the game. And it was the Titans.
You didn't feel comfortable throwing a blind pass. And another, you know who?
It was the Titans. It was the Titans, and I was just gonna bust your ass with Steve McNair all day.
And you know another
Eddie
motherfucker
George.
who you could have blind throw a pass to at a certain time. Fucking around the time they won the Super Bowl, Brandon Marshall. It was a time where, yes, the Bears, that was the only thing they had to justify giving the Bears whatever rating they was giving them, because they were shitty in every other regard. Like, you couldn't hand off, you couldn't pass. Their defense was decent, but their rating was high as fuck because of the publicity they was getting that year. So what you could do was toss it to Brandon Marshall. Just like that. Run any straight out route and hit it to Brandon Marshall.
Hey, full disclosure, I have not played a video game that was made where Brandon Marshall was actually a member of the Bears.
It was only like 5 years? 4 years?
Hey, look, my Madden tops out at 2013.
Damn.
I'm done at that point. I ain't played. Hey, look, I haven't enthusiastically played a Madden since 2013.
Oh.
And that came in Madden 2013 came out in 2012.
Old school throwback game cheat knowledge. Fucking Warwick Dunn on the fucking Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
On game day?
He was no, I don't think it was game day.
On the PlayStation, it was game day because you could juke. Hey, look, you're not gonna tell me nothing about none of these football games I ain't already discovered.
I don't remember what game it was. I'm just talking about the player. Because see, this is the thing. I wasn't into video games, so I play all video games as if they were video games. I look for the glitch in the system and abuse that as opposed to trying to know how to play football. So, and I'm telling you the glitch. PlayStation 1, NFL Game Day. It might have been 96. I don't know. Whenever Warwick Dunn was on the fucking buck going wild, and his juke move on game day, and he would jump from here to over there. You're like, get the fuck out of here.
How the fuck this nigga skip 9 yards left,
and he was out of there, and he was about too big on the game. Warwick Dunn was out of there.
And then you get Mike Allstott, and break all the tackles.
either one of them, Mike Allstott was breaking every tackle, and Ward Dunn was outrunning everybody.
Everybody. You could juke. You could juke up the field. They juke what was on it, skirt, and then skirt, and then skirt, and then you up the field, and then you done.
And then you had 1 year where fucking Jerome Bettis was unstoppable.
You couldn't tackle.
You had 1 year,
but that was on Madden.
James was unstoppable.
But the Jerome Bettis unstoppable shit was on Madden. The Warwick Dunn unstoppable shit was on game day. I'm telling you the game. I'm telling you. No, I'm telling you. As a person who played these motherfuckers.
And then 1 year, it was Edgerrin James. Like, he was unfucking stoppable. Then it was 1 year, it was Ricky Williams, but he was very stoppable. It was like he was the glitch, but you could stop it somehow. He would always fumble, but he will break through the hole and be off on your ass, and then you hit him. Fumble, fumble.
Oh, hey, yo, look. This how fucked up Ricky Williams was on video games. What? I don't remember him ever being a threat on a video game.
Like I said, he was a threat that wasn't a threat. I just said that. He would break the hole, but if you hit his ass, he would fumble. He would break the hole every time.
Nobody played with the Saints, and nobody played with the Dolphins.
When Ricky Williams was there, motherfuckers played with the Dolphins. Just like
nobody played with the Dolphins when Ricky Williams was there.
When Reggie Bush was there, motherfuckers played with the Saints. Nobody you was around, but people played with these characters because they were fucking like cheat code characters. You see, I know the teams these on. I don't know sports or video games.
And look,
I know these shits.
And look, I was playing in the Ricky Williams days. I wasn't playing too tough in the what's old boy name?
Who? Reggie Bush?
Yeah, Reggie Bush. I wasn't playing too much in the Reggie Bush days.
This is the thing. I'm a shit talker, so anything where Negroes gather and talk shit, I'm gonna get involved.
You there?
So I had to figure out how not to be the weakest motherfucker in the room. I lost all the time, but I would figure out the cheats, and I would be cold at that. So
hey, yo, look, you might win, but it ain't gonna be by that much.
It ain't.
You gotta work. You gotta work for this.
Look, this is the thing. Motherfuckers will kick my ass. I will always get dubbed, but they couldn't stop me from scoring either.
It's a shootout. The St. Louis Rams shit.
Right. Oh, the Rams when fucking shit.
Marshall Faulk and Isaac.
Marshall Faulk. That nigga was unstoppable.
Marshall Faulk was a beast because you could throw to that motherfucker and then just skirt out on people.
Look, he was.
You couldn't tackle Marshall Faulk with a DB.
Marshall Faulk, and here's the thing on Marshall Faulk. It was Marshall Faulk, and the funniest shit, it was Marshall Faulk and Mike Allstott. I don't know why the fuck they gave Marshall Faulk that same shit they gave Mike Allstott. But if you pitched it to Marshall Faulk in the backfield and gave him a couple yards to pick up momentum, he would truck the fuck out of anybody he came in contact with. It wasn't innately. It wasn't like as soon as he got the ball. But as soon as he got up to speed,
they could get 7 yards running, it's over.
Fam, 7 yards running, and then you knew how to tuck your head at the exact right moment with the little hit stick. He would fuck you up.
The NFL did put out a motherfucking. They did put a hit stick in the video game, and then was like, "Hey, yo, look, all that hit stick shit, it's not cool."
Right.
They definitely did do that shit.
Say all that hit stick shit in real life ain't cool, nigga.
Motherfuckers is getting concussion. What else happened this week? I think we got. I don't know if y'all saw the Barack interview today.
Yeah, I watched it.
What'd you think?
I think, I mean, it was what it was. He explained why. First of all, he explained the shit that motherfuckers keep saying. Well, you didn't do shit for black people. He explained that shit. He explained why he just couldn't flat out blatantly just go and do everything for black people that he wanted to do.
Did he?
He did.
I mean, I got access to this particular part of the show. I mean, if y'all want to.
What you got?
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Let me pull my notes up right quick because I took notes. I watched that shit today, and it took me a couple different places. I had issues, but they weren't issues. They were just observances. I'll say that. I observed that, while he was being asked questions, he wasn't necessarily answering those questions that he was being asked.
All right, what one?
A bunch of them, but I'll start at the when I actually find the video that I was watching, and I can pull it up and then show you all timestamps of shit that I took umbrance with. But I want to hear you all. I want you all to hear it, and because sometimes I be tripping. I'll be tripping sometimes. So I want to listen to it with you all. It's not a lot. It's real. They real short clips. I want to listen to it with you motherfuckers and see if I'm tripping. Because I trip sometimes.
You do.
I do. I'm not perfect. I fuck up. I misinterpret some shit. Sometimes I don't get things. But, okay. He was asked a very direct question at this point, and he gave his answer. I ain't gonna set it up too tough. I'm gonna play it and let you all hear it.
If they were playing games that actually had real consequences in terms of people being able to get health care or be able to get some relief from unemployment or what have you. You just had to remind yourself that you were in a long-term contest, and there were going to be ups and downs at any given time. But that kept your eye on the ball. That sooner or later you were there.
No, in the Yes We Can chapter, you discussed how you were frustrated with the constant need to soften for white folks' benefit the blunt truth about race in this country. Do you still feel the need to do that after the last 4 years we witnessed?
Well, I think we're all a little bit more open and aware. And one of the things that I was really inspired by in the wake of tragedy was the response after George Floyd's murder. Because what you saw was not only people of all walks of life out there protesting, it wasn't just white folks. But when you looked at the polling, you actually saw that by a significant number, many more white Americans were willing to acknowledge.
Real quick, I'm going to rewind it so you can hear the question that was asked. And I'm doing this on purpose, kind of. But I want you to hear the question that was asked.
Consequences from being able to get health care or be able to get some relief from unemployment or what have you. You just had to remind yourself that you were in a long-term contest, and there were going to be ups and downs at any given time. But that kept your eye on the ball. That sooner or later.
In the Yes We Can chapter, you discuss how you were frustrated with the constant need to soften for white folks' benefit the blunt truths about race in this country. Do you still feel the need to do that after the last 4 years we witnessed?
Well, I think we're all a little bit more open and aware. And one of the things that I was really inspired by in the wake of tragedy was the response after George Floyd's murder. Because what you saw was not only people of all walks of life out there protesting, it wasn't just white folks. But when you looked at the polling, you actually saw that by a significant number, many more white Americans were willing to acknowledge problems in criminal justice based on race.
Why do we have to wait on them, though?
Well,
you can speak our truth to power.
What this comes down to is what I said earlier, which is how do you build coalitions to actually get stuff done? Because the truth of the matter is that in very few places are African Americans a majority of the vote. It's just simple math, right? So, and right where we're sitting right now in Washington, D.C., that would be the case. But there are not a lot of states, and there are a handful of cities where just the black vote delivers the power then to actually bring about Congress. So as a consequence, then you've got to pay attention to how other folks are feeling. That may be frustrating sometimes. And as I said, that's not the job of everybody. The job of a writer, like a James Baldwin or a Ta-Nehisi Coates, the job of a preacher, the job of an activist. When I was a community organizer, I'm thinking differently about what I'm communicating because I'm trying.
Hey, he's went on at nauseum at this point. I just want to go back to the question real quick, and then we can talk about.
Nigga, he asked the goddamn question immediately.
Listen to it. Listen to the question.
With the constant need to soften for white folks' benefit the blunt truths about race in this country.
Remind yourself that you were in.
Often for white folks' benefit.
And there were going to be ups and downs at any given time, but that if you kept your eye on the ball,
it's hard to get it exactly where you want it.
Later you can.
I mean, we all familiar with what he said in his answer.
You discuss how you were frustrated with the constant need to soften for white folks' benefit the blunt truths about race in this country. Do you still feel the need to do that after the last 4 years we witnessed?
Okay. That's what I want to talk about. I want to talk about that question, his response to that question. I don't like the answer. I heard his answer, and it was, hey, yo, look, we ain't got the numbers, fam. I understand that.
I think he answered that way before then, and then that was his supporting evidence for his answer. For why he, not even supporting answer for his answer, for why he feels the way he answered. When he was asked the question, it's the first words out of his mouth is, we're all more open. That was his answer. It's implicit that he feels yes.
You muted, by the way. You muted you, so we can't hear you.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, nigga. It's not that he said yes, we're a lot more open. So yes, it is. We still can't just flat out say it, but it's a lot easier to get that message across, and you can tell that it's a lot easier to get that message across by how many people were protesting about George Floyd.
And then he went ad nauseum and trailed off. But he answered the question immediately about the George Floyd part was in reference to the last 4 years. That was the way of him acknowledging that portion of the question.
What was the question again? What was the question again?
Just cowtailor.
Right?
Yes.
The question was.
He implied yes.
The question. No, hold on. The question was.
Do you stand by your statement?
The question was. You expressed frustration with having to kowtow to motherfuckers. Do we gotta do that shit now? Is that not the question that he asked?
Yes.
Right. And his answer was, well, white people understood that George Floyd being murdered was fucked up. So
no. He said
I'm asking. I'm gonna shut up.
He said we're all more open. That was it. We're all more open.
How was that addressing the question?
He asked, should they be more open? Yes.
No, the question wasn't should people be more open. The question was, how do you feel? You expressed frustration with having to tiptoe around the question of race in this country. And then he proceeded to
in my opinion,
tiptoe
that's
around
addressing
the
that.
question of race in this country.
Again, that's in my opinion, that's addressing that. If you can't, I don't know how to make you correlate it. George Floyd was strictly about race in this country in the last 4 years.
And what did he say? Hey, yo, look, people was upset about George Floyd. So how does that speak to you?
People are more open to talking about this now because there were a lot more people upset about it. That answers your question.
No. Here's where Jacques is missing. The question was a yes or no question, right?
Mm-hmm.
He was implying the word yes. People are more open. He just didn't say the yes part.
No. Okay, again, restate to me the question because I might have missed what the question was. So I'm asking for the further breakdown.
Are you still frustrated at having a cowtail? Yes.
But people are more open.
I didn't get that.
That's what he said. I mean,
is that what he said?
Yes.
Is that what he said?
He didn't say the yes part. He didn't say the yes part, but it's implicit.
Are you frustrated about having the cow-toed people?
Yes.
About racial. He didn't say yes. He said people are more open now. Looking at the response to the George Floyd situation, people are more open now. But looking at the response to the George Floyd situation, yes, it's great. But that's in total ignorance of the Breonna Taylor situation. Ahmaud Arbery situation. You know what I'm saying? You can't say that the country has shifted to a point where this isn't something that what he's saying is the country has shifted to where we can speak about these issues of inequalities of race in a more open and more honest way. And I don't think we have, as evidenced by the response to the Breonna Taylor murder, the response to the Ahmaud Arbery murder. Like, those are actual things.
All right, I'll be right back.
So how can we say that, yo, we're here when we got examples that we not here?
He didn't say, well, this shit is all over.
What did he say?
He said, yes, I'm still frustrated, but people are more open to talk. You can tell by how
you never said, yes, I'm frustrated. Never said that. Stop putting words in his mouth.
Nigga, the shit is nigga.
Y'all go with mad implications about shit.
All right, hold on. All right, before I leave, this is why I stop talking though. But before I leave, even Charlemagne understood that he implied yes, because he then asked again, why the fuck do we still have to wait on them? So he understood he was implying yes. I don't understand how you don't see he was implying yes, but even the interviewer understood that his question had been answered.
I don't think that that's what happened. I don't think the question was answered. The question was spoken to. The question was never answered. Are you frustrated?
I'm trying to get you to understand. That's what it was. He understood. That's why he doubled down and asked him, why do we still have to wait on them? He understood that he said yes. We still have to dance around them. He implied it.
He basically said it. Yeah, he implied it. He implied we got to dance around this shit.
So you
that's
understand
still frustrating.
Yes,
the fact that we still, but you're saying he implied that we still got to dance around it. But what he said was, man, motherfuckers woke up about that George Floyd shit.
A little bit. He just tried to get his little, he tried to.
But you're saying that to say what? Motherfuckers haven't woken up in any meaningful way. Oh, okay. All right, cool.
Yeah. I don't know what answer you were expecting or what answer you wanted him to tell you or what answer you wanted to hear out of those words.
I wanted an actual answer and I got none.
Yeah, you got an answer. It wasn't the answer you wanted.
What was the answer?
The answer was yes. It's frustrating, but
that's not what he answered. He answered, yeah. Hey, look, motherfuckers moving. Motherfuckers is going. Motherfuckers. Hey, look.
No.
His answer was it's changing, it's getting better, and it's not. The same white people that's marching. Hey, look, let me get this out. Let me get this out. Let me get it all out. No. The same white people that's marching with niggas now is the same white people that was marching with niggas then. Shit ain't changed. It's not different. That's all I want to say.
We done, nigga. We fucking done, my nigga. You didn't even listen to what the fuck I had to say.
I want to finish my statement. Finish your statement.
I'm done. My statement is done, my nigga.
What was your statement?
My statement was fucking done, my nigga. My statement is irrelevant, nigga. You know the purpose of this shit is for you to listen to what I'm saying.
I'm listening. I wasn't done talking, is what I'm saying to you. I wasn't done talking yet. Okay, cool.
You asked me the fucking question, and then I started to answer the question, and then you just went on your fucking mean, weird ass fucking tangent.
How is it weird? What the fuck he say?
Nigga, because my question, I didn't finish what the fuck I was saying.
My bad. Okay, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Finish. I interrupted.
Next subject, nigga. What?
There is no next subject. The next subject is the pun, fam. We 3:15 in this motherfucker. I mean, if we done talking about this, we're done. I don't know what else to talk. I don't know where else to move.
Did you have a problem with the next question? With the answer to the next question?
I have a problem with all the answers to the questions because there were no answers.
He literally answered that next question perfectly and clearly.
What was the next question?
Why we just can't say flat out and tell these motherfuckers and go and just do this shit strictly off the strength of this is what black people need to get done.
Mm-hmm.
And what did that motherfucker say?
Because we got a cow talk. Basically, his answer was, "Hey, we ain't got the numbers to fight these niggas." Mm-hmm. He said he gave you the exact Robin Harris line from Harlem Nights.
We ain't got the numbers for these motherfuckers. So
Sugar say we got numbers to fight these niggas. How the fuck we gonna take them motherfuckers' money?
Mm-hmm.
That's what Obama said. Hey, look, we ain't got the numbers to fight these niggas, so we just got to go ahead and get along. That's the same shit Robert Harris was trying to say before Eddie was like, "Hey, look."
And where's the fallacy in that?
Hey, yo, look, we ain't never had the numbers, and all this get along to go along shit. Hey, yo, look, that shit's cool for a while, but motherfuckers is tired of going along to get along.
Nigga,
what?
What's the better plan? What's the better plan?
Hey, yo, look, blow this shit up. Fuck it. Hey, look, they fucked up. This whole shit's fucked up. Anarchists, this shit to fuck up. Hey, yo, look, it might not be better. I don't know what to tell you. It might be stupid. I agree with you. Yeah, but hey, look, it's dumb. It's dumb. Y'all made me. Y'all pitched me into a corner to vote for Biden, and today Joe Biden just got up. Lester Holt asked Joe Biden today, "Hey, would you put somebody that voted for Trump in your cabinet?" You know what his answer was?
Yep.
Nigga, they just voted 3 weeks ago.
Yeah. Do you know that is how that shit has always gone?
It's always been that way until now.
Yeah, until now.
If we gonna sit here and say that Donald Trump was the worst thing since sliced bread and he has changed things, then he should have changed some shit. If we couldn't see before Donald Trump that these motherfuckers on the other side wasn't playing by the same rules that we playing by, then after Donald Trump, what the fuck do you expect to change if you don't understand you're playing by a different set of rules than the other motherfuckers? Or maybe you're not playing by a different set of rules and all this shit's the plan and you ain't gonna do nothing different than them motherfuckers was different. And it's just a change of person, not a change of policy. It's just change of politeness. And that was my issue going into this shit. And it's bearing out to be that way.
All right. Whoa. Let's go back and unwind this shit you just said.
I
All
mean,
right.
do it.
All right. So I agree with you. Trump had all these motherfucking cabinet members. Hey, if Biden had all Democratic cabinet members, I would be all for it. The fact that he said that he's gonna have Republicans in his cabinet, that doesn't shock me.
Real quick, that wasn't the question he was asked, and that's not what he
Oh,
said.
Lord, my nigga.
Not Republicans, Trump voters. People who voted for Trump. Not a Republican. Not like Lincoln, not Lincoln Republicans, not those motherfuckers who was against Trump. Not those. Voted for Trump.
Nigga, how many Republicans you think really stepped out of line for Trump?
The whole
From
Lincoln
Trump.
Project. All of the Lincoln, all of the never Trumpers. All of the motherfuckers that voted against Trump, but further down ballot, voted for everybody else Republican. Those are the motherfuckers I'm talking about. It happened. It's a thing.
Nigga,
How do you think that? How do you think? No, let me finish. How do you think Democrats lost seats in the House and haven't overwhelmingly overtook the Senate? How do you think that's possible if motherfuckers was like, hey, yo, look, I don't fuck with Trump. I'm gonna not vote for Trump, but I'm gonna vote down ballot Republican, everything else. It's Republican like a motherfucker. But we're talking about the Trump voters. The Trump voters. Because there's a portion of Republicans voted down ballot, everything else Republican, Trump, no. The question is, voted Trump, yes. Would you have them in your cabinet? Why?
All right, mechanic.
Yep, I'm done. Go ahead.
All right, so now to your first thing, why haven't the Democrats got the Senate if it's all this Trump shit? Nigga, you know Trump won more states than Biden. He just won these little bitty ass 4 states, two vote states. Those little piece of shit states that nobody gives a fuck about, that don't have any people there. But they still got the same number of senators. So that's off GP. That's gonna be that. Secondly, yeah, I'm trying to explain this. Try to figure out. You're familiar with gerrymandering, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's how House of Representatives and shit like that work. What's up? Hold on for 1 second. I got to do some parenting real quick. What's up? What you need?
You could have let us hear what he was asking for. We were interested. We don't want to just sit here and see you just talk to an empty space. Yeah, you want to hear the request.
Okay, you can refill it, or you can get a cup out the cabinet and get some ice waters. All right, you can get a cup out of the cabinet. Thank you.
We just wanted to hear your parenting. That's all.
All right. So, all right. So back to this shit.
Yeah.
All right. So, if Biden would have said, you know what, Trump done already set the president, I'm cool with that. I'm good with that. I would have preferred that.
Say it one more time because I misunderstood. I wasn't clear.
If Biden would have said, Trump done set the president of, you know what, we just gonna have only our party in the cabinet, I'm cool with that. I'm good with that. I would have preferred that. But him saying, all right, well, we gonna have some of these motherfuckers from the other side because we have to work with the other side in order to get shit done. I cool. If that's how you gonna work, then that's how you work it in order to get the shit done. It's not like he's gonna. It's not like these motherfuckers are going to directly. He's not gonna continue their policies of the shit that's been going on. No, if I gotta let one or two of you motherfuckers on this side bring a couple of motherfuckers over here in order to get the shit that I need to get done, then all right, cool, do that. I'm not surprised by it because literally every other president ever before this orange bitch had members from both parties in their fucking cabinet. Obama had Republicans. Bush had Democrats. Clinton had Republicans. That's how that shit is gone. Like, this is not a surprise.
Mm-hmm. But all I understood everything you just said. When Barack Obama was inaugurated as president, one Mitch McConnell.
Yeah, we're gonna work to make him a one-term president.
Who is dear friends with who?
Satan.
Okay, maybe Satan. I'm not gonna say that outright, but he's dear friends with one Mr. Joe Biden. Your dear friend, when you were vice president of the United States, said that I'm going to work to make sure that this person is a one-term president. Not, I'm going to make sure that this president does what's right for the American people. Now, I'm going to work to make sure that Republican values are upheld in this. No, I'm going to do everything I can to make sure this president is a one-term president. Whatever the fuck he wants to do, I'm not going to do. They've already showed you the most obstructive approach possible. They've shown you that. They've shown you that. Your first year as vice president, you had another 8, you had another 7 after that of vice presidency where you saw the actions of these individuals. And then these motherfuckers went and worked with Trump, supported Trump, voted for Trump. You think that these are individuals that you could put in your cabinet and have an effective presidency going towards the values that I was supposed to be voting towards you enacting? These on the record obstructive individuals in the Republican Party that voted for Donald Trump. Not only voted for Donald Trump, but not less than 2 fucking weeks ago, well, maybe less than 2 weeks ago, maybe more than 2 weeks ago, voted for not you. They said, whatever you doing, I ain't with it, full well knowing what a Donald Trump presidency entailed. They knew that and voted for him still. And you would say, hey, that person I consider for a position in my cabinet. It makes no sense to me.
All right. What is more likely? Him getting it done with them working in the cabinet or him getting it done without any of them in the cabinet?
Hey, yo, look, I don't think them being in the cabinet would get anything that
which is more.
I don't know what Joe Biden wants to get done. Because he said very little of what he wants to get done while running for president.
He actually did. But answer
what did he run on president? What did he run on president on?
Answer my question.
Ask it again. I'll answer it.
Guaranteed. More likely, him getting it done with these motherfuckers working, him getting what he wants done with them in his cabinet, or him getting what he wants done without them in the cabinet?
Without them in the cabinet.
How?
Because they absolutely don't want anything you want done. So if they're on your side, hey, yo, look. I ask you this question. A motherfucker sitting there playing for the Boston Celtics, saying they hate the Bulls. I don't fuck with the Bulls. I want the Bulls to lose every fucking year. I hate Chicago teams. This might not mean nothing to you intrinsically, but take yourself out of it. You as not the you, because you a Mavericks fan. But that motherfucker from the Celtics talking about, I hate the Bulls. And then the Bulls, the very next season, signing that nigga. Now, Now. It would seem to be that, you know, maybe it would behoove him to play more so on the Bulls side than on the Celtic side. But this motherfucker Celtic pride runs deep. It don't matter what team he's on, don't matter his position, he's going to always support Celtic achievement. So you sign him to the Bulls knowing full well that his allegiance is only to the Celtics. He's been for the last 5 years saying, fuck the Bulls. And ain't shit y'all got going popping. Period. You sign the nigga next year?
Hey, nigga. 25% of the bad boys won a ring with the Bulls.
First of all, no.
Yes. Rodman, John Sally, James Edwards. All got Bulls rings.
That's 25% of the bad boys Pistons?
Nigga, there's only 12 players on the team.
It's 14, and you talking about over multiple seasons.
All right, 20%.
Because was Dennis Rodman on the team? Was Dennis and John Sally on the team?
Yes, Dennis. You don't remember Dennis Rodman beating the shit out of Scottie Pippen?
Yes, definitely. Yes.
John Sally was there.
I don't remember John Sally and Dennis Rodman being on the Bulls at the same time.
No, they weren't on the Bulls at the same time, but they both played for the Bulls. They both played for the Pistons.
Man, Joe. Okay, cool. So after the war has been fought and you floated around countries here or there as a mercenary and whatnot, and we bring you in as a non-important role. And hey, look, the Pistons ain't even an issue at this point. They're not even an adversary. These are the latter 90s Pistons we talking about that had who on the squad? They weren't a threat. But the Republicans are a threat to the Democrats. They're definitely actively opposed to you. When the Bulls signed Dennis Rodman to the team, the Detroit Pistons was a distant memory.
It was.
And maybe in 3-4 years, if Joe Biden want to go ahead and take a person that voted for Trump 3-4 years ago onto his cabinet, maybe it could be all right. But nigga, we ain't even out the month. We ain't even out the month yet. It's still November. They just voted against you, and you like, hey, yo, look, I would be open to having them on my team.
Yeah,
how was that a winning strategy?
Nigga, because it's better than it's a better chance. You got a better chance of this shit happening than the other way.
They've already been on record as saying, fuck what you got going on. Everything you saying, fuck that. And as ultimately echoed a sentiment can be, I voted against you. So why would I not subvert whatever you got going on if I'm a member of it? Just being strategic. All the people that were just my ops, you know what? And you look, you could be a great person. You can't be on my team now. How was that foreign idea to you?
If I need your people to stop shooting at me, yes, I will talk to you.
Yeah, but your people, look, I have no standing to go on that you are going to stop your people from shooting at me. I have no guarantee that you won't shoot me when I put you on my team and give you a gun.
No,
would you ever realistically do that shit at any point in your life? In anything, would you take a motherfucker who was just trying to take your head off and be like, hey, yo, look, now you on my team now. Hey, yo, look, I know you was just on their team, but now I'm gonna put you in a high-ranking position on my team. If you want to be on my team, you can join that motherfucker at the entry level, but you don't get a cabinet position.
Nigga, if I'm gonna put you on my team and you can help me with them, yes, I'm gonna put you on my team when I got my nigga.
I'm listening.
When I got 15 other motherfuckers on my team that shooting with that's going in the direction I'm going in, your little opposition can't derail what I'm trying to do. But your assistance might help what I want to get done.
What guarantee do you have they're going to assist you? They they literally just told you, what's today? The 26th. We voted on the what? The 3rd?
On the 4th.
On the 4th. Okay.
Oh, no, the 3rd. Third, you're right.
23 days ago, they just told you, hey, yo, look, I don't believe in what you're doing. I'm going to vote for the other guy. Knowing full well the other guy. Let's not let that linger unsubstantially to us. The other guy was Donald Trump. Again, Donald Trump was billed by the Democratic Party as being the most existential threat to American life as we know it.
He's a flat out fucking racist.
Flat out fucking racist.
Holy shit.
You voted for him. You voted for the flat out racist guy. And I'm going to put you in my cabinet and that makes sense to you?
Yeah, I understand it.
It seems like you are working for the other team or not working as hard as I thought you were for my team.
If you can work with the other teams to get the shit that I need done, then yes, I will put you in this position, knowing that you can't really derail shit that I've got going on.
But that person has told you that their stance is against your stance. They've told you on no uncertain terms, I don't fuck with what you're doing.
Do you believe in ethics? Do you believe anybody is ethical?
Yes.
So do you believe in any shape or way that a man, though he may not agree, he would do his job if he was ethical and moral?
I believe in ethics. Do I believe that these individuals have them? No. I don't believe you could have ethically voted for Donald Trump as president and be a member of the Biden cabinet that I would feel would foster Biden agenda and push it forward. I don't think that those people that voted for Trump are going to be your advocates.
Well,
and why would you put an adversary
I believe
in that
all these
position?
motherfuckers align themselves with who they think serves them the best. And when they get to the new cabinet, they gonna lick toe and fucking do what they need to do there.
Maybe
That's what I
maybe
believe.
not.
I believe it's all just an act. And when they get what they get, they try to impress whoever they're trying to the regime.
And this motherfucker is gonna say, "Hey, I'm gonna help you get your $75 if I can get 12 for myself."
Hey, look. I hope that these motherfuckers are more so gorillas than believers. I don't have a lot of evidence to point to that, though. I just don't. Nothing. And again, I'm waiting on you all to tell me why you believe it, other than
we don't know any of these people personally, so our belief is just as unsubstantiated as yours.
Okay, but again, just on the surface of, you didn't vote for me.
In the surface of that, I trust the person that I voted for. This is why I voted for him. I think he has half a brain and he knows what he's doing, and he has weighed the situation. He's my curator. I'm sitting back and I'm letting him curate. He's weighed the situation and he felt that this was the best course of action.
Bad course of action, fam. Bad course of action. All I see is financial regulations being rolled back even further. All I see is us getting fucked. The greatest accomplishment of the Obama presidency is that black people didn't get fucked throughout his presidency. And we take that as a win. The only 8 years in American history where the president of the United States wasn't actively doing shit in direct detriment to us was Barack's 8 years. Other than that, everything to the detriment of people that look like me, look like the two of y'all.
Well,
Beyond that, hey.
Maybe not so much like me, but definitely the two of you niggas.
Hey yo, look. I don't know what you think you look like, but nigga.
He looks like minority.
Yeah.
I'll put a conch in this motherfucker and I can pull off very tan. I'll pull off hey. White people come in all shapes and sizes, fam, all colors and creeds.
Hey yo, look.
That nigga in orange. I'll be the peach. I'm Mojave.
Hey, look. I feel you. I just want to let you know, ain't enough conch in the world, my nigga, for you.
Get a conch. Couple microdermabrasions, make my shit shiny and fresh and pink and all flush. I'll pass.
Hey, look. Sammy thought that same shit. Now he just like a pink. Now he just like a pink nigga.
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about Sammy Sosa? No, I thought you were talking about Sammy Davis joining the Rat Pack. I thought you was making philosophical jabs.
Oh no. I don't fault Sammy for joining the Rat Pack. I don't know if Frank.
Nigga, he flipped Jew, fam. He went a little far.
Hey, look, Jew is a religion. If you want to believe, I'm not. Hey, look, low key, Judaism is not a bad deal. There's no hell.
There's no hell in Christianity if you believe it, right?
Wait, tell me how you believe it, because I've been Christian my whole life. I did not know hell was optional.
And nigga, they ain't started hell until the 15th century.
Hey, yo, look, again, in my Baptist church, hell was prominent every week.
Yeah, I don't know what Baptist church you went to. You wasn't listening right, fam.
St. Paul Missionary Baptist Church. Hell every week.
Hell ain't some Baptist shit. Hell is some white people shit.
Hey, yo, look. First of all, Baptist is also some white people shit.
But this is what I'm saying. I'm talking about.
What you talking about?
Yeah, we're not finna get into that. But anyway, the Baptist motherfucker, they not directly talking to you. They talking to people outdoors.
What?
So, yeah. They're not talking to you. You being in there signifies that you aren't going to hell. Like, you being in there, if you don't get up to testify and to do all that shit and confess your sins and all that shit, you are thought to be, whether you're righteous or not, you're thought to be righteous. So,
say that one more time. I'm confused a little bit. Say it one more time.
All right, when you in church, right?
Mm-hmm.
All that shit, them looking at you, and that's projecting. You are thought to be following the scripture. That's why you're there. They assume you to be following the scripture. They don't think anybody in those doors are going to hell. Unless someone gets up directly and testifies, like, all right, well, now you're on the path to righteousness. So then that person would decree him as going to hell, right? But they just assume you being in church that you're not one of the people they're talking to. That's how Baptist churches work.
I don't disagree.
To your neighbor, say neighbor.
I don't disagree. I don't disagree. But hey yo, I take it you haven't been to a Baptist church in a while.
No, I have. Now the Catholics, there's the motherfuckers that
Wait. So you been to a Baptist church where they wasn't decrying shit like homosexuality and all that other? You were there and they weren't doing that?
But you're not supposed to be one of them. I'm just talking about the proposition of hell. I'm not talking about in practice. I'm just talking about the church itself.
I'm telling you, but they're saying that the hell exists and you can go to it. So don't do this, that, and the third, for you may go.
Right.
Judaism is a religion that doesn't believe that the hell even exists.
All right, this is the distinction I'm trying to draw.
I don't know. I don't know.
In the Baptist religion, you can talk all that shit that you want. They're saying you're living in everlasting life. So the hell exists. It's there, but it's not a threat.
It's definitely a threat. It's definitely a threat. I don't even know. Hey, look, whatever. Keep going.
In the Catholic religion, you're starting off impure.
Right.
So you're already going to hell.
Every religion, you starting off impure. Everyone.
No. Baptists believe that.
No, they don't. I'm gonna stop you right there. No, they don't. You're born into sin, fam. Everybody's born into sin. Period. All the Christian religions, you're born into sin. Period.
And then what happened?
Get baptized.
Jesus did what?
Get baptized, repent, and your sins.
And Jesus did what?
Jesus died for your sins.
There you go.
What?
All right, never mind.
All right, run this punt. I'm not gonna have this religious conversation with you.
Exactly.
And you don't know shit about it. I'm
Clearly
just not.
You don't understand.
And you don't want to be taught. You don't want to be taught. I don't know what are you trying to say?
Never mind. You don't understand.
Thank you.
So
Run this pun. Because you just said nothingness. All right, fam. Cool. Go ahead. And hey, look, I might watch this back tomorrow and be like, yeah, I was dead ass wrong. Right now, nope. Nah. Every religion, you're born into sin. You're a sinner. You're a born sinner. Period. That's it.
Yes. And then Jesus in the Baptist religion did what?
Nigga, no. Today, you're born. Jesus did that shit 2,020 years ago.
But he absolved you.
Man, Joe. Okay, cool. All right. You don't go to church. I understand it. You don't go to church. Hey, look, it don't work like that. No religion preaches you could, hey, Jesus died for your sins, so do whatever.
You're right.
Run this pun. Because it's 12:17.
Yes.
And I really don't have no more topics.
Did he leave?
I think he might have left.
No.
And he's muted.
I was finna run a pun about taking a shit on the toilet, but it was beneath me.
I'm gonna give him a couple seconds.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give him a couple seconds. Nope. I mean, it was definitely a pun.
But it just didn't feel right. It made me feel all icky inside.
It does, doesn't it? Did he say he was gonna be right back? What happened?
I didn't say anything.
I did.
We would have known to shandangle a little longer. God damn it, we wouldn't be at a loss. Because I've actually had a topic, but I forgot that motherfucker. I would have been more vigilant about. I looked up at 3:47. I was like, oh, fuck this shit. I would have been more vigilant about remembering what the fuck I was finna say. But yeah.
Hey, look, I forgot some shit earlier. I still ain't remember.
You still ain't remember your segue, nigga?
I did. I have not. It ain't came back to me yet. It wasn't even a segue off of the subject. It was on the subject. It was a question about the subject. I can't remember what the question was. I just can't. And I'm mad about it because it's a good ass question. I think. But we was waiting on your pun.
Oh, you I gotta do my sign out.
Hey, yo, look. The man with no name unexpectedly dropped one like bird shit.
It stuck too.
It stuck. Hey.
Stunk, nigga, stunk.
Oh, so.
Oh, it was funky. But look, hey, look. I'm trying to give you kudos, nigga. I'm trying to say that the pun was an acceptable pun, and I would have rolled with it if he would have said it.
I don't want to pun kudos, fam. That makes me feel cheap. It makes me feel, yeah.
You want my spot flash? You want my spot flash?
I think he wants your spot.
You can't get it because you ain't got it.
No, I really. It ain't about the women. It's the drinking and the drugs, Eddie.
Drinking and the drugs. Oh shit! Right, but
I had one, maybe 2 drinks.
that made me alcoholic.
That made me alcoholic.
Hey, we could end this shit because we can go another hour and a half off 5 Harky quotes.
Yeah.
But hey, thank y'all for tuning in. Once again, we do the shit every Wednesday. Enjoy the goddamn 5-day weekend you got. Well, 4-day weekend you got it. Make sure to enjoy the time with the family that you can't see. Zoom the motherfuckers, FaceTime, all that shit. Happy 4th Thursday in November.
Hey, look, stop, real quick. Talk without moving.
I don't know how to do that.
Wait, what?
Physical disposition that makes it very awkward for me to just sit still and say words. It is a physical limitation that I have.
I think your microphone is rubbing against your beard at times.
That's gangster.
I think. Hey, look. Fuck y'all and y'all beards. But my shit. Hey, look. I'm in my. What month is this in quarantine?
Nigga, why you got a Hawaii sideburn, nigga?
Hey, look. Fuck you. I'm just showing the new growth.
Fam. It look like somebody wet your face and then drop hair clippings on it. That's what's up.
Hey, look.
Your head starting to look like a licked on roll down the street milk dud. Got little hairs and crumbs and shit. Like, is that a nap? You can't even tell if it's a nap or a crack in the milk dud. Like,
yeah, nigga, your beard look like a topographical map of West Virginia, nigga.
Hey, yo, look, but West Virginia got some spots though.
Yeah, it's got 2 mountains, but it's a big state. So you got like 7% of a sideburn.
I got a ridge here. Hey, look, real quick. I got crowning here.
Yeah.
I got crowning here and here, and then here I'm getting like some curled over buds, and then on this side right here.
That's
you get it in there real quick. Hold on, because you can't just shortchange the follicles. I'm getting a whole bunch of new growth in this region right here in the jawline area, in the jaw cheek area, on the right side of my face. I'm getting a lot of sprouts.
Your beard look like a vagina 6 days after a shave.
Nigga, your beard look like Madison and Keel after a hood rat fight.
Look, I don't appreciate you saying my face look like a vagina with a Tuesday o'clock shadow.
No, I know that look like a nappy pussy. I know that's what you're looking for. That's what really scared me, because I know the bitch. I'm like, oh,
Keisha,
that look like Tasha.
Hey, look. First of all,
that's what the fuck I wanted to talk about. Young fucking bird. I'm glad you didn't drop that goddamn pun.
Hey, look. I did want to talk about that.
Was he
corny? I did want to talk about that.
Was he corny or was that prompted? We could do a fucking surprise show tomorrow about this shit. A Thanksgiving.
We could, or we could do it right now and just clip that part and put that shit out there. Huh?
All right, we can end this shit and then record that other shit and record this Young Bird conversation.
Hey, we definitely could do the Young Bird shit like right now. We can record it and then put it up later. We can have it part of this. Whatever it is y'all want to do, we can do. But I definitely did want to talk about that nigga. I forgot about that shit, and I had it written down.
But that was the one thing I wanted to talk about because I got so we can definitely have it now, goddammit. Because I had mixed reviews. In case you might look, we come back. Oh, we was drained. We was waning, we was falling. Then boom, back with more content. Look,
Hey,
so in case
hey,
you
look, why
motherfuckers-
his cup got full of the motherfucker all of a sudden?
Hey, shout out to
cup
Dr.
got
Strange.
full. That nigga cup got full. I got another cigar out.
He put that apple. Hey, look, low key. We just telling y'all the shit that's gonna happen. Like when we sign off, we gonna go for another hour and a half of talking to each other. So yeah, y'all just gonna be involved in a little bit of that conversation. Hey yo, but since they involved in it, can you let them know what the Young Bird situation is?
I don't know what the Young Bird situation is.
He does
All right,
though.
well, look, this is the situation. Young Berg, aka Hitmaker, since his rebranding, has unbeknownst to a lot of you motherfuckers, is producing most of the music that's on the radio today, R&B and hip hop. But so he's kind of a high item again, circa 2002. But so Young Berg was interviewed by Nori, Revolt TV's Drink Champs, Nori's podcast / YouTube show, and he was asked a particular series of questions. Now I didn't catch the whole entire interview, but I was privy to the point in which he responded, and taken out of context. This is the thing. It's bad. It's bad. He should not have said it, period. But it's on par for Young Berg. Young Berg fancies himself as candid, and his candor can borderline corny. You know what I'm saying? So he was asked a direct question. Give us a hot sex story. So in that question, he responded the time that he had sex with then 3LW member Notori Naughton, now Powers Tasha. And so he began to describe that sexual encounter, which was kind of fucking corny, but he was prompted. So it was on par for Young Berg. So I really have very mixed emotions about this shit. It's like, all right, he's to the point where we expect this type of corny shit from him, but it still was fucking corny as hell.
He should have knew not to do.
He should have knew not to do. Nori just doing Nori. Nori is salacious. Nori's gonna poke and prod and get what he want out of you, especially if he know your character and you're bound to answer it. So he poked. It's been rumored that Young Berg is one of the AKA snipers in the industry. Sniper being a highly sought after male in the music industry. The converse of what would you call it? A groupie? The converse of the male counter to groupie.
A sniper is the person that picks off all the upper echelon targets.
No.
Because no, that's what a sniper is. Hey, look, we can't be ambiguous about this shit. You don't get to be a sniper because you just shoot a lot of motherfuckers. That makes you a mass murderer. A sniper takes out with strategic precision high value targets.
No. That's not what these niggas consider a sniper. I'm going off what they consider.
I'm going off what I consider a sniper.
If they are able to bag these industry chicks, they don't be high value targets. These ain't Halle Berrys. These are groupies. They are the converse of the groupies. If you are able to hit everybody's groupies, you are considered a sniper. These niggas are not, yes, they may be high value groupies, but they're not high value targets.
Hey, yo, look.
They're not hitting Mariah Carey's.
Hey, look. You're not a sniper if you just picking off chicks that nobody wants. You're not. You gotta pick off motherfuckers that your hit list gotta garner a certain amount of awe.
But see, that's
Not
the
just
thing.
you
Their
fucked
hit
a lot
list
of
has
people.
nothing to their sniper list has nothing to do with looks though, and that would be the main thing in my sniper list. Their sniper
No, not looks. Not look. It ain't about looks because it's a ton of amazing looking bitches who is bums.
exactly.
That
So
don't get
they
you on the
would
sniper list. You got to get the bitches that look like that and in a certain position that makes you a sniper. They only send snipers after certain motherfuckers, and they gotta be important.
well, all right, we can bog down on shit that matters
Yeah,
not.
semantics.
All right, cool.
But yeah,
All right,
so
but
again,
he's hitting industry chicks.
he was prompted, but it was all in all corny, but all in all on par with the character of Young Bird. I would have wished the interview would have happened at the Joe Budden podcast because they would have put him in his place for that particular story. It wouldn't have been the story that he gave Nori. They would have clowned him for that story. Like
Fact.
it wouldn't have registered enough on the sniper list for them. For him
They
to
would have
bring
made
it up.
him. They would have made him take that back in the moment,
In the moment.
where it wouldn't have been a story.
Exactly. They would have clowned him for that shit.
Hey, a little bit of history on this interview. That ain't got a lot of history on it. He said he called Nori after that shit happened and was like, "Hey, if you could you take that part of the interview out? Because I was a little saucy and I was talking shit that I probably shouldn't have been talking. But somehow it's out." Now I don't know what we label Nori as in that moment.
A provocateur.
Instigator.
A snake. Maybe. I don't know. That's what I was going. I wasn't going provocateur.
If he just said, "I, what's your sniper story? What's your story?" And then he and Young Bird just went on and started telling that shit, and Nori just egging him on. It's more of an instigator.
Hey, look. Again,
I look at it through a different lens.
Again, he could be sidestep to a more favorable opinion. But we've been in situations where we, as a pod, we're a drinking podcast, and when we have guests, we have them drink. I'd like to think that if we were to have a guest that may have represented themselves in a way that was unfitting to them, in their opinion, we would have taken it down. And we've had a plethora of motherfuckers who have come and acted out of their own character. Not to the point where it was detrimental to them, but motherfuckers got saucy on our show.
Yeah.
If a motherfucker got saucy on our show and was like, "Hey, yo, look, I said a couple things that I probably did. I ain't really mean, but hey, yo, look, I know what the show is. Y'all drink, and I might not be prepared to drink at the rate that you all are. So when I do it, I might say things that I wouldn't normally say. I would have thought that we would have given a Young Bird the grace of not airing certain segments of the interview, just because it's some shit that you, if in your right mind, you wouldn't have said. Now we get motherfuckers out their right mind all the time, but we have yet to have a motherfucker regret saying some shit on our show that we put on our show.
Yeah.
And when motherfuckers be too saucy around us, when we think they doing some shit, we've been in the basement here and told motherfuckers, "Hey, nah, just go ahead and step to the side."
Nigga, I've told you, hey, don't finish your story.
Yes,
Yeah.
I don't think Nori extended that same currency to Young Bird.
But I look at it through a different lens, though. I look at it as Nori. I look at it on some street shit. Like Nori views Young Berg as a clown, so it's like I don't give a fuck what you talking about, clown. Like
Right.
I just see Nori as a group of niggas standing on the corner hustling, and one of them goofy motherfuckers that's not quite plugged, but not quite an outcast, come up and niggas telling one of his war stories, and you just
Sit there and entertain that shit.
you just sit there, hype him up.
Hey, yo, professional. It's the static for me. That's why I was putting the finger up. I couldn't hear him.
And you sit there and hype him up and shit. You know what I'm saying? And just let that nigga go off on his little tangent and shit. That's how I viewed it from Nori's aspect. I didn't view it as any type of clown shit on Nori's part. I just viewed him as him disregarding that nigga.
Yeah, I also see that as clown shit though.
No, I don't. If you're goofy and you came on and said that square shit, and my whole thing is ratings, that's why I goaded you. I did this purposefully.
Yeah.
That's the part that I find sucker. You goading motherfuckers to do some shit that you know they shouldn't do.
No. If I got the respect for the people who deserve respect, then I can clown clowns, in my opinion.
Yeah, you can clown clowns, but you didn't clown him at the expense of him. You clowned him at the expense of others. That's the issue. If your intention was to just denigrate,
let him embarrass himself. That's it. And if he chose to take somebody down with him, he did that to himself.
Right, but as if it wasn't one of the people who I fucks with that he took down. So I mean, it's just ancillary targets. Collateral.
Hey, look. I just think that's flawed behavior, personally.
All I'm saying is, chivalry was an honor code for a greater man. That doesn't inherently make normal men bad.
I think it does.
What?
I think it does. I don't think you should talk about smutting bitches out. I just don't.
But
I think it's wrong. I think it's wrong to do.
I was being metaphoric. I wasn't even really talking about this situation in regards to the chivalry. I'm just meaning Nori's not a bad guy for not being chivalrous in that point. He's not a bad nigga for not stepping up in a situation, although he could have rectified it and mitigated it. He's not a bad guy for not rectifying and mitigating it.
Hey, Chris said I'm false.
About what, nigga? We ain't even gave no opinions in quite some time. What the hell you talking about? What's up, Chris, my nigga? Thank you for joining us. I can't fucking look in the chat.
Hey, Chris, what you doing
at the same time?
Up this late.
No, but hey, yo, look, just look in the StreamYard. I put up all of the comments that I think should be put up. There's some I don't put up, and if you want to know what I don't put up, I'll show you.
No, I'm just saying I can't look to see when people come in. I usually greet.
Oh, come in. I thought you said comment.
Yeah, I wasn't even talking about the comments. Fuck they comments. I don't give a fuck about greeting their ass.
Hey, look. I get you. I get what you were saying. I misunderstood what you were saying. Yeah.
So, in conclusion, no.
Hey, look. He was talking about my chivalry. He was talking about my chivalry response.
Saying, I really don't think Nori was wrong. He wasn't inherently wrong for letting the clown be a clown.
Hey, look, it's okay to let a clown be a clown. It wasn't live. And that clown said clown shit in a show in which you imbibe them with shit to say said shit. And I would extend that grace to a motherfucker that I know that I purposely got drunk to say random wild shit. To say, hey, look, some of that wild shit I said I don't really want out there. was wilding. I was kind of fucked up a little bit, and I was just, talking shit, and I was saying stuff. Cut that out the interview, please.
Sucks to be you, sucker.
Hey, look, I think that's fucked up. And if I was that person, I wouldn't fuck with Nori no more. And if I were to be a future guest on Nori's show, hey, yo, look, I probably wouldn't approach that show with the same. I probably wouldn't approach that show with the same freeness that I would have beforehand.
So you would know what you were getting into. Like he should have known what he was getting into.
It's the chicken.
Hey, look.
I wouldn't give a fuck if you pull back if your answer is I can't use the salacious shit that you say anyway.
You can use it. This relates back to the whole Dave Chappelle shit. Exactly. Hey, it's legal, but is it right?
No, what I'm saying is, your postulation is that if he puts it out, it's going to encourage people to not be so forthcoming next time. But what I'm saying is, it's A or B. Shit, if you're not forthcoming, then I don't get the salacious shit. So if I don't post the salacious shit, I don't get the salacious shit. I mean, it's
hey, look. You can get salacious shit, but salacious where a person doesn't have regrets of saying it. The person had regrets of saying it. I'll let you say what the fuck you gonna say. Cool. We're recording it. It's not live. It's not detrimental. It's not necessarily damaging to you because this is on film. We have it. We don't have to air it. Nobody else has outside of this compound of this room has to hear this fucked up shit you said. And the fact that you, at a point before it came out, said, hey, yo, look, I was a little wild on some parts. And on this part in particular, I was kind of fucked up. I would prefer for you to edit that part out the video. As a stand-up nigga, I would, me being me, and not even saying I'm a stand-up nigga, because, hey, yo, look, I'm a snitch. Well, I mean, not snitch, but I'm gonna tell on you if, hey, look, if it is what it is,
no squirrels,
if it's your fault for the shit, I'm going to tell you. I'm not going to jail for you. But I'm not gonna put you in the trick bag. If it were the S.O.S podcast that had that salacious material in the can, and then Berg hit me up, hit you up, and was like, hey, yo, look. I said some shit and I don't really like the shit I said. I ain't represent myself in the way that I wanted to. Could y'all not put that one up there? You know what I'm saying? Take my part down, or help me out a little bit here or there. I would.
All right, here's my final attempt.
No, would you or you?
Philosophically, let me ask you
real quick. Now it's a yes or no question.
I already said no, nigga.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably take this shit down.
Okay. That was all.
It's situational with me.
I'm saying if you were Noriega and Burr in this situation,
no.
Would you?
Bird. No.
I'm
finna make it situational for you too.
Now you feel fuck, but you already feel like, man, fuck that nigga. What if it wasn't a fuck that nigga situation?
What you mean? Elaborate.
What if you didn't have a level of disdain for a bird?
Oh, yeah,
What if it was Fat Joe?
I would take it down.
Okay.
I just said it was situational, nigga. I'm about to make it situational for you too. Right? Follow me down this imaginary road.
I'm with you.
Say R. Kelly asked you to take something down at an interview at S.O.S. Would you take it down? No.
Yeah.
No, you wouldn't.
I would.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
I would.
No, you wouldn't. If R. Kelly said he fucked Atari Norton and he called you back like, hey, bro, I was kind of drunk.
Yo, I was hollering.
Had me lit. Like, shut your best down ass up, nigga. Now I'm finna chop and screw.
Hey. You think I hate R. Kelly?
No, I don't.
I don't. Well, what are you saying?
I think you have a disdain for R. Kelly. I don't think you hate him.
I have a disdain for R. Kelly. Definitely.
I just said. And that disdain won't allow
I don't
you to
hate R. Kelly. I don't like R. Kelly.
That's what I said. This day, that's what
But,
it means.
hey, look. First of all, I probably never interviewed that motherfucker. But
That's
if
why this is
anybody I had a
philosophical.
conversation with said, "Hey, yo, look, the shit I said it, but I don't really want to air it. I ain't mean it." And because I know the basis of our show, I know we get motherfuckers inebriated. We do it. Now we get motherfuckers drunk by drinking with them. So you could be a little bit. I'm not drugging you or nothing by that means. I put a bottle on the table. We put a bottle on the table and we drink it. Whatever happens to you happens to you. I'm not making it happen. I'm not doping you. I'm not giving you anything that you ain't giving yourself. I'm not making you do anything. But in the event that you, old boy that did our show, the white boy, a few months ago, if he would have called me and was like, "Hey, look, I was on that, I was there, but I was wilding."
He was there. He was wilding.
He was.
I would prefer for you all not to put that up. Please help me out. Or whatever. Then you gotta say all that please and extra shit. You know what? I would take it down.
Hey, we should do a thing.
Or I would edit it. I would edit it, the parts that he felt most uncomfortable with. I don't want you to be uncomfortable doing my show with what you did on my show.
Him too. Not Young Bird or R. Kelly. And I don't think you edit for R. Kelly either. I'm just saying it's situational.
Hey, put that comment Chris just made up.
What?
You say what?
Put that comment Chris just made up. Nah.
I'm going through them all.
All right.
I didn't even notice them motherfuckers.
Here we go. Right here. Why are we confusing relationship with ratings? Everyone knows that they are being filmed and recorded. Accountability falls on the individual.
It does.
Situational. People get out of hand. Like, if you said some shit that you didn't want out, I will retract it. Young Bird, no. It's situational.
It's not Noriega's fault Young Bird said that shit. But Noriega is responsible for that shit being put into the world.
Yeah, he's responsible for it, but it ain't his fault.
Hey, look, however you want to semanticalize this.
I think in a moment, Young Bird pulled a name out of his hat that he thought couldn't affect his life in one iota. He was no longer fucking her, so she couldn't withdraw no pussy. She can't control his career in any way, shape, or form, so he pulls the trigger because Nori asked him a very direct question.
It wasn't just her that he said.
Again, I started. You might have been gone when I said this. I started off by saying I didn't watch the entire thing. I'm not.
I know. I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know that it wasn't just her that he said.
Yeah, but
multiple bitches.
The way motherfuckers slamming down on Berg and Nori, like it was just a combination of fuckery. Nori shouldn't have asked a person like Young Berg that question. And Young Berg
shouldn't have.
Definitely shouldn't have responded that.
Before we get too far from it, though, we didn't really address. Well, I don't think we addressed the question that was up on there. We started.
I addressed this one. Barack addressed his.
So just to reiterate. So just to reiterate what Chris asked, he said, "Why we confusing relationships with ratings? Everyone knows that being filmed and recorded, accountability falls on the individual." Yes. Yes. Everything you said was true, Chris. That don't mean that Nori couldn't have been a stand-up nigga and help Young Berg out in that situation and not put that part of the interview into the show.
I mean, we all agree.
You have to. Huh?
We all agree that his level of we all agree with what you're saying. All I'm disagreeing with is your level of stand-upness should be accredited to your relationship with the individual. So it's not necessarily some bogus shit. He could have been above and beyond, but he necessarily doesn't have to go. That's why it's called above and beyond, because you don't have to go there.
You right. You right. He doesn't. Again. I don't know how Nori gets an in-depth interview again after this. Personally. I don't know how you go to the Drink Champs and speak freely again.
Hey, if you know that he fuck with you,
I think people want to go tell a better story now because of this.
Why? You saw how this shit ended up for that guy.
Hey, but if nobody was like, hey, the shit that he's getting, I could deal with that.
Do you need to? Would you want to though?
A lot of people do.
Yeah,
I get it.
All publicity is good publicity. There's a lot of motherfuckers that feel that way.
Hey, look, you both are correct. There are. I wouldn't want to do it. I wouldn't want to do it to another person.
I wouldn't do it to a lot of people except Young Berg.
I wouldn't do it to you. I would. Hey, first of all, if I felt that way about that nigga, I wouldn't have him on the show to begin with.
I don't have. See, that's the thing. I don't feel one way or the other. I'm unmoved. He's a current celebrity. He's in the field of what I need to interview him for.
He's not even really a current celebrity, tell you the truth.
He's what?
He's not really a celebrity.
90% of the music that's being played right now is Young Berg tracks.
That means he has influence. That means he has a mark. That means he's there. But that doesn't mean that just because you hear a lot of his shit, you even know he's doing it. That you even know what he look like. Hey, look, he was trying to increase his celebrity by being on that show.
Yes, increase.
But by no means by no means does Hitmaker or Young Berg or whatever you want to call that nigga at this point, does he have a problem walking down the street?
All right, I'm not discussing the level of his celebrity.
Okay, so what's celebrity then?
Enough to get him on Drink Champs, which was the question.
I guess.
Any further questions, Your Honor?
No. I'm satisfied with this witness. I've got enough. No further questions, Your Honor.
But again, the shit is corny, but it's on par for Berg's character.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
I don't think anybody was surprised.
No, not at all.
I just wish it had happened in a different arena because it would have played out differently.
All I know is that man said that shit. Then he realized he said that shit, and he called that other man and said, "Hey, yo, look, don't post that part."
What that nigga Nori say? It's in the cloud. It's above you now.
It's above you now. and just offer, hey, yo, look. Your treatment of a flawed nigga could make you a flawed nigga. Is that fair?
Yeah.
I don't think anybody is weighing heavily on Nori in this regard. I haven't heard too much about it.
No, I mean, they're not. But for me personally, I would. Hey, look, that's just a shortcoming of individuals' personal decision-making process. But me, I'm not going on Nori. I'm not going on Nori's show. Chris said, not really. The man who trapped himself. I don't know if you read this or not. Don't trap yourself. Don't set yourself up for failure. Have all the questions sent to you before you do the interview. Be smart. Hey, you say that, and it's all well and good. But the Drink Champs interview is not a normal interview.
Nah.
You're drunk.
Nothing about
by the time you start talking, you already kind of fucked up. And then they just add on top of it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like this is not one of those I'm gonna prepare, have canned answers for this interview as interviews, but still, you still gotta have a level of awareness of what the fuck you saying.
You should. until that liquor kick in, and then we've seen it. We've seen motherfuckers come down here and not be themselves.
Yeah.
They never complained after the fact and said, "Hey, yo, look, I wasn't myself on that show. I said some shit I shouldn't have said. Take it down." We haven't gotten that.
Hold on. I don't think we've seen anybody not be themselves. I think we've seen them be freer versions of themselves.
Hey, yo, look, however you want to say it, but we've had people down here that have had stuff in them that have said things that they probably wouldn't have said had they not had them things in them. Now, you being okay with some shit that you just let slide out, one thing. You can't be mad at that. Hey, look, you supposed to air that shit. If you okay with the shit, if you accidentally said some shit that you okay with now, oh, I'll air it. Cool. But if a motherfucker that you brought to the show said shit on the show that they was like, "Hey, yo, look, man, I said that shit and I wasn't thinking at the time. I was kind of fucked up a little bit, but that shit gonna fuck around with my job. And I'm asking you not to put that out here on the Facebook or take the video down or edit it so when it comes out, it's not that." You not doing that?
Yeah, for the most part.
Who you not doing that for? Just real quick. I just want to know.
Possibly. Well, no, I'll probably do it for Young Bird. But if it's a motherfucker who I don't really fuck with, and like whether or not their opinion of the shit we do ain't gonna move shit, then it is what it is. Especially if I'm knowing that we can get further off of this shit than the blowback from it.
I mean, that's fair. That's your stance. That's your belief system. That's your ethos. I can't knock it.
I'm still, but back to this R. Kelly thing. All right, so if R. Kelly said some shit that you knew if we put out would blow us the fuck up, knowing how you feel about R. Kelly, and he called and said, "Hey, can you not hear that part?" You would just say, "Yeah, you know what? All right, we ain't gonna put that out."
Depends on what he say. It really would. It really would. If R. Kelly accidentally slipped on the show and was like, "Yeah, I'm out here fucking 12-year-olds. I love that shit. The pussy is good, nigga. You don't like that shit?" And because we was out here drinking, no, I air that shit all day, every day. I air the fuck out that shit because you actually admitted to shit you denying in public, but you privately or semi-privately or inebriatedly admitted it. Yeah, but it's the shit that's out there. So fuck that. Hey, look, you know what? Air it.
If you was Touré and did that interview exactly as Touré, and R. Kelly called you back, I was like, hey, take out that what you mean?
That young girl question. That how young part. Yeah. Just go ahead, cut that.
You taking that out.
Hey, look, am I doing a further disservice to people or you?
Oh, see, now you motherfucking
Nah, I mean, real talk. Young Bird's action wasn't a disservice to Natari. His speaking about the action was a disservice. So I'll weigh that. You're talking about fucking 12-year-olds is a disservice. And you're actually fucking 12-year-olds is a disgrace. So yeah, I'll probably put that out. I would.
All right, so we've established the slope.
I would.
Right,
yeah.
Now let's see how far this goes.
Slope. Yep. Mm-hmm.
All right.
I'm a sloppy nigga.
All right. So if R. Kelly talks about that one time that he smoked crack and fucked Whitney Houston on the balcony of motherfucking in the goddamn pool at Kenwood.
Okay.
And he say, "Hey, you know what? I was tripping. Go ahead, cut that out."
I'd take that out.
Hey.
I'd take that out.
Finna start calling this nigga 1080.
Look, what you want me to tell you? If R. Kelly said about him fucking Whitney Houston and Kenwood Pool and was like, hey, look, I don't really want
look, that's why I really
didn't want to say that. I wouldn't have said that shit if I hadn't been drinking. Can you take that out? All right, cool. I take that out. But this part about you fucking these 12-year-old, keep it in.
Shit.
Hey, you're welcome, Chris. Shout out to the Coach Strong Horse Gang. And yeah, exactly. Jacques is definitely taking Kels out.
Hey, look, I'm definitely taking Kels out. Definitely am. Just not behind the Whitney Houston fucking in the pool. I don't care about that. Whitney Houston was grown.
Or
a child, but you are also a child, so don't matter. Y'all
right,
same age. It's cool.
So what if R. Kelly said that he was smoking crack, and him and the rest of public announcement ran a train on 5 18-year-olds? Would you take that out?
If you want me to take it out, I'll take it out. 5 18-year-olds, I don't care about. We talking about these children, you fucking. That's the issue. I have an issue with fucking children. If you don't want, again, R. Kelly and public announcement running trains on 18-year-olds willingly, it's not a problem. It's not a crime. It's not a detriment to society, in my view.
He already said he had an R. Kelly slope, and we proved that. Why the hell are we still trying to prove a further R. Kelly slope?
Because I want to know exactly where the slope stops. I need to know where the ledge of the slope is.
Children, nigga. I think I was very clear on that. The problem I have is the intercourse with children.
All right, what if he said that he was in Mississippi one time, did a lot of heroin, and fucked a 16-year-old? When the 16, when age of 16,
you fuck 16-year-olds, man.
Hey, age consider Mississippi at 16.
Cool. So you should be okay with that then. That's fine. It's cool. Right. I want to know you have propensity fucking 16-year-olds. So hey, look, if your Mississippi 16-year-old fucking ass just so happens to come to Illinois or Indiana or California, I don't know. I don't know the states that got the laws where you can fuck 16-year-olds if you're not 16. I don't have them all.
I'm lying. Why this nigga know?
Oh,
doing research, nigga?
Oh, I have. Not for personal reasons, just for entertainment purposes.
I feel you. Okay. And I'll accept that. I'll be a bigger person as to why y'all couldn't accept my dildo joke earlier. I don't know.
Why do you know that, nigga? Alabama, Wisconsin, Mississippi. You know them all? Why?
You know where he going? That's his travel route.
Now see, Jacques,
fuck around, find out the nigga a truck driver. That's why he got these bullshit ass headsets.
Now you see, Jacques, that's how you rag on your friends. You don't just bring mysterious dildos out of nowhere.
I didn't bring no mysterious dildo out of nowhere. I just asked you what size it was because, hey, yo, look, your battery inquisition just seemed like it was for a dildo.
Brought a mysterious dildo out of nowhere. And now, see, me personally, he laid the groundwork for that. He knew where one state where he could fuck a child at, and I just embellished on that fact. See, I didn't bring
and I just embellished on the fact that you was innately concerned about batteries.
No. I didn't bring mysterious child fucking into it. He interjected child fucking. I just expounded on the level of child fuckery. And made
hey, I'm just trying to I'm trying to figure out where the slope is.
No. I'm just explaining to him how to properly rag on his friends.
Hey, I'm gonna rag on you motherfuckers whenever I see a joke available. I'm Kobe with this shit. I'm taking this.
You go like 100% of the jokes you don't take. You like J.R. Smith. You like Joe Jackson with this shit.
Hey, look. Joe Jackson is responsible for the most. Hey, look. If it wasn't no Joe Jackson, it would be no Michael Jackson.
I'm talking about Brooklyn Nets, Joe Jackson, motherfucker.
I'm
talking about street.
ISO Joe
Johnson. And he ain't with the Nets no more. Wait, is there a Joe Jackson playing with the Nets?
No,
Nah.
Johnson. You right. It's Joe Johnson.
Yeah,
Joe
Joe
Johnson.
Johnson. Hey, Joe Johnson was still the same motherfucker when he was in the Big Three. He's
Hey,
still.
look. He was decent in Atlanta. He was decent in Phoenix.
Yeah.
He's decent everywhere. So is J.R. Smith, but they streaky. You gotta wait till them to get hot. You just came out the woodworks with dildos, nigga. We was like, oh shit. No, nigga, that was like a hot three. That first shot of the game from half court. Like, God,
Hey, look. But that motherfucker went in just because you refused to acknowledge it.
Bit, but it rimmed. But I kind of got up there. I put a hand in your face. I made it difficult. It just didn't land like it was supposed to.
Hey,
and
look.
And that pedophilia joke, priceless.
Hey, look. I don't give a fuck if it bounced in or not. It don't matter. Rimming, good. Count it.
Oh, and for the record, I don't really know the age of consent, but it went with the joke, so I just went with it.
Motherfucker definitely had to put it out there. Hey, yo, look, I am not actively out here investigating the age of consent.
Right. You see
I don't care. For me, it's 18 and up everywhere. I go.
See how you rag on your friends? You make them so nervous that they have to come.
Nah, see what I did? I wanted to clear the room so that all the jokes can get out. I wanted to let y'all niggas eat. Let the jokes play out. And then
that's how you rag on your friends.
Hey, look. You could have just went with the dildo joke and called it a day. But you chose to fight it, and then you made it uncomfortable for no fucking reason. You knew it was a joke.
No,
you didn't want to go with it. You didn't want to try to let me land my joke. Although on the playback, I think my shit will stand, and I think that your avoidance of it will be telling.
It wasn't. No, watch it back. It was weird instantaneously. Like,
hey, look.
Where did that come from?
Look, just because you tried to make it weird don't mean it was weird. It just looks weird on your part why you don't want to admit what size dildo you got. I don't even know why you brought the dildo shit back up. Do you secretly want to tell us what type of inches you be working with?
No, I brought it back up because I landed a perfect rag on my friend, as you attempted to do. Look. First of all, it was a perfect full circle to end the show as it began.
It wasn't perfect, because if it was perfect, it would have happened.
No,
it was imperfect because it didn't happen.
Here.
Hey, look,
not perfect.
I think we had a different.
Jacques is here. You should have been like touche, and then he dropped.
Hey, look. Nope. Other motherfucker didn't acknowledge your perfect joke as a perfect show ending joke. No, he didn't.
Yeah, I let it breathe. I let the continuation go on. I could have just stopped it right there, like, hey, I don't know the age of consent in Mississippi. But nah, I added on a little bit, let niggas go.
Let niggas get the joke off.
Yeah.
Hello?
Because I got to play straight, man.
You would have went with the dildo joke, nigga. We know you ain't got. Hey, first of all, I've been to your house. I've been in your bedroom, nigga. You don't got a nightstand.
But
I'm aware of these things.
There was a surprise dildo. That's it. It was a surprise.
Just be surprised and taking his stride, nigga. Like Theo did his interview on the news when Rudy got it with the birds.
It just caught us all off guard. We were alarmed at this surprise dildo.
Hey, look, if you stay ready, you ain't got to get ready, nigga.
I'll never be ready for a dildo. There's no point where I could be ready for a fucking dildo.
Hey, yo, look. Sometimes you gotta be the butt of the joke, and it shows just how big of an asshole you actually are when you refuse to be the butt of a joke.
Look, I don't know if that was
he caught it.
But first of all,
he caught it.
It's the surprise dildo.
Hey, yo, look. Further showing how much of an asshole you are. You didn't even let that motherfucker process. That was gold.
I just said it was a pun. I just said that.
Hey, yo, look. I ain't want to hear all that. I wanted to hear ha 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 ha. That was funny.
That was funny.
And then quiet. You was defending it too well, damn it. You was defending your position too well.
I'm just saying. In all aspects of your life, never surprise anybody with a dildo. That's just the crux of this story.
Hey, yo, look. You're talking to the wrong motherfucker. Because
you're gonna surprise somebody with a dildo at some point.
Hey, look. I know your address, nigga.
Whoa. Pause.
I know your address. You might. Hey, look. I don't know how expensive dildos are.
Hey, dildo jokes are funny either way.
Dildo jokes are funny, Chris. That just shows how little of a sense of humor you have.
Dildo jokes are funny. If he goes through with mailing a dildo to my house, that is funny. So dildo jokes are indeed funny. The one at the onset of this show was just a surprise dildo.
Hey,
it just caught us all off guard.
Hey, look.
And
look around. I had one dropped off Postmate style at 9:15 on a Wednesday night.
What a dick!
Hey, I thought James Lee Curtis showed us that an extra dick is never funny.
Somebody
it's not a dick, it's a nubbin.
Address ordered a dick.
and it again, it's more palatable if you think of it as a pussy eating kickstand.
I hate that you just
boom and then eat pussy.
I hate that you just call anything resembling dick palatable.
Hey, look. I use the word palatable purposely. I could have said acceptable. No, palatable. I wanted you to be thinking about palate, mouth, for the dick joke. Because dick joke.
I'm upset.
It's thought behind
my
these.
night should have ended.
Hey, look, no matter how lowbrow people may think the comedy is on the S.O.S podcast, there's thought behind these jokes.
Oh, it's low. It's low. And this is what's so crazy. This is how sphericals work. It's so low. It's fucking highbrow. It's like, I just called you fucking 1080, right? That was in reference to slopes. That was in reference to the slalom. That was in reference to a ski trick. How the fuck deep was that goddamn joke that nobody would have fucking understood on the fucking planet except 6 black kids on Marshfield in 1998? 1080.
Hey, look,
So, yeah.
Chris. Hey, look. Bishop Adams.
Hey, hold on. Let me read the comment. Hey, the nigga say a dildo sent to your crib is subjective. If it's from a guy that you know is joking around versus a guy you know is serious as it all get out, then the joke isn't funny.
Wait. I need to gather myself before you read that out loud. I've been trying to stop you this entire time. Please, hold on. I just read the first sentence, and I almost couldn't contain myself. Now, please, read that again.
All right, it says, a dildo sent to your crib is subjective. If it's from a guy that you know is joking around versus a guy you know is serious as all get out, then the dildo joke isn't so funny.
How the fuck did you not think a dildo is funny, nigga? Did you read that sentence to yourself before you hit enter? That is 1,000% true, but it is fucking hilarious, nigga. That motherfucker say the ethics of a dildo being sent to your crib was somebody with positive intent.
Hey, that positive intent is not always positive.
It's all. Hey, look, positive. My ass. I don't know what positive is. All I know is this: if you send a dildo to my crib as a joke, funny. One, but if you send that motherfucker as a suggestion, not as funny. Not as funny. I'm not ha-ha at this point.
Motherfucker, hey, fam. A motherfucker sending a dick to your crib is never a suggestion. Never. At no point do they think they introducing something new to you.
Hey, look. I was full well on my way to Amazoning dildos. I don't know the price range of dildos, but if it was $120, that would have been worth it for the show. Hey, look, I'd have sent you a $20 dildo. $27 dildo, no dice. But $20 for the joke of you having a dildo now, if you've been an owner of a dildo, because actually, if I send you a dildo, you are now a dildo owner. Period.
Now let me show you where this doesn't get funny. Right. All right, now suppose you send him a dildo and it has your return address. It makes it to his house, it's funny. If it makes it to the dude next door house, it's not so funny for him.
It's no longer a joke. Right. It's a lifestyle at that point. Right. His name was like, hey,
here's the dude next door. He's coming to see you.
Hey, yo, look.
Happy when he comes to see you.
Hey, look, the asshole that I am, because I know your address. I know what address is next door. I could just put your name on the package with their address.
Hey, these old ladies.
Look, that would be funnier to me.
It's old ladies on both sides of this motherfucker. Them old ladies gonna be like, oh, shuck it, duck it.
Nah. They're gonna see your name marked by whatever company that sells dildos through the mail. And believe you me, I'm gonna find the worst one. I'm not gonna find things are I'm gonna find dicks.com.
Hey.
And have them put that on a label just distinctly. Bold letters.
Hey, you got a package from plasticdicks.org. It's like this thing non-profit.
Hey.
And your neighbor is gonna have to bring over this package addressed to your name address from Dicks or Us.
Call me to the crib. She gonna call me to the crib and shit, smile and shit. I'm be like, hey, how you know what this is, old lady? Give my dick. Fucking even know what this is, you old freak. Give my dick.
I don't know how we got back to the dildo conversation.
Because you don't know how to properly rag on your friends. You picked it up in this conversation well, but the first one is all I'm in reference to.
Hey, look. Because you had such a bullshit ass deflection, I ain't even feel like fucking with you. It was. You gotta turn it around. Why you think about dildos so much, nigga? Why is fake dicks on your brain so much? You must be the one that's really thinking about dicks.
That eventually came because you wouldn't let it go.
Let it go. I said it once and you immediately. Hey, look. We
said dildo.
I don't know if y'all looking at the sticker on the top left hand side of the screen.
What dildo?
Hey, look, real quick. Hey, real quick, just so I can know. Do y'all see the ticker on the top side on the top left hand side of the screen?
Did it almost say 5 hours?
Yeah, that part.
I told y'all this was gonna be all right.
You didn't say it's gonna be long. You said this is gonna be one of them episodes where it was gonna be a lot of. I guess it was some misunderstandings like a motherfucker.
I said this is going to before we started this Young Bird shit. I said this is going to be another hour and a half.
Oh shit! I ain't okay. Yeah, you right.
That's why I said we could have ended this and recorded it.
Hey, look, we recorded it. We got
Chris
it.
is still here, motherfucker.
We could chop all this shit. Hey,
Move
look,
on
Chris.
from the goddamn
Chris,
bulldozer,
I
my
feel you, and I
old
thank you for
man.
being here. I don't know what the fuck you got going on at home right now that you watching us at 1:20 a.m. But I suspect you cooking something for tomorrow. I don't know what sweet potatoes you boiling right now
That
for these
nigga got a
yams
turkey
tomorrow.
on the grill, fam. You know that.
Hey, look,
he's a grill
turkeys don't
master.
take that long on the grill.
What?
Turkeys don't take that long on the grill. He got to be cooking brisket for like 11:30.
That nigga smoking and low and slow. That motherfucker took 13 hours. He put it on in one. He took it off in one. That motherfucker came in and said, "Oh, these niggas still on here? Get these niggas on while I let this bitch rest." Cut it up in 2 half pans, slide it in the refrigerator, get up 8 o'clock in the morning, slide it back in the oven on 200. That motherfucker be ready about 12:30, 1:30 service.
Hey, yo, look, what repass is you going to this 12:30, 1:30 service? You sound like you cook food for a funeral home.
We eat early around this motherfucker.
You sound like you cook repast food. I'm just saying.
A dinner service? Dinner service. That's what
1:30, nigga, that's repast chicken.
Nigga, we fat. We eat early around this motherfucker. We eat here early because we going to everybody else's house to eat too.
Hey.
Gotta eat.
I'm eating that. Hey, so what y'all, hey, we didn't do this yet. And before we end, let's just do that. Let's just wrap up our Thanksgiving shit. And then we could be done with whatever pun this nigga got left in the chamber. Cause I don't even, it's 1:30. So what y'all doing for Thanksgiving today?
Some throwing some turkey legs, some turkey wings on the grill. I got some marinating in jerk. And shit, that's pretty much it. Collect some sides. I'm good.
That nigga say collect some sides.
Correct.
Yeah.
Man after my own heart. Fuck it. Why do what you can screw? But yeah.
What you got going? What you got going on, Chef Boyardee?
I bought a. Well, I didn't buy. I told you I went homeless hopping. I got a turkey breast. And all the
70,000 pieces of chicken.
Yes, it's 70,000 pieces of chicken and all the traditional fixings. Dressing, potato salad. We forego the mac and cheese this year because fucking why? And gumbo as usual in a Creole house. We always got gumbo every Thanksgiving.
Hey, so what you doing besides the fucking weird pasta and cheese?
Hey, look. First of all, it's bow tie and cheese. Because I mean, I thought about nicknaming it bow tie aroni and cheese, but macaroni is the noodle. Yeah. It's macaroni and cheese, so they don't need to like fancy up the name.
You better call it something else.
It's bow tie and cheese. That's what we making over this motherfucker. I bought some salmon. We gonna make some fish. So we gonna have that. I also bought for the first time ever pre-washed greens.
You got a can of greens?
No, not the can. It's a bag. It's a bag. It's a bag of greens that said it's been triple washed. And they left me a couple little stems in there too, which I like.
I like the stem too. See, niggas snoozing on the stem. The catch is you gotta put them in there first. You gotta chop them off the leaf and put them in there first for about an hour.
Hey, look. This entire bag at the same time.
Motherfucking stems, boy. Them motherfucking stems. Green stems on some no bullshit are better than asparagus.
Yep.
If you treat them like asparagus, which I plan to do one day now that we're talking about it, they're fucking better than asparagus.
I've never treated them like asparagus, but I might
Me
try,
either.
but I never had a
like
green. I never had a green stem longer than about that.
No, but see, this is the thing. I like stems too, so I just cut them up. I cut them right off and throw them in a pot, and then get to the greens. So while I'm dismantling the greens, they're already in their cooking hole.
Cooking and you just washing your greens for the 19th time.
Right. And then I'll just fucking chop them up with a knife later on. So yeah, they just be this big, but I put them in their hole, which even made me think about the asparagus. I'm like, damn, them motherfuckers are essentially asparagus
Asparagus.
that you can't overcook.
They're asparagus.
Right. Like asparagus that you can't overcook, because them motherfuckers get to the perfect consistency that you want asparagus. But naturally in the greens over 9 hours of cooking. Because they take a long time to get that fibrous shit down edible.
Oh, these greens is going in about 7:30.
Yeah. Good
I
old
don't know
glory
what time
greens.
we're gonna be eating, huh?
The good old glory green.
Yeah, they're not glory though. I got it from Sam's Club.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Sam's Club had some greens in the bag, and then I went to Walmart after Sam's Club, and Walmart had a shit ton of greens in the bag.
All these got the glory greens, baby.
Oh, is glory greens better?
Me personally, I grew up hood ratting, so man, one of these days when I don't have anybody else depending on me, I'm going to cook an old-fashioned hood rat college Thanksgiving like I used to. When us kids really didn't know how to cook, so we just amalgamated what we saw in the best possible way that we could. And it took some strange fucking routes to the same things. Hood rat dressing is a favorite of mine to this day. So
I've never had hood rat dressing.
With
And,
Jiffy?
hey, yo, look, I'm not gonna dressing. Nigga, ain't no Jiffy dressing.
No, it ain't with Jiffy. Hood rats don't know. Well, some hood rats do it with Jiffy. I ain't gonna say no, but yeah, because I've seen
It's a Jiffy dressing.
Fam, if you don't know how to make cornbread, they just use Jiffy.
Right. Well, yeah, that, but ain't no Jiffy dressing though.
Yeah, cornbread is in dressing, nigga.
Yeah, but ain't no Jiffy dressing.
It is, sir.
Yeah, this motherfuckers using the Jiffy to make the cornbread for their dressing. That's the
They
thing.
don't know how to make cornbread, sir. It's a lot of people use Jiffy.
Ooh.
But anyway, hood
hey, yo,
rat
look,
dressing.
if you ain't took, hey, look, never mind. Anyway, go ahead.
Hood rat dressing is simply, it's the greatest shit ever. If you don't know the seasonings for dressing, all you have to do is put fucking 2 boxes of stovetop in a fucking cornbread and make the dressing like normal dressing. Shit is magnificent, but it's like a cheat because you don't know what seasonings go in.
Hey, look, it's not like a cheat. It is a cheat. And I'm telling you right now, I don't believe that dressing will stand up in a house that's been used to real dressing.
It will. It will.
It will?
It will if it comes in with a reputable person.
Hey, yo, look. Nah, well, not in my family. Not in my family. My auntie came to Thanksgiving. She came to Thanksgiving with some subpar stuff in one time. What, dressing?
Yeah, about to say, if your auntie came to Thanksgiving with stuffing, y'all let her through the door. That's already a problem right there.
Hey, look, no, it wasn't stuffing, even though I really don't know the difference. But okay, dressing.
One made with bread, one made with cornbread.
Hey, again, I don't know.
You do. If I make this hood rat dressing for you, you'll know because it's big chunks of bread in it. You be like, what? No, this don't look.
I only eat dressing like twice a year.
Me once, nigga. Thanksgiving.
Christmas.
We don't even.
So you know Thanksgiving?
We eat the same shit on Christmas that we eat Thanksgiving. Like, to the T. To the fucking T. Same shit Thanksgiving, same shit Christmas.
So you avoid it on Thanksgiving because you're gonna have it on Christmas.
I don't avoid it on any time. I'm just saying. I just did. Hey, look, I don't know what going stuffing. I ain't never made dressing. I don't know what going to dressing.
How to hood rat cheat, nigga.
I feel you. I understand what you said. I ain't had it. I've never made dressing, so I don't know how to make dressing. I just know how I think real dressing is made, and it's with all the shit that I would take out the turkey to throw away. They be like, nope, give it here, and they put all that shit and they stir that shit up in their little cornbread little breadcrumb mix shit. They stir that shit in there and they put it in the oven, and then it come out and it be delicious.
It does be delicious.
But ask me to make that shit on my own, I don't know.
I'm probably making something.
Whatever they mixed in with all the rest of the shit from the turkeys that I cook, that I be told not to throw away. When my auntie made it, the turkey innards, the neck, the little gizzard part, all of the shit that come in the bag in the turkey, when you pull that shit out,
they tripping.
You don't put that shit in your stuffing with dressing, brother? No?
They tripping.
Hey.
That is strictly for giblet gravy.
Yeah.
Yes. Giblet gravy.
I thought everybody put that shit in their dressing.
Nobody.
The two people I know that cook dressing put that shit in their dressing.
Do they make giblet gravy?
I've never had it. So
then that's why.
To my knowledge,
They slacking is what they doing.
Hey, look. Maybe. I don't know what a giblet is. Tell you the truth.
It's just one part of the fucking innard, but you just call all of that shit giblet gravy. Take that bag with the neck in it, the liver, the gizzards, and you make giblet gravy, baby. You boil that while the turkey is cooking. See, you give it a little tannic quality because you're using organ meat. And then when that get done, the turkey and shit, all that shit be done around the same time, and then you just make the gravy.
Turkey don't take too long to cook on the grill.
I just heard spatchcocking the whole turkey only take an hour and 15 minutes, and I'd be
who?
Damn.
A what?
A turkey, a 13-pound bird takes an hour and 15 minutes if you spatchcock it. And I don't.
What is this? That was the part I had the issue with. And I don't know why you thought I had an issue with 13-pound turkey. Understood all those words. The words before that sounded weird, motherfucker.
Oh, spatchcocking is when you take out the
backbone that part.
And lay it flat.
What?
It's when you take out the backbone and lay it flat.
Ooh. Why would I do that?
Because it says to cook a bird in fucking an hour and 15 minutes as opposed to 5.
So that big ass bone in the middle, you just break it and pull it out the ass?
In the back, yep. Pull it out the back and then break the breastbone and lay it, like, make it flat. So the whole thing.
Like a fillet. Like you're going to damn near fillet your turkey.
Right.
Like you cook whole chickens that way. They cook whole chickens that way with the split. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. They say the same shit to the turkey. Take an hour and 15 minutes.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
I don't believe it because I'm gonna cook a fucking chicken longer than that. I don't spatchcock it. I don't give a fuck. At least hour and a half. Now, a whole 13-pound goddamn turkey, you trying to tell me hour 15 minutes? Kiss my ass, white people.
Hey, look, these 24 to 27-pound turkeys I be cooking. I'm not doing that. Nope. No, I'm just gonna cook it the regular way because I'm not gonna buy. You gotta practice with some shit like that. You can't just jump into. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do the 27-pound turkey that way.
You better not do it on no holiday, especially practicing.
Yeah. When else are you cooking the turkey? It better be an act of God and family.
Hey, and this is the craziest shit. I don't know too many people that actually even fucking like turkey.
Turkey is good.
Regular turkey, nah. It's average.
Turkey is good. Turkey of meat.
Turkey's detriment is the preparation involved.
Turkey is the turkey of meat. Turkey is turkey.
Turkey is minor league chicken.
No.
Look, fam.
Because turkey is better than chicken.
No, chicken is that there is no connotation in which turkey is good. There are good chicken connotations.
Wait, what?
There is no connotation in which the word turkey is used in a positive manner, there are good connotations in which you use the word chicken.
Is it
Yes.
in reference to people?
Yes.
Let me know that turkey.
I don't know one. You
mean
would have to let
the
me
chicken,
know that.
the chicken one, rather.
Spring chicken. That's a good term.
You got it. You got it. You got it. That was it. Hey, look, you got it.
There are no positive terms towards turkey.
I can't tell you one.
Right.
Now
That makes chicken hands down the winner.
Now
Obscure
tomorrow.
facts.
Now tomorrow, if I see some good turkey memes touting the prowess of turkey, you are the first motherfucker I'm sending them to. I'm just saying.
I know.
What old boy told Malcolm X? You know he gonna go back and count. You know he gonna go back and count and look at the numbers, right?
No, he gonna go back and look.
The man, I didn't seen this man 47 years. They missed the number once.
They missed not one number. Oh yeah. Obscure turkey facts.
Hey, look.
Hey, and speaking of turkeys,
full disclosure, if I don't Google this shit in the next 3 minutes, I'm never gonna Google it. Because I'm about to go to sleep. And
yeah. So speaking of turkeys, just make sure you don't get a drunk turkey. You know, one with a goblet full of wine.
oh, that was the pun?
Yes, goblet of wine, turkey, drunk turkey. Drunk turkey have a goblet of wine, or you can be walking around holding a goblet of wine.
First of all, it's a gobbler and a goblet.
Yeah,
So
doesn't quite work for me.
Where's the fucking pun?
Hey, look, that wasn't even.
What the fuck?
What
type of turkey?
I thought it was a goblet. I didn't know any difference. It was
cup,
just
cup, chalice, goblet. Yes. Gobbler is a slang term for a turkey.
Nobody cares about your hip turkey lingo.
God damn it!
Fucking up my pun.
Gobbler is the sound that they make. Gobbler.
I don't think that's where your pun got fucked up.
That is definitely where my pun got fucked up.
Nah.
Definitely where that pun fell flat.
Nah, that pun was fucked up before you introduced your critique of it.
But my toilet
it was fucked up before that.
But my toilet pun, it was beneath me.
Hey, look, I got that one. Gobble. Hey, look. Yep. All right. Appreciate y'all tuning in. We'll holler at y'all next week.